You know, for the hand, there was a 3 hand I guess the breaking very soon. They will never stop fighting us. And as long as we remain determined and focused, there is no way they will ever succeed. Never. If you stop now agitating for Biafra, those who left back home will die. Yes. Never. I know you have not come with your pen and paper because I'm not on air. We do. I want you to write it down on a piece of paper. If you stop what you're doing, our people will die. Yes. Because when it starts happening, I will tell you on the 30th of May 2019 at Martin Luther King Jr. Center in Atlanta, I told you so. Yes. If you stop now, your children will never go home. God forbid. If you stop now, the effort and the sacrifice of our dead will be in vain. For their sake, we will restore Biafra. Yes. For their sake, Biafra will stand in Africa. Yes. For the sake of the dead, we will build a civilization to surpass every other civilization in Africa. Yes. And that is what our enemies are afraid of. Yes. Yeah. Especially the British, Europeans, all of them. Because they don't want a black man to do that thing that is the exclusive preserve of the white man. Yes. But we are not afraid of competition, are we? Never. We are not seeking for Biafra that we may lord it over anybody else. No. We are not seeking for Biafra to enslave any other person. Never. We are not looking for Biafra for the sake of it. We are looking for Biafra because it is the promise of God Himself in heaven. Yes, through this life, that's where you go. Nobody conquered us until the British came. Yes. And it is not that the British conquered Biafra. Never. Chukwuemeka Biama wanted to teach us a lesson that we may return to Him in truth and in every honesty. That His will may be done upon our lives. We failed in 1970 because that very foundation of divinity was missing. That's all. And Elohim said, I will take you up to the mountain. I will show you that very precious land of Biafra. Through our leader that we remember today, the very people's general himself, that wherever, because we are certain that He is in heaven, with your pen and paper, because I'm not on air. We do. I want you to write it down on a piece of paper. If you stop what you're doing, our people will die. Yes. Because when it starts happening, I will tell you on the 30th of May 2019 at Martin Luther King Jr. Center in Atlanta, I told you so. Yes. If you stop now, your children will never go home. God forbid. If you stop now, the effort and the sacrifice of our dead will be in vain. For their sake, we will restore Biafra. Yes. For their sake, Biafra will stand in Africa. Yes. For the sake of the dead, we will build a civilization to surpass every other civilization in Africa. Yes. And that is what our enemies are afraid of. Yes. Yeah. Especially the British, Europeans, all of them. Because they don't want a black man to do that thing that is the exclusive preserve of the white man. Yes. But we are not afraid of competition, are we? Never. We are not seeking for Biafra that we may lord it over anybody else. No. We are not seeking for Biafra to enslave any other person. Never. We are not looking for Biafra for the sake of it. No. We are looking for Biafra because it is the promise of God Himself in heaven. Through this life, that's where you come. Nobody conquered us until the British came. Yes. And it is not that the British conquered Biafra. Never. Chukwuokike Abiyama wanted to teach us a lesson that we may return to Him in truth and in every honesty, that His will may be done upon our lives. We failed in 1970 because that very foundation of divinity was missing. That's all. And Elohim said, I will take you up to the mountain. I will show you that very precious land of Biafra. Through our leader that we remember today, the very people's general himself, that wherever, because we are certain that He is in heaven, on the right hand side of God Himself. Some of you don't know what He did, but we know, and we will always honor Him forever. As they say, what we do in life, echo in history. What Ojukwu has accomplished in life will be remembered forever and ever. If you finish writing all your rubbish, on Monday you will sit at home. On Monday you will be inside your house. If you finish writing all your rubbish, on Monday you will sit at home. On Monday you will be inside your house. If you finish writing all your rubbish, on Monday you will sit at home. On Monday you will be inside your house. If you finish writing all your rubbish, on Monday you will sit at home. On Monday you will be inside your house. It is not enough that we are complaining that the economy of the Igbo land is collapsing. Hello? Not enough. It is not enough that we are complaining that the economy of the Igbo land is collapsing because of sit at home. Hello? You may not know the impact of this sit at home issue. It is so painful to any business person. Oh, Sunday, you're going to get all the money. Or you now go to how much salary. But for people who have businesses, so we have to lift our hands because the secret of that sit at home is the releasing of Nnamdi Kanu. If Nnamdi is free today, sit at home will stop today. So lift your hand. We pray for prisoners, and one of us is in prison. And because of his importance, even the government could not stop sit at home. Has said, go to work, go to work. Yet they are in their houses. And if they are about to move, they will use about 20 security vehicles around themselves. So we shall lift our hands to pray. For over 3 years now, this is the year Igbo people have farmed. Listen, for over 3 years now, this is the best year Igbo people have farmed.
We are thanking our young men who helped to clear the farms from herdsmen disturbances. God will bless you. You may not know what it means.
Look at people of very weak disposition. I need men and women made of steel. Nothing moves. You continue to push forward, never knowing what it means to retreat. Only forward can you go. You don't know me. When we were starting, I prayed to God Almighty in heaven. I was in Jerusalem. We were all to a leave. We were all to talk to Caribbean. See no money there or something and I said I cannot see anything around me. Do you know what to me? He said the time hasn't come. When the time comes, I will send people to you. And the whole world will shake. In the end, mankind will bow. You will go to this war with nothing. But I will prove to you that I'm God. After this, Biafra will worship God forever and ever. You are concerned about a police station, but you're not concerned about your people. 1,300 and counting. Dead at war, shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed, I swear to God in heaven. And men will die, I know that for sure. Second, this revolution must succeed, or we will all die. If you don't kill you in the sea, you come abroad, we kill you. You're putting nonsense. You are concerned about a police station, but you're not concerned about your people. 1,300 and counting. Dead at war, shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed, I swear to God in heaven. And men will die, I know that for sure. This revolution must succeed, or we will all die. If you don't kill you in the sea, you come abroad, we kill you. You are concerned about a police station, but you're not concerned about your people. 1,300 and counting. Dead at war, shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed, I swear to God in heaven. And men will die, I know that for sure. This revolution must succeed, or we will all die. If you don't kill you in the sea, you come abroad, we kill you. You're putting nonsense. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this world. Wherever you see IPOB, I lead. I command the 17 commanders of the armies of Biafra. A combination of Southeast and South-South for those unfortunate enough to be educated in the backwardness that is the Zoological Republic. I command all the armies of Biafra. I said all of them. So do I direct Radio Biafra. By the very special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiamadola in heaven, I will serve you diligently and honestly. Any day I get up from my bed and the first thing I think about is not to worship heaven, not to restore the dignity of my country, that day let me perish. I did not say if I look sideways or take pride or become corrupt. I didn't say that. You listen to me very carefully. I said, if I wake up from bed in the morning and the first thing I think about is not Chukwu Abiyama and Biafra that you are restoring, please kill me. After all, that is why I was born. On the day that I was born. That is why I come from where I come from. That is why I come from the family that I come from. That Biafra may come. Any other thing is failure. And I don't countenance failure. That is why I said to you, in the end, we always win. Don't we win? As the idiot who is now a madman in a Norwegian hospital, they will tell you. If you come after us, you fall. We won't touch you. You will self-destruct. You become hopeless and useless. I have another caller on the line. This caller can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Oh, my name is Bright Daniel. I'm calling you from New York.
Bright Daniel. It's a very beautiful name.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I have a question.
Go ahead.
My question goes like this. Is there in any way, this is just like a reassurance, because our eternal leader, Tim Odumegwu Ojukwu, whom people were really hoping on, that when he will come back, that he will bring back Biafra.
Yes.
But lo and behold, he came back, and people lured him to Nigeria.
Yes.
People lured him to being, because to me, as he believed that Tim Odumegwu Ojukwu has not been buried. Because when I see them covering his coffin with Nigerian flag, I feel so bad. So my question to you is this. Is there in any way that you will be ever lured into agreeing to anything Nigerian? That's number one question.
No, hold on to your questions, because we're going to have a conversation. You raised an issue that I've been expecting people to raise for a long time. But sometimes maybe we forget, or when we call, we become over exuberant and we forget. You have raised, keep your other questions, don't forget them, please. Let me answer this one you've just raised. Our eternal leader, Tim Odumegwu Ojukwu, was in Ivory Coast. Even as a child, I was hoping, the stories my father used to tell me, I felt that one day this Messiah is going to come, excuse me, from Ivory Coast and save everybody. That was what I used to think as a child. I used to think that Ojukwu will come back one day and all of us will be saved, right? It didn't happen that way. And I'll tell you what's happened. It's exactly what they have tried to do to me. Exactly the same thing. I had meeting with governors and with some elders. They said you must renounce. Oh my God, there's a way you do it. You do this, you do that, you do that. You contest, you float political party. You have the followership. People will vote you in. Maybe you can become a senator, or maybe you have your state governor. You know the same rubbish. And I said no. They asked me why am I saying no? Why do I keep saying? I said to them, because the man that I revere and respect, Tim Odumegwu Ojukwu, you promised him the same thing. He came back. He was then and still till now the most popular man in the whole of the Sioux political space in Nigeria. He came back. In Nnewi, he lost election to a non-entity. Senatorial election, he contested and he failed. They rigged him out. I know those who were instrumental in rigging out Ojukwu. So the same thing they're asking us to do now, IPOB, they asked our leader to do. Ojukwu, he did it, and they rubbished him, they messed him up. You know what the Fulani said after that? They said, oh, look at the man you call your icon. He's your leader, he's your general, he led you in war. Look at him, ordinary male senatorial district, he couldn't win. He failed to a man called on Woody. Go and look at it anywhere. So that you see, I am a student of history. I allow myself to be guided by history of what has happened in the past. But when they call BBC to talk about their rubbish Igbo presidents for that cabbage, they never remind them that our leader came back, they lured him into zoo politics. That was why I said no to zoo politics.
But you know, one thing our people are very good at. Once they give you advice that is wrong, and you say no, they will and say, "Oh, he doesn't listen to he doesn't want to hear he doesn't listen to advice." Whenever they're saying somebody doesn't listen to advice, it's because that person has failed to compromise. These are the things I want our people, our hardcore Biafrans to understand, because they're the ones that will lead us to freedom, not all the slaves by the side. It is the hardcore that will lead us to freedom, not the idiots by the side. Do you understand? Oh no, they have given me everything and I said no. They came to DSS to give me, I said no. They came to prison, I said no. They came to my house, I said no. They called me governor's meeting, I said no, I don't want anything. All I want is freedom. All I want is Biafra. Why do you think I had issues with Chifuniamoto? Why do you think I had issues with him? Because of the same thing. I said, that way people are going, Ojukwu went that way. They rubbished him. Look at Imo State. See what they did to him in Imo State. It's a political process. You join, after a while, you vote. After voting, they declare whoever they like as their winner, and that's the end of the game. So I will never join any zoo politics. I will never stop fighting for Biafra. Listen to me very carefully. My father, my mother died as a result of this. I have lost men as a result of this. IPOB family members that I was close to have died. They did not die for one Nigeria. They did not die for Nigerian party politics. They died fighting for freedom. And that freedom we are going to get on their behalf. I have another caller on the line. This caller can hear me.
And I'm telling Biafrans tonight that we are effectively on our own. We have been given two choices by the United Kingdom, the slave masters and the colonizers. The UK have given us only two alternatives, and I call it People's Alternative, of course. We either submit to the will of their puppets, the Islamic Caliphate, or we will be wiped out from the face of this very earth. And I'm telling Biafrans tonight that we are effectively on our own. We have been given two choices by the United Kingdom, the slave masters and the colonizers. The UK have given us only two alternatives, and I call it People's Alternative, of course. We either submit to the will of their puppets, the Islamic Caliphate, or we will be wiped out from the face of this very earth.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night to some of you, depending on your time zone. Dear friends all over the world, we salute you, we salute you, we salute you, we salute you. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you for staying awake to this time. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for liking. Thank you for posting. Thank you for anchoring programs. Thank you for doing one thing or another to make sure the liberation is skyrocketed to the next stage. You are all important, and it is because of you that we are fighting. We salute our leader who is in detention. We salute our PM who has been busy round the clock to see that we combat the enemies in Biafra land. We salute the military wing. We salute the defense. We salute the police. We salute the intelligence wing of the Biafran Republic government in exile. We salute all Biafrans, especially those of you who are feeling the heat and the brunt of one Nigeria. We salute you and we stand shoulder to shoulder with you, and we hereby remind you that whenever you hear gunshots, stay indoors, do not run out. And if you had happened to be outside, when you hear of the gunshot, what you do is that you take cover on the ground, and then you advance on the ground, crawling till you get into a secure space and you relax. Do not stand up to run so that you may not be a victim of a stray bullet. The Biafran Liberation Army are combating the terrorists in Biafra land, and we will continue to do so with everything we have in our blood. Biafra land must be defended at all costs, and that is the land that Chukwukike had given to us. And we are not going to abandon our lands and run out to go and sleep in IDP camps. So we will do everything within our power, which Chukwukike has given us, to make sure we defend Biafra land to the very last day. To the very last day. We thank all the gallant men and women who are fighting in the bushes to make sure Biafra land is peaceful and safe and sound and freed of the Fulani terrorists coming to rape our mothers, children, women, sisters, grandmothers, fathers, and everything rapeable. They rape everything rapeable. They rape animals. They even rape reptiles. So anything rapeable, they rape. So we salute all our gallant men and women who are not thinking of their lives and their comfort and the warm embrace of their wives and girlfriends and husbands and concubines. Rather, they have chosen to tow the path of freedom voluntarily. The voluntary army of Biafra, we salute you for defending Biafra land. We pray for Biafra to be restored in this our own time so that our children coming will not have the need of running to go and hide in another man's country like we've been before. And we assure you that what we will get for you is Biafra, and that Biafra we must get. Thank you all Biafrans for not disappointing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. For those of you that are back home, who make sure the Monday sit at home is sacrosanct, who make sure the Monday sit at home is non-negotiable, who make sure the foolish errand boys that call themselves governors, senators, and ministers goes back in shames to give the report to the Fulani terrorists in Abuja. Thank you for disgracing them, and thank you for making Mazen Nnamdi Kanu proud, and thank you for making Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to stand strong and stand jigigba on this very freedom. I tell you one thing, it is not an easy thing for someone to be behind bars, hoping on the people who are having their comfort and having everything to their own disposal. It is very hard because those people have liberty to see sunlight. They have liberty to eat good food. They have liberty to wear good clothes. They have liberty to walk around and go where they want to go and do whatever they want to do. But you are in detention because of these people. So it's kind of very hard to convince yourself and ask, will they betray me or will they leave me behind because they have everything comfortable to themselves? But me, I am here in detention. So at times we need to think and say, what kind of man is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, or what gives him the courage? Because it's not easy. Please, as you join this space, hit the like button, hit the share it, repost so that other people can see us and join. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, do the same thing, reshare, hit the like button so that other people can see and join. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is like on one corner who does not know the next line of action that we are going to take to his own interest. But he is emboldened and encouraged when he comes out and hear or those criminals that call themselves lawyers comes out and then comes back to him and tell him, Simon Ekpa no 1 year word, oh, you see they do sit at home, oh. Biafrans no 1 year word, oh, they see they do sit at home, oh. Now they don't implement 2 weeks sit at home, oh. Now they are planning for 3 weeks to cripple government workers of one Nigeria, oh. Now they are confronting one Nigeria terrorist in Biafra land, and they are falling and turning to manures in Biafra land. Oh, inside the bushes of Biafra, all you can see is the Fulani terrorists in uniform that come to kill our men and women and children. So their bodies have turned to manure inside Biafra land forest. Simon Ekpa is not allowing them to have a breathing space. So this gives and emboldens and encourages Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It gives him joy. It gives him the assurance that he is not alone in this. It gives him more strength to stand and tell you, go and tell my people that they should continue to fight. They should do that which they know how to do best to make sure Biafra comes. They should not back down. They should intensify their effort. They should keep up the fight. They should fire more bullets. They should bring out every arsenal that they have to make sure they destroy the enemies of Biafra. So, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is happy, and Biafrans have not disappointed him. And we are extraordinary grateful to Biafrans who made sure the 2 weeks sit at home was obeyed and carried to the letter without any altercation of any kind. and without fear of any enemy, and without fear of any moron, baboons, and monkeys that claims to be errand boys to the Fulani terrorists. We must applaud you, Biafrans. If you had done 2 weeks sit at home without any compulsion, is it one day of Monday sit at home that you cannot do? You have been doing this without anybody compelling you. And more stringent measures are coming for us to use to nail the zoo government so that they will understand that Biafra of this day is not Biafra of 67. That Biafra of this day is not Biafra of 70s. That Biafra of this day is not Biafra of yesterday, where they massacred our women and children, and their bodies were floating everywhere. International community were aiding and abetting them and supplying them all sorts of weapons. They were using the media as a propaganda means and leaflet to disseminate all falsehood to the international community. BBC, Premium Times of London was a useful tool in the 60s to 70s against the genocide of the Biafran people. But I thank God that in this very day, in the 60s to 70s, Okokondem was only the voice that was using only one transmitter to walk around, go around in trucks, go around in hilos, go around in keke, go around in bicycle, and then preach for people to hear. At times I ask a question, how was it possible for Okokondem to go around with a mobile transmitter, with a mobile transmitter radio, where we say any place where the frequency will still be active? And as he's speaking, you are hearing it from all over Biafra land on the radio. But you see, God has given us men of goodwill, men of steel, men of valor, men that can stand the test of time, men can gladly do anything to make sure Biafra comes without derail of any kind, without looking back, always looking forward and going forward. There is no iota of backward in them. Consistency is the key. Agune Chemba, one of Biafra land, the Prime Minister of the indigenous people of Biafra, the GOC, General Officer Commanding of the Biafran Liberation Army, the Eastern Security Network, the Biafran Republic Government in exile, the Biafran de facto government in the homeland. Kudos to you, because you have proven the enemies of Biafra guilty. You have proven them guilty. You have made them to understand that when you count 1,000 men of Biafra land, that there are still men that can stand and do what our gallant men and women did in the 66th of January 15. I salute you, because MNK had thought he have no one that will stand the test of time. But you have proven to Biafrans that on your shoulder we can all climb and see Biafra. So we must continue. So Biafrans, tomorrow is sit at home. You must remember that it has become a custom and a norm. And nobody can take it away from you, because it is your freedom and that is what you are fighting for. Then we go also to enlighten our viewers and listeners about the reason of us going to Finland. Going to Finland is for what? Is for our self-referendum convention for Biafra. So we go to Finland to create the awareness, to educate ourselves, and to teach people what they should know about a self-referendum. We go to Finland to learn. We go to Finland to create more awareness. Instead of us hitting the street to go and do a public protest, we are going to Finland to go and do a convention that will have the opportunity of meeting different dignitaries that will bring the attention of the world and connect many dots on the Biafran quest. So we are going to Finland for a purpose. We are not going there to wear suit and walk around. We are not going there to jump into the river, take part. We are not going there to go and snap photos at the beach. We are going there to do something that many of you foolish people that have worked with Martin Amdekano for years have not done. We have done something very different. I did say something before in the Zoom meeting where we were. I said, during Ojuku's time, there was a government that Ojukwu was the governor of the eastern region. So before the declaration of Biafra, he had already had control of Biafra land in his hands. I want people to understand this thing. Ojukwu had control of Biafra land in his palms. So it was just a declaration. It was just to click a button and then Biafra is declared. And every man will stand up to defend Biafra land. But do you know what we are facing today? We are not in the control of the government. We were not in control of one Nigerian government. It is one Nigerian government that has been in control for the past 60-something years. But now look at what we have done. Even without being in the government of one Nigeria to control one Nigeria for the past 60-something years. Are you getting the point? So you need to understand the achievement of what the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to do. Conducting and controlling Biafra land from exile, defending Biafra land and annexing everything from exile. Compare the two of them. When Ojukwu was in charge of the land, a governor in government, not a governor in waiting. He was a governor in government of the eastern region. But we were not, for the past 60-something years, in control of that territory because we are not part of the government of one Nigeria. Ojukwu was. But now look at the pace of MNK was kidnapped in 2021. Now the government of Biafra in exile was established at the early age of this 2023. Then look at the differences. Look at what we have achieved so far. So I want to applaud all those that are donating to make sure ESN is sustained, Biafran Liberation Army is sustained, and everything is going on smoothly and making the work easy for our PM and the cabinet. We implore you to do more because we have a lot to face and we have a lot of demands to meet up. We have too many things on the table to do and we cannot achieve anything without money. Every guns and bullet is money. Every bullet discharge is money. Every shell that goes out is money. The gunpowder is money. Everything we use to fight the enemies in the bushes is money. We need to buy one chemical or another to be able to add up with another one to be able to produce one thing that we have to produce in Biafra land. The one that we have to buy, we still have to buy them with money. So freedom was not gotten with groundnut or sand. Take example from Ukraine. They have been independent for how many years? And they did not have enough resources to be able to fight their enemies. But we, Biafran people, we are fighting our enemies with what you are bringing to the table. Now, Ukraine are looking for NATO, looking for America, looking for Russia. While you don't have any aid, yes, coming directly to you. But what you have, the little you have, you are able to utilize it well. So you need to be thankful to the government in exile that you have. This is a government that does not use your money or spend it extravagantly. They use it judiciously to make sure they buy what they need to buy, what is useful and what will give result, and what will destroy the enemies without wasting time. So we salute all Biafrans and we pray and ask that Onyendu is released in no distance time. It is what you do every day that will release Onyendu, not what the criminals goes out there to do, carry file up and down. That cannot release Onyendu. It is what we do. That is why when they are taking their book or file to court, one Nigeria does not cry, but it is only when you do sit at home that they cry. So, as the saying goes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's quote, whatever you are doing that one Nigeria is against and fighting against it, go and check that thing very well. That is the thing that will save you. Go and study it very well. So, you now understand that sit at home is part and parcel of the things that will bring us freedom. And so, we must continue to use that tool because it is democratically and internationally accepted. America have made use of it. Finland have made use of it. India have made use of it. South Africa have made use of it. Which country I want make I call again? Ah, okay. Oh. So freedom is not given, but it is taken, and we must fight to get it. We thank all Biafrans and the super media team, the engine house of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, the mouthpiece of the government in Exile. I salute you all for all your work, your courage, your tenacity, your consistency, your focus, and your obedience and loyalty to the government. What we need to understand is that we must be loyal to the government to be able to carry their messages the way they say we should do it. If we are not loyal to them, we cannot do as they say. So if we want freedom, we must follow Uno Road, and that is Agune Chamber 1 of Biafra land, who is the prime minister of this government in exile, and also the prime minister of the Biafran de facto government in homeland, the GOC, General Officer Commanding of the ESN and Biafran Liberation Army. I thank you all, Biafrans. We continue. So I applaud my two co-hosts there. University, Ifeanyi, I see you. Emeka, I see Biafran Queen there. I see 247 there. I see Gaddafi. I see Eunice. I see Simon. I see Uwama Ozomena. I see many of you. I see Chima Okoro. The names plenty. Mr. Suno, Abel Eriko, Munano fire me if I no call everybody. Christopher, Okenwa. I see you, Mazi Obi. We move. Christiana, I see you. Mary, I see you. Okechukwu, I see you. Solomon, I see you. Femut, I see you. Adas, I see you. So, our co-hosts take off from here. University, are you there? Ifeanyi, are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for information. For that very wonderful speech of yours. We say, Mr. Bogikabiama, bless you. Of course, we are here, Minister. And Ifeanyi Mora, are you there? Ifeanyi Mora, are you still with us? Of course, we are here with Ifeanyi Mora and 247. Of course, we are here, Minister. And Ifeanyi Mora, are you there? Ifeanyi Mora, are you still with us? Of course, we are here with Ifeanyi Mora and 247. I greet you so very well. Thank you, Biafran, for staying up to this time. Of course, I know it's very late in our area, but we must continue. Thank you very much. And Ifeanyi Mora, are you with us, please? Okay. So anybody who wants to contribute should please come in and have your mic so we can get it going. You know, I used to think about all the people that God have brought to us to save us from the evil of Nigeria. Everybody have done their job and they have gone. Everybody have paid several prices. Nnamdi Kanu is different among all these people. It's different. There have always been something so very special for the fact that when he was with the enemy, he was also challenging them and exposing them. Nnamdi Kanu have never one day think otherwise, even up to this moment. Even when he was tortured, all those one he mentioned was when they were bribing him, bringing him money, telling him this and that. I love that part that was played when it says, after you finish writing all those things, nonsense you are writing, you will still sit at home. And they were actually writing, bring a brown piece of paper. They started flying it up and down. And I never heard this part. I never heard this part. Oyendo is very spiritual. Very, very spiritual. There is no angle that the zoo will come today that we don't have. We have everything.
Oyendu actually devoted time to push all these things forward. Like he know that a day like this will come. Oyendu have showed us a path, and we will not disappoint him. We will not disappoint Oyendu. You know, our minister said Oyendu might be thinking, who knows if they have forgotten me, if they abandoned me. Because you can imagine the everything after he was sold by the same people who were working with him. And then you can imagine that trauma, what he will be thinking. With all the pressures that is coming from the DSS, from the zoo, including from the Igbo politicians, who don't know how to protect their own. They have given Oyendu more headache than any other person. And that is why many of these people have to go. They pressurize Oyendu, bring all manner of garbage to him, they don't let him rest. They let him with only one cloth. And some idiot will be saying, how can somebody in prison be asking for cloth? For how many? Can you imagine how these zoo people reason? Many of them they are in prison overseas. Is that how they treat them? They even watch television. In their prisons, they watch television, they read newspapers. They do sports. They play games in the prison. But the zoo prison is something else. And somebody who committed no crime has been there for more than 2 years. And even with all that, his voice is still being heard. There is no day that Nnamdi Kanu name will not be mentioned. His record will not be played. Every day, every single day, Nnamdi Kanu's voice will always be played. Because that voice needs to finish what he started. That voice, the instructions of Oyendu. And we thank God. The reason why I know that nothing can stop what we are doing is the arrival of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He's a goat. He's a very precious gift. And that is why all the people who have been involved in the trail of this liberation, of this freedom of Biafran people, they were all meant to propel the coming of Biafra. And that is why there's nothing anybody is going to do about it. Because the more you do more evil to harm Biafra, the more it becomes the good for Biafra. So there's no point. All of you who see Biafran people, you start attacking them. When you see our flag, you want to make mess of it. Even with all that you do, it brings glory to Biafra. And then Biafra is the kingdom of Chukwukika Abiyama on this very earth. That is why everybody who follow through this trail and those who are falling out, they were all meant to prepare this very journey. Most of those things in the past left Onyendu the framework, and he fine-tuned it, he structured it. He was structuring it not for those people who were going to sell him and betray him, even while calling his name. He was preparing it for us. He was preparing it for you. He was preparing it. He was structuring it for our Prime Minister. And when we came in, it was war. But our Prime Minister never backed down. Our Information Minister never backed down. And then our minister took over gradually, started developing it. Because they crashed the plane. They crashed the plane, and everybody's ran and started. Some almost started shouting, "Obi, another savior." What an evil! They abandoned Onyendu and went and met Obi. They never even think twice. They started politicking. They started committing crimes. They started all manner of things. I mean, some of them confessed. We had their records when they collected money and all that. It was a whole lot of mess. And our Prime Minister reorganized and come back at them. And he told them, "I will be your end. I will be your end of your corruption. I will be your end of your colluding. I will be the end of your conspirations. I will be the end of every evil you will come here with, or that you have come with." And then we are here. We now have everything that it takes to deliver Biafra. And then Biafran people are making it very, very possible. Biafran people in homeland, Mechukobika Biama, bless you. Because the fight continues. Sit at home continues. Sit at home continues. Nnamdi Kanu Day is a very, very special day. Very, very beautiful day. Nnamdi Kanu Day will never ever be taken for granted. And the sit at home continues. You know, somebody calling the other time on Space, and he was suggesting the best way to spend and sit at home in a very, very festive way, kind of. And I like the idea. He was the other person calling and saying they even have a special way of celebrating their own Monday sit at home. Some of them even kill goats and some go to market, buy half of this thing and make nkwobi and pepper soup and all that. And sit at home is good. You share it within the neighborhood. Everybody's good. Different people, thank you so much. All our family members, all the great Biafrans, all the hardcores, all the people fighting for freedom. All of you who sit at home in Holland, I say thank you, and may Jehovah Kabiyama continue to bless you. You are so special to us. It is because of you, our Prime Minister is doing everything possible. Everything possible. He said no stone will be left unturned. We are going in for a better future. We deserve it. We well deserve it. We fought for it. We die for it. We'll cry for it. We'll fight for it. We are putting everything. And Chukwuka Kabiyama will continue to bless you. And many greetings from the government to you. The government is working so very hard. May Chukwuka Kabiyama continue to bless them. And bless our Prime Minister and our Defense Minister. They are utilizing the gift of God that God have deposited in them to ensure that our people get Biafra and get freedom from this new colonialist and ensure us a better life, a better future, and restore the dignity of mankind. And thank you very much, my people. May Chukwuka Kabiyama continue to bless you. If anyone are you with us, please? Thank you very much, my people. Of course, we must continue, ladies and gentlemen. And this is your university again. Like I said, we have Merit Camp, and then of course we have famous Link Media OCH9. Thank you for joining the microphone, and of course we have the Ministries of Information, Media and Communication, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. They are here, and then of course Mazi, our Minister 247, and of course our intelligence officer, and of course an officer of Biafran dispute and conflict resolution, Minister Gaddafi. Thank you, Officer Gaddafi, for being with us this very evening. And then all the people, all the government people that are here, I thank you so much for joining us this evening. Of course, if anyone you want to put in something there, you can have it. If not, we will go to Tekam.
Thank you so much, my brother University. Thank you, our Information Minister, Communication and Technology. I salute you, my brother. I salute you, Maz Hugo, 247 Gaddafi, Mary, famous Link Emeka, Eunice, Maz Yowa, Solomon, Utuma Mwaya. I salute each and every one of us on the space. I salute you, GNK, Wandem. I salute you. May Elohim continue to bless you all, the praise. I salute you all and everyone on the space. If you were here when the space started, you will hear the voice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he was talking to some people that he called Biafrans. Those that today, in one way or the other, have joined forces together to sell him. They were all echoing. He said, they were all echoing, Nwa Chineke. They were all echoing, all good. They were all echoing, one thing or the other, chanting to support our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, while he was here. But today, all those people that echoed, he said, that called our leader, Nwa Chineke, that called our leader, or Hamadike that called our leader all manner of names. Today, many of them are among those that are asking our leader, if you want to make any change, let him come out now and make it. If you want to do anything, let him come out now and do it. Because they are never called for this purpose. They never know why our leader is shouting about Biafra. They never knew why our leader is talking about Biafra. Because our leader said that many people don't even understand what Biafra is all about. But little did our leader know that he's really talking to those that surrounded him. That none of them understand what Biafra is all about. That we are just there shouting like those that follow Jesus. And for the fact that Jesus will make 5 loaves of bread and 2 fishes to turn to bread to feed them, they were all following him in their numbers. They were all shouting that he's Messiah. But immediately the Pharisees take him to the Pilate. Every one of them started chanting, crucify him, crucify him. Even when they cannot say, this is what he have done wrong. This is where he have erred against me. Just like the Nigerian government have been keeping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for the past 2 years plus. Yet, after kidnapping him from Kenya, extraordinary rendition him to Nigeria, tortured him, denying him everything that should be offered to human being. Up to now, they've not been able to find out one allegation against him. That the Zoological Republic court that doesn't know what rule of law is, that was there moping like zombie, and Onegen was removed for no just cause, opened their gutter mouth and said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is discharged and acquitted, and that there's no law in Nigeria that had jurisdiction to hear his case. And yet, they kept him. But all these people that was there shouting, they never foresee Simon Ekpa coming, because Simon Ekpa was not there. As this moment, as at that moment that video, that voice was made, Simon Ekpa was not in the picture. And our leader was praying, asking God, when are you going to give me this man? When are these men coming? These men, are they ever going to be visible? These men, are they going ever to come? And Elohim will always tell him, hold on. The time is not ripe yet. There's a difficult time coming that I will show you. And you will talk about it before it comes. And our leader came up and said that the next 2 weeks is going to be pivotal. That everybody should guide his loins. That if you're not guided, the wind that is coming will blow you away. Those non-entities were not listening. They are not listening because they have been weighed in a scale and they are worth nothing. They are worth nothing. Not until Mazi Simon Ekpa enter the center stage and begin to demolish Nigeria and begin to frustrate everything that they have given testimony in different churches in their wicked coven, that finally they have captured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Elohim used Simon Ekpa to rubbish everything that the Nigeria has ever think, because this is the program of Elohim himself. That's why he are putting it in the mind of every Biafran that every month that one is no-go area is sit at home. And the other stringent measure that will be coming attached to that Monday sit at home, Biafrans, all of you will listen to it. And that is why today you see, when our Prime Minister said we are going on lockdown on 2 weeks, the whole Biafrans will comply. When he said to all the oil companies in Biafra land, shut down, all of them will comply. Because the being that created, that instituted, that Biafra will come, is backing him up. That's why there's nothing you can do to revise this sit-at-home, Monday sit-at-home. It must continue until the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, or the day we declare our nation back and defend it. Finland Convention for Biafrans. Remember, if you have not registered and you can afford both the transport and the ticket and all that to go to Finland, you're living in Europe, you're living in Asia, but you're buoyant enough, you can go, or you can contribute money from your unit there and send one person or two persons to go. Do well to do that, because it is an avenue that has been created. There are many other nations that are free, like Finland. Finland that knows what freedom is all about. Finland that knows what it means for somebody to be in agony. Finland that knows what it means for your children to be starved to death, over 6 million of them. Finland that knows what freedom is all about is going to be educating the Biafrans on how to go about this self-referendum that is fast approaching, that the Biafrans have exercised for the past 2 years. And I urge you, Biafrans, that can make it to Finland, do well to do so. And Elohim will continue to bless you in the mighty name of Chukwokike Abiyama. Thank you, faithful Redeemer. Thank you for giving us Mazi Simon Ekpa. Had it been you did not give us Simon Ekpa, I don't know what we would have been doing today. But thank you, you that answered that prayer of your servant, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May your name be praised. And sending these men and women that are working with him in the Biafra Republic government in exile. It is only you that did it. And may you continue to strengthen them. He said, thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, our information minister. God bless you for the opportunity, for the mic, and my brother, University, and my sister Mary. God bless you all. Famous Link, if you are there, you can unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening to everyone. Good evening to your friends in the forum, the information minister, and every other person that has been contributing well in this Biafra, in the media, and every other angle. I acknowledge each and every one of you for standing strong to this point, even as things are still going on, even as the wind are still blowing, as our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already revealed to us before he was kidnapped. I really appreciate all of you here. I really appreciate all of you here. May the grace of God continue following you all, and with strength and the wisdom to continue. Monday sit at home, we continue, because that is the only thing we have at this point to give to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why every other thing is following up, why Biafra is fighting so strong, fighting vehemently to make sure that we get to the destination. Why Mazi Simon Ekpa is busy putting his best, making sure that he will liberate Biafra, while the Biafra Republic government in exile is putting all their mechanisms and strategies to see that everything will be put in place. The only thing we have right now from Mazen and the Kalo is not money, not silver, not gold. It's this sit at home and our prayers. It's quite unfortunate, and that everyone who should have or would have stand for him or fight for him, called the lawyers, all of them gave up and compromised, including the ones who already work it out, who already compromised from the beginning of work, making sure that he will be kidnapped and rendered to Nigeria. So we Biafrans, who will give him, this is what we have, propagating the gospel in our own way, either by sharing or by every other means, to make sure that the awareness will continue going. While the media are busy doing the stronger work, we will always make sure and try our best to see that the sit at home will continue. The gods of our land have backed the freedom using Master Manikwa. The God in heaven have backed the freedom using Master Manikwa, since our leader is being kidnapped and rendered to Nigeria. And that is the reason why whenever we give any order, even the wind, even the breeze, even everything, both visible and invisible, we submit to that order, because the forces that is backing the freedom, the forces that stood for justice, the forces that stood for making sure that life will be safe, is backing him up. And the God will use him to end Nigeria. God will use him to bring Nigeria to it new. And every other person who is working hard. Mazen Andekada has sacrificed a lot for us. He has sacrificed everything he needs to sacrifice. He has played his role. He will be written in a book. He will be written in the novels. He will be written in the books of all kinds, because he have paid a huge price for us. Even if today it happens that all this time everybody they was bringing all kind of propaganda, more especially during the 2 weeks sit at home. Maybe it happens that along the line he gave up. He wouldn't have been forgotten, because why? He has stood so vehemently, making sure that Biafra will come. I can say that Mazen Andekada know what will happen, because it was after 2 weeks he appointed Master Manikwa, and he had the problem. Exactly 2 weeks. It was also after 2 weeks he made an announcement that something will happen, that we are in a critical season, that is going to be pivotal, that every one of us should be strong and mentally strong, that he had the issue. So that means that he knew everything that's going to happen, but maybe he didn't know the exact time. But one thing here is that he will come out. The God Almighty, the Elohim, the Yeshua, will save him out of dungeon of DSS. He will not die. He will come out and see what he started, how strong and how God have used the people he appointed to pilot this struggle, how God have used the man whom he designated before he was kidnapped, the man whom the gods of our land and God of heaven put in his mind, in the spirit, to appoint into the struggle, Master Manikwa, how he has been able to carry this work at this point. He will come out. He will not die. He will live and see the end of Nigeria. Once again, I will come to the summary of my message to commend each and every one of us. To thank you so much, Mazi Sani Aparawa, the Information Minister, Mazi Gaddafi, University, Ifeanyi Nwora, and Biafra Queen, and every other person which I may not be able to mention here, which I may not have much time to mention. I'm sorry. I really commend you all for standing strong. Stand at the right path. Do not be discouraged. Do not shiver. Do not shift. Because at the end, it must surely, the sun will rise. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Famous Link, for that wonderful submission. We are all going home, and Biafra is our destination. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has paid all the price for our freedom, and that freedom is what we are going to get. He has suffered enough. He has suffered enough. He has paid a lot of sacrifice, and many people that have given in this freedom. We counsel them, and the gentle, and a lot of them to mention, but a few have paid a lot of price to see that this is happening. And our Prime Minister is doing a great job to see that this Biafra becomes a reality. When Ndenzama has already sold it out to spite on what our leader has sacrificed all these things for, but Elohim said it will not happen, that Biafra must come. Thank you so much, my brother Famous Link, for that wonderful submission. And I call on our sister Mary. Mary, can you unmute yourself?
Okay. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, our PM. Good evening, our Information Minister. Good evening, our leader, Okukalo. Good evening, my brother 247. Good evening, everybody. Yes, Biafran, we are still in sit at home because of our leader. You know, we need our leader today. We need our Nnamdi Kanu. We need them so desperate. We need so much. So the only thing we can do for him, all Biafran knows that every Monday is the day of our leader. Every Monday is our leader day. We are not going back. We are not the trip back. We are moving forward. No matter what all this demonic Sioux government do. Because with that we sit at home, Sioux government will start to, like thinking that maybe we are failed, or maybe we lose our concentrate. But no, we have to show our leader that we love him. We need him. Because he paid that is the only price in this world a woman being can pay. Our leader do that for us. Make Biafran look, a man who lost everything. He just decides to give us the wisdom, what we need. Not that our leader cannot come out. He rejects the offer of demonic Nigerian Sioux government. And all of us know that our leader can never sell Biafra because of money. That is why our leaders sit there and breathing, because they know if our leader accept for their own price, Britain go let our leader go. It's not Nigeria, because Britain want to continue to keep Biafra enslaved. Britain, then they want to continue to kill us. because they said they would never allow us to go, allow us to have our own decision. That is what all these people need. We have to continue being under their slippers. Our leader come out. Okukanu come and say, no, that can never happen. We must save. We must break that yoke. We must cut that curtain. And he did it. After he did it, what they did, they kidnapped him. That one, because they thought when they kidnapped him, the Biafran would just die down. Everybody would just forget about Biafra. It did not work for them. Our PM, the dragon, come out, say no, that can never happen. God Almighty say no, what I start, I will finish it. He blind all the Sioux government. Our dragon comes out with the heavy fire. So my people, let us just focus for the goal. Let us just focus for what we are here for. We are not here for all this propaganda of this criminal zoo government agents, POS, DOS, whatsoever they call them. They are not interested with their fucking, they are desperate, their frustration. We don't want to look after that. What we are here for is to focus for our liberation, to collect what belongs to us. What belongs to us is the freedom of Biafra, our nation. What important for us is our leader, Okukalo, to come out. So my people, Biafra, thank you for that 2 weeks sit at home. We have to remember that if they don't release our leader, whatever our PM, the dragon, the government in Elsa said, that is what we will do. Any kind of tactics we bring and come, that is the people, the person where we are follow. That is the government in Elsa, our dragon. That is the only person now as the present where we hold. That is anywhere you enter, now where we they enter. Anywhere you sit, now there we go sit. Anything where you say Muku do, now waiting Biafra will do it. Till Nigeria, their leg, their kneel into their ground. Till the British Sioux government, their kneel into their ground. Because that is what we want. Our leader come out. So, sit at home is our leader day. We are not going back. We are not the trip. We move. We go on and on. Because God Almighty, now the joining of Almighty. He just give us, just pray for Almighty to continue with his wisdom to our Okukalo, our leader, and our dragon. May the nature Almighty continue to shower them with their blessing, with their protection, so that we, when we follow them, we go get the hope and the mercy to stand kripa. Because now them be the key. We must do that, Biafra, because it's important. No? We are not going back. There is nothing in this earth to make Biafra go back. Britain need to listen very good because we know the people. Imagine here where they fight. What all these people need. Far away country, far away land, another color land. You want to cause war for another country where you say they are nothing. They don't know anything. These people say this is the way we want to live, Biafra. And you come from nowhere, say no, I will not accept it. You have to follow my own way. Just like we, Biafran, we don't have breathing space. because of Britain. We say this is where we want lie down. No? They say, no, you guys will not lie down from that place. You have to lie down from here. Far away country. You know, even still only our oil. You know, still only our gold. You know, still only our everything in our land. You still continue to kill us. We said enough is enough. So, my people, you see, sit at home. We must, the whole Europe like it or not, the whole country like it or not, Biafra is going. This time around, we want to finish waiting our forefather started and waiting our Okukalo come pick up and Maasi Simon Ekpa the dragon want to finish it. And we, as a follower of Maasi Simon Ekpa and our leader Okukalo, we say we must finish it. There is no going back. Oh. There is no going back. Thousand teeth, listen to me. We are not going back. So our convention, so if you now want come turn to get men or to spy in the roads, so you're free. But when you're standing along the way, don't make any, in short, you know now, because you guys want to throw away, you want to die in the prison. So my people, Biafran, wherever you are, come out that day. Because it's very, very important. He would choose sweet. So that the Sioux government, the Britain, they will die. They know our freedom is in our hand. So thank you very much, my people. Sit at home. Give our leader the blessed day. You can imagine a sample. Him they there with darkness. And we there here with light. We have a chance to do everything. But him, nothing. So the only appreciation be this in day, this Monday sit at home. We have to do it. No even goats, no chicken, no bird, nothing. Fly. Everybody have to stand still. That is the only thing we can just pay for him till he comes out. Because God Almighty, Jehovah Almighty will bring him. The nature will bring him back. Because those who send him message will surely bring him out for us. He deliver our message to us. That is what we are waiting for. And only what we can do, how to pay him with good appreciation and pray for him and ask for mercy of God to fall upon him, to look after him till he comes out. Thank you, Biafra. And our Prime Minister, please, you guys should pray for him. Pray for him and pray for our leader. We know that nothing in this earth, nothing where woman being, that is 100% sure. They can touch the flesh, but they cannot touch the spirit. That is the only thing. So please, my people, we have hope for our land. We have hope for our freedom. So let us just continue. God will bless us. Thank you very much. Are you guys hearing me? Oh, talk to me. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you for the wonderful contribution.
Thank
You. May Lord continue to bless you, my sister. Thank you. Praise if you're there, please unmute yourself.
Good evening, brothers and sisters. Good evening, our Honorable Minister, University Ifeanyi, the first Biafra Queen, Mazi Ugo, everyone on the space. Please, if I didn't mention your name, I appreciate you. Can you imagine if Mazi Simon was not on the scene at this time? Can you imagine if the media team we have the Biafran government in exile, if they were absent at this time when our leader is incarcerated, the whole issue of Biafra would have been dead, forgotten. I am very, very, very sure that when our leader will be freed, he will be so happy that some people stood their feet and stood and they said, no, the land cannot be silent. Voices must be raised. You see, by the time he will be out, I wonder what report sheet this other corrupt so-called US, what report sheet they are going to present on the table. Because it is obvious what you are doing, what those of you who have been coming on the space, raising your voices, the government, the Biafran Republic government in exile, our prime minister, it's obvious what is being done to make his kidnap very, very expensive. It's very, very obvious. So I don't know what they will present on the table as what they were doing when he was in detention. So the Monday sit at home is his day. Imagine without the Monday sit at home, everywhere will be quiet. Everybody will just be going his business. While he's there in the DSA dungeon. So Biafrans will owe him this. He's not there because he wants to be there. He's there because of us. All this while he was raising his voice. It was just for our sake, for our freedom. So whatever he's suffering today is for our sake. So he cannot be there. He doesn't see the sunshine. He doesn't eat what he likes. He's very sick. And then we go about our businesses from Monday to Sunday. It doesn't work that way. You see? So Monday sit at home is a must until he comes out. It's a must. And it's a sacrifice worthy of paying. So Biafrans, sit at home on Monday. This is only one of the ways we are trying to tell Nigerian government that we have not forgotten our leader. We've not forgotten him. He is there for our sake. So Biafrans, please, tomorrow is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's day. Stay at home. Stay at home. Stay at home. So please, I want to thank all of you because without what you are doing, without Simon coming on the scene, without the Biafra Republic government in exile, without the cabinet, it will be a graveyard. It just be just dead silent. And then Nnamdi will be there. Will be there, forgotten. So I salute everyone and I thank every one of you for the sacrifices we are making. And Biafrans, please stay at home tomorrow. If you come out, the terrorist Nigerian security agencies, they are waiting for you to take your life. So you better stay at home and be alive to see Biafra because Biafra is already here. So I want to, once more, I thank everybody for all the efforts and for all the sacrifices. And I know our leader will come out and he will come out to see Biafra. So our PM, I doffed my hat and I said, bravo. I said, thank you, continue. We are all behind you. Over 70 million Biafrans are solidly behind you. And there is no reason for anybody to be discouraged. There is no discouragement in this war, in this Biafra restoration. And nobody begs anybody. There's no discouragement. It's our right. It's we want to be alive. Simple. And nobody can deny of being alive. It's our survival. It's for our children. So please, let's continue. And like our leader will always say, we move. Thank you for the opportunity given to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Praise, thank you for that wonderful submission. Without Simon Ekpa and without the sit at home, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would be has been forgotten, would have been forgotten, and nobody will be talking about him. What we'll be hearing now is let's vote out, let's vote in, let's vote out, and let's vote in. What we'll be hearing now is there are killings here, there are killings there, 3 camps in Biafra land. What we'll be hearing now is that the Biafrans and the daughters of Biafrans are being raped and butchered. That is what you would have been hearing in Biafra land now without Master Simon Eba. But thanks Elohim who brought him forward and he obeyed that command and know that he is the 100 men that Master Nnamdi Kanu has been waiting for all these years. Thank you so much, Praise. And the first, you're welcome. You're welcome, my brother. Goodwill, God's will, please unmute yourself after you. If the first is free, you will take up the mic. God's will, please unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, lovers of freedom. I thank God for this privilege being in the house, in the space today. You see, what some people don't understand is the impact of this sit at home. This sit at home, if it's not, paving way for this Biafran restoration and the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I wonder why they will be crying. Check all the Southeast governors and all the politicians, even those we think they are behind us. All the focus is on sit at home. Now, the demand is simple. Why are we sitting at home? We are sitting at home because of our leader, who is in DSS custody for a crime he did not commit. And we the Igbos, we Biafrans, we have agreed that since you people are detaining him and have refused to release him unconditionally, we have a day that we will respect. This day is for him. This is a sacred day for him, for the sacrifices he has made and paid in this very struggle. We need him out. If you want us to stop sitting at home and to start work, is it by force to go out to work? It's not by force. Now, this day, Monday, is our day for him. If you want us to stop sitting at home, release him. We want our leader. And this demand is what I don't know why they don't want to get this very simple demand and stop trying or thinking that they can stop this sit at home. Biafra is a spirit. And they think that the blood of over 5 million Biafra who has died in this struggle is just in vain. No. And this is why every one of us, we must try our best. Those are people, those in the East and Southeast, we must sit at home every Monday. And those of us in diaspora, we must assist them and in making sure that we assist them both financially and otherwise that they sit at home until our leader is released. Thank you. I would love to stop here. I encourage every one of you who are putting his or her effort in this very struggle. Biafra is here. At the end, all must help Biafra. That is what our leader told us. It doesn't matter what we are going through. So thank you, everyone. I would love to stop here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Goswell, for that wonderful submission. We move. The first. Minister of Information. Minister, do you want to say something? Because your mic is on and it's bringing out noise. Do you want to say something? Okay, the first, you have the mic.
Thank you, Wachineke. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, guys, I see that I would have been here, but I'm here now. So thank you, everyone. I've been adding people to the group. Please, if you haven't been added to the group where the admin is the Minister of Information, I just added a bunch of people, and if you haven't been added, just DM me and I'll try to add you. Just DM me or tag me, and then write that you haven't been added and you would like to be added, and then you'll be added to the group. Thank you. That's just an announcement. If you don't have access to DM me, because I don't know, sometimes it will not allow people to do that, just write a message and then tag me to it, and then I'll be able to see it, and then I'll add you to the group if you haven't found yourself to it. And we know what it is for. It is where information is being shared, and we circulate it. And the only admin is the Minister of Information, is the admin. It is not the first, it is not Ifani, nobody else, only the Minister of Information. Thank you. You know, we're talking about Sitatum. I don't know how many people have seen I mean, I saw the flyer that what they've been circulating, and it's just laughable. It is sad indeed. That's what they have to resort to. They have to get that low just to make sure that they stop the sit at home. Yet, and you know, what's sad about it is that it is people coming out telling you how they love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is their leader, and they want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of the detention by all means. And you ask them, what are you doing to get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of DSS dungeon? Obviously, the nonsense charade that they went to do in London, they called it. They said they were representing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and you know, the appeals court. That one has failed. As things do, apart from the Biafra government, Biafra Republic government in exile, nobody is doing anything. Nobody is doing. Give me 1 second, coach. Take over.
Thank you very much, Professor. Okay, who comes next now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go
Sorry,
ahead,
I just
please.
had to take care of something. But yes,
Right.
Nobody else is doing anything. They are not doing anything to get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of DSS dungeon. They are not doing literally anything. The only thing that they tell you that they are doing is to stop the sit at home. Ask them, how does stopping the sit at home help get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of DSS dungeon? They don't know, because it doesn't. It is what the masters have told them to do. Stop the sit at home, stop ESN, and then bam, Biafra is dead. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that still will not get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of DSS dungeon. You know, I don't know. And the worst part is our people are so dumb and stupid sometimes, like their ignorance knows no bound. You guys remember how before the election, they were telling them that it's Igbo presidency? Nobody remembers that, do they? How they tell them, oh, we're gonna make Igbo presidency. Oh, you're gonna have Igbo presidency. They tell, all right, go and get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They run kitikite kata kata. They kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Did I give them Igbo presidency? No. They told, and I remember after they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our prime minister was spitting fire, and they are seeing that. They said, all right, you are almost there. You are close to Igbo presidency. All right, now we want Simon Eber. They started running, writing petition, tried to kidnap our prime minister, did everything to kidnap our prime minister, even put bounties, not one, not twice. Now I think it's 500,000, I think. Or next time it's gonna hit 1 million. Did they get Igbo presidency? No. How many times do you have to make mistake to understand that, do something to understand that it's not working? Now, not only did they not get Igbo presidency, they didn't get Igbo presidency, they didn't get vice president, they didn't even get the Senate, they didn't get the House, they got assistant or deputy House or whatever, a position that holds no power. And just to pin them against each other so that we fight. Or is it Fabio or the one, the Senate? I believe that's his name. Just to make sure that we fight against each other. Just to incite Biafra to fight against each other. And they're no longer fighting against, and the worst part, now they are crying about the ministerial positions that they receive. Yet, they haven't learned anything. They tell them, stop. They're shouting, screaming. Insecurity in the southeast, insecurity in Biafra land, insecurity in everywhere. You ask them, based on Nigerians' own numbers, based on their figures, Biafra land, both southeast and south, is still the most peaceful region in Nigeria as of today. But that's where they have the military. They have all the military ammunition, armored vehicles, the tanks, the aircrafts. Northeast is being ravaged by Fulani. North Central is being ravaged by Fulani killers, terrorists. They've taken over communities where part of Nigeria that has been taken over, and the citizens are paying tax to Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, Mietiala terrorists. But they're telling you, no, leave there. Let's go to southeast. Let's go to the eastern region. Let's go to south. Because that's where the violence is. That's where the killings is. But based on their own figures, based on their own numbers, it is still the most peaceful. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave us an instruction. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, Biafra land must be peaceful. That is the southeast and the south. And lower Benue and lower Kogi must be peaceful. And that is what Biafrans have done. And that is what we are doing. And we are doing that by chasing away every single criminal that is in our land, those in the uniform, because they are the biggest terrorists that is making the Biafra land unlivable. They are bringing violence, bombing Biafra land, and we are making it peaceful. And we'll continue to make it peaceful until the day Biafra will be declared, and then we will chase the remaining terrorists that are still living in Biafra land. Both those in the uniform, every single one of them will be chased out of Biafra land. And as far as I'm concerned, Biafra land is as peaceful as anything. I'm not seeing any violence. Rather, we are seeing people. Oh, Biafra, we are the one, what was that nonsense? Oh, enforcing sit at home. You ask them, Oluwalembe, when he was killing 5 people, even our own brother, Win-Win, his relative became a victim. When Oluwalembe was killing people that decided to sit at home, was that Biafrans? Now, who's really enforcing sit at home? All they do is everybody now is writing letters. Everybody. Alo Ejimako will go to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that is sick and say, write a letter. And he will come out and say, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu wrote letter. Ejiofor will go, Carol White will go there and tell and say, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu wrote letter. Even the criminal gangster that is a land grabber that calls himself senior advocate of Nigeria will go and tell people, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said no sit at home. We asked him, where have we ever said that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ordered sit at home? Nowhere. The Biafran people ordered the sit at home through their prime minister. And it stays until our conditions are met. Until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is released, not just Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, all the prisoners that Nigeria government kidnapped because they were fighting for their right for Biafra, they must all be released. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu isn't the only one that these people have kidnapped, put in detention, and nobody knows. And even people that we don't even know whether they are dead or alive. So make no mistake, sit at home continues and nothing, absolutely nothing will stop our sit at home. Tomorrow, we want the sit at home to be on the highest gear ever. We want to see everywhere shut down, everywhere. So that the people that are crying, they, just like the saying always go, they will explain tire. And that's just what it is. They will explain tire. We must do the needful. The reason why anybody still remembers the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why anybody still remembers the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is because of that sit at home. If we stop the sit at home, nobody will talk about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ever again. If we stop the sit at home, nobody will remember Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He will be afterthought. It will be like when you're eating, you'll be eating, somebody will be like, there's something will happen. You know, maybe on the news that somebody was arrested, they'll be like, oh, you remember Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still in DSS dungeon. They'll be like, oh, is he still there? That's how they want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be. That's how they want us to be remembering Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Afterthought. Oh, is he still there? Oh, I thought they released him. No, he's still there. No, we're not going to do that. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be center stage morning, afternoon, and night. Nigeria will be talking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody will be talking about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And the heat will be on the highest gear like never before. And that's just how it is. This is Biafra liberation. We are no longer in agitation. And I see a lot of hands because I have so much to say, guys. But I'll yield the mic. Minister, if I dropped, can you send him the co-host again? Thank you. University, are you with us?
Of course, Professor, I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you for that wonderful one. Mazi Chinedu, your hand has been up. Please, can you unmute yourself?
Hello, good evening. Samuel Akbarawa, the Information Minister, University of Biafra, the Force, and every other person that is listening. You see these 2 weeks that they know they share them with anybody. One day is for our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. No going back. One day, sit at home still continues. Anybody that says there is nothing like Monday sit at home, that it must stop, that person go collect wuto. You see, since this week now, every morning when I wake up, I'm always happy. And the reason why I'm happy is because these 2 weeks sit at home, it crumbles so many things in this zoo. I know how many millions of naira how many trillions of naira that our prime minister said that they lost. So these 2 weeks at home, if okra should go do, okra should go. And now, thank God for this convention. The one that even got me most happy is on Thursday when I saw that convention, the one that was designed in form of award. When I saw that one, I was so happy. In fact, I woke up that morning. I was just so happy throughout that day. I was just so happy. So you see, right now I don't even bother myself anything concerning zoo because even the first go talk. I will just say maybe they just forget these people. Convention does that, and the way I see things now, October. I don't get myself. My freedom has come. I know that it is October that my freedom will come. 2 weeks this Monday sit at home will continue until Nnamdi Kanu is released. We need Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is important to us. He is the only solution to this. Until he is released, nobody will stop this sit at home. Monday sit at home will continue. As for Ejiofor, the lawyer, I didn't even know that Carol White is even the. I was saying thanks to Carol White because it is like he's that Carol White cream that brought out everything about him. I didn't even know that the fair he is. It's not even the original fair. It is one that is bleached out from cream. All thanks to Carol White that even help us to expose to bring out the real person in him, the kind of beast he is. And thank God that Biafra government in Elsa is always a step ahead of him. Look at when he wanted to elope with his family outside, out of Nigeria. Our prime minister was smart enough to notice it and wrote to the embassy. So there's no way for him to run out, to run away until this Biafra freedom comes. We will get him and deal with him. Anybody that said that Biafra will not come, that person will collect water, and it is already happening. I thank God that this time around it is completely liberation time. It is no longer exposition time. That PM said at that time that session has passed. That now it is now time for action, and it is already going on. Thank you, everybody. I have to stop here.
Thank you. Thank you, Chinedu. Yeah, thank you very much. Professor, you want to take it on?
No, it's okay. Continue. I'm here.
I thought you just wanted to get it out of your chest. All right. So we still have a better, please unmute yourself. Better, come close
Thank
to the
you.
device and unmute yourself, please.
Thank you. I don't know if I'm coming out clear. The wind on someone's side is echoing so loud. Good evening, Brother Fine. Good evening, Minister of Information. Good evening, the university and the first. Good evening, everyone on the platform and on the space. Once again, it's me, Uzochukwu Betel from small London. Like I used to say, I want to appreciate every one of us. A happy Sunday to all of us. It is not actually happy, but it is, and on to an extent, and also to an extent it is not. Why would I say that? To an extent it is, because of the achievement of the Prime Minister, whom the Lord has placed in position, and the Biafran government in exile, and the Biafran people at large. To an extent it is, and to an extent it is not, because our Mazi, it is still language, he is still languishing and languishing in the dungeon. So to an extent it is not a happy Sunday, and to an extent it is. That is my honorable submission this evening from my end. And coming to the topic of the day, I would first of all once again appreciate the Honorable Minister. Once again, you are doing a nice and a powerful job on the system and on the space. Briefing, you are also doing marvelous. The first, all of you on the space, we are doing great. Hana no there, Zuna no there, and It is on a bottle, and they're hearing it. Notwithstanding, having not much words to say, I want to encourage my fellow Biafrans at home, back home in the homeland. And I have been very, very happy that we have been quella the issue and quella the oku as long as Monday is concerned. I want to remind all of us that we are still on it. As long as Mazin Nandekano is still in the dungeon, we have not yet finished the task. We are still on the task. Our eyes are still on the ball, and our hand is still on the plow, and our mission is still engaged until Mazin Nandekano is free, and until he becomes a free man, until he's let out from the dungeon by the wicked, enslaved inhabitant of the stupid zoological animals that has held him incarcerated. We will not keep quiet. We will not keep quiet. We will not shut our mouth. We will not rest. The Bible says, unto him that calleth and mentioneth the name of the Lord, do not keep quiet until he has given you freedom, until your light shines like a brightening star and a bright morning star. Do not keep quiet until Jerusalem becomes a brightened day and a brightened light. Therefore, until Mazin Nandekano is out of the dungeon, we will not keep quiet. We will not rest. And the zoo will never rest. They will keep on receiving it, woto woto, by the holy angels which the Lord has placed on ground. They will keep on receiving it, woto woto, until Mazin Nandekano becomes free. And until Biafra is free, until Biafra is given, is released, achieved, and finalized, we will not keep quiet. We that mention it and name it the name of Biafra. The name of Biafra is a gold, is a sunshine. The name of Biafra is a household name, a name that giveth light, a name that giveth freedom, a name that giveth resurrection, a name that giveth life, a name that giveth salvation. Biafra is a name. Biafra is a name that everyone must embrace. The freedom of Biafra is a name, and it's something that we will not keep quiet until it is achieved. We that mention it and name it the name of Biafra and freedom and unto this restoration, we will not keep quiet until when we see it is achieved and realized. And until Mazin Nandekano becomes free, Monday sit at home remains a non-negotiable. A non-negotiable. Monday sit at home remains non-negotiable. It is not negotiable. Therefore, brethren, fellow Biafrans, wherever you are in the homeland, Monday remains sit at home until Mazi becomes free, until Biafra becomes free. We will continue. We shall continue. Therefore, I want to urge all of us, continue. Remain resolute, because it is non-negotiable. Biafra is non-negotiable. Mazin Nandekano's freedom is non-negotiable. Our freedom is non-negotiable. Let every man hear it. Write it on the doorpost. Write it on the doorpost. Let every man hear it. Let every man that read it, that runneth with it, read and run with it. Hear it. Read it. Run with it. It is a vision. No man can collapse it. He said unto the servant of God, write it on the doorpost. Write it aloud. Let every man that readeth it read it aloud. And let every man that readeth it run with this vision until it is achieved. Biafra is non-negotiable. Sit at home continues. And for most of us and for some of us that are preparing for Biafra referendum conference in Finland, I want to encourage all of us, if you can make it a task. If you can make it a task. If it was possible to go to Finland with asylum, I would have enveloped myself and fly with my wings without asylum. But here we are suffering and languishing in stupid countries where we are. For 20 years, 15 years, you're still carrying asylum up and down. That's the situation where we are. Even here we find ourselves. An ungullible place, a very stupid place. You work for yourself and work till you die, nothing to achieve. Because we are running away from our fatherland, where we have everything in common, everything that it takes to be a man, takes to be a human being, takes to survive. We have every resources, and here we are scattered all over the world, looking for greener pastures, and yet we are suffering, languishing in every part of the world. But we have a better place, a better homeland, where everything is achieved, everything is on ground. Instead of being used for our own self, for our own benefit, it is being extorted, excavated to other stupid countries, to the white man, to the stupid places, and they use it to build and encourage and enrich themselves. While we are suffering. Enough of this nonsense. Until Biafra comes, until mass is released, no more going back. Biafra is our goal. Biafra is our target. Biafra is a place of worship, a place where every man shall become somebody. Therefore, men and brethren, keep on sitting at home. Every Monday continues, sit at home. And for some of us that are going to Finland, please endeavor to be industrious, endeavor to listen, endeavor to achieve these teachings so that you can pass it to others in the homeland, so that they can know what to do and what to do and what not to do when the time comes for this referendum, the proper referendum. I want to encourage all of us that are going, please, our hands and our support is with you. Let us go to Finland for this referendum and this convention. This convention is one in town, one in the whole world, one in the whole wide world, that every man should be able to go and listen. If you don't go, please put your ear on ground. Listen. We shall be taught, and we shall achieve, and we shall be realized, and we shall be manifested, and we shall be established in our land, in our homeland. Without wasting time, I want to thank you, thank you, my brother Ifani, and the minister, honorable minister, and our prime minister, whom the Lord has put in position. I want to bless the name of God for your life. I want to pray for Mazen Nandekano. You will live to see the goodies, the labor which you have started. You will live to achieve, you will live to reap the fruit of this labor. You will live, no sickness will take you away. No matter how they torture your soul, they will torture you, but you will not be taken away. No matter how they've been torturing you, but God, who has kept you, preserved you, shall continue to preserve you all the days of your life until you are out of that dungeon, until Biafra is achieved. You are one man fighting millions. You are one man fighting millions of people. And you are a man who has spared and laid down your life for others to survive, for others to live. You will live and reap the good fruit of this labor of yours. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you much.
Very much.
Thank you. Thank you much, Chinekes. Please, let's try to utilize at least 3 minutes, so that way other people can get opportunity to talk. We must continue. I don't know the sequence, but I see at least 4 people with their hands up. I know Elohim came up, and so I'll just go by what I'm seeing, hands up. So at least 4 minutes, guys. Let's go to Christopher. Christopher, mute yourself.
Professor, I think your booklet and Ayola has been here.
All right. See, I didn't know the sequence, but let's go to booklet and then Ayola and then Christopher and Chooks. Booklet, unmute yourself.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I am.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, University, to everyone, to all hardcore Biafrans. So I want to put mouth for all those things that people used to say about sit at home and all those things. It's just that they're just wasting their time because without them releasing our leader, sit at home cannot stop. Because if you say if they want to stop the sit at home, they should come over to our land to come and stop it. So themselves telling us that if you sit at home and do all this one, all this nonsense, all this garbage, they should keep on telling themselves because it's not we that they are telling. If they want to stop sit at home, they should come over to our land and stop it. Not some of them that is in Lagos, some of them in Abuja. They'll be telling people sit at home and be writing job every day. You wake up every day, you see many of them writing job, many things. But our leader is languishing inside DSS Johnson. Upon all those things, their own court, their own zoo court has granted him bail, acquitted, but all those things, they did not do anything for us. They not even listening to the court self. They are just doing according to themselves. So if they are telling us to stop sitting at home, they should come over to our land to tell us, not inside Abuja. Most of them are inside the hotel room in Abuja, enjoying themselves and be telling us to go and die for nothing. So that is what I want to say this evening. I greet everyone.
Thank you, Machineke. Ayola, mute yourself. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. It's your first time.
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I thank everybody that's in this space tonight. Well, I call it from Zoo. Well, I know we are the one that telling to sit at home or we are going to coming out. But we choose the path. Tomorrow is sit at home. We are in our home. Forget all that propaganda they are doing. Every Biafrans in Holland, I believe that unless they release Nnamdi Kanu, that is why we start everything we are doing on Monday. But if Monday is a holy day, today there is something happen. In our one meeting, one spec criminals call us today. Then when we go to that meeting, they bring one flyers. They write that Nnamdi Kanu has council seat at home. We nearly kill people today for that meeting. See, that people don't know that people is annoyed because of them, especially those paid criminals. They nearly die. Now they just run away because people nearly kill them today. In that meeting, I will not mention where we stayed in meeting because of the security purpose. So, and why we go to that meeting is because we hear that they will come with one flyers. We don't know the flyer. When we sit, we say, okay, these flyers we are talking about. We begin to ask them many questions, and they don't give us the reason why we should stop sit at home. Then nearly we start fighting before many of them run away. Well, what I have to say is this. No matter whatever they are telling us or talk, they will like, even Nnamdi Kanu. I remember when that guy said, if they like, let the gossip from now come. They can never stop Biafra restoration. And we at home believe that our prime minister is a true, genuine agitator because many people in Biafra home has believed on him. You see, what happened today shows me that many Biafrans are listening to him. It's not a joke because we deal with them today and they run away. So I don't think that they can call us that meeting again because they will say that all of us are Sabo will be. So why I say all this is this.
I still encouraging our people, although we Biafrans at home are sit at home. Tomorrow is a holiday. Tomorrow is a holiday. We keep it for Nnamdi Kanu, and we believe that God will punish them because of this. So I will not talk much. I just thank everybody who is concerned, especially our brothers, our guys in our outside world. We are trying so much, and I thanking our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. The man is great. I love the man. So I continue encouraging everybody to continue, fire on, and we believe after everything we will rejoice. We know we Biafran and seen, but sometimes we ask them. There is one man come and wish us. We ask the man, since we start sit at home, did we come and beg you food? God has feeding us. We're happy. Don't talk for us. Even marketplace. There's one day they close one Mbuka market. And they said that we should not come and only on Monday we will start praying. We will not come. People say, Monday we will come pray. We say, okay. There is the other day. They come to tell us that Soludo say he had no day. But now we know that it's a game plan. They used to frustrate us. So I don't know reason why these people are also concerned over this sit at home. See, let me tell you, if you come to Anambra, we are so far, no road. We are so far so much in this rainy season. So, but they are not concerned. If you go to Newi, no road. They are not concerned over that. Only what they're concerned is sit at home because of their gain they have, because of their interest. As France have interest. This is how these stupid politicians in this our Biafran side has. They don't care for us. They don't care. If you go to Onitsha, Anambra, if you see how Agburu are beating people, our governor not care. But what they care is sit at home. But we just hope that one day God or Biafra land will deal with them. So I thank everybody. I will not say much. Let everybody continue, and may God bless you. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you for that. Thank you. This is your first time coming to our spaces. Is this your first time, Ayola? We don't see you often. But Ayola may be receiving advice since he's in the zoo. There's a lot of mad people there. But we love you. We love you. We must continue. We must get it off our chest.
Good that you get it out of your chest.
We must continue. Christopher, beat yourself. And then Chooks will go after you. And praise Elohim. And anybody that hasn't spoken, please raise your hand. Raise your hand. You must raise your hand. Go ahead, Christopher.
The first, I have a question for you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Before I ask you the question, first, our leader Mazin Abdukano, I want you to know we love you so much. We are behind you. We are praying for you. Please stay strong. The people of Biafra are behind you. I want to acknowledge His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. Keep up the good work. We trust you. We trust the government, and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with you. I acknowledge the minister here, Sonia Parao. I acknowledge you the first and every comrade in the house. So my question to you, the first is this. Remove Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Biafran Republic government in exile, and we, the genuine Biafrans from this struggle. What do you see?
It's your fault.
You Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, and what do I see?
No, now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held illegally, is what I'm saying, right? Now that he's been kept in captivity illegally, he was kidnapped. So if you remove Mazi Simon Ekpa, we who are speaking here, the genuine Biafrans and the Biafran Republic government in exile, and the cabinet, right? And the Biafrans standing solidly behind this struggle. What do you see?
Accountability, Idu. I see a lot of accountability. I see Idu. I see I get be able. I get be able. I mean, that's
Thank you. Thank you for that. For me, I see a brick wall. I see hopelessness. Okay? I see hopelessness. I'm gonna try to be brief, but I'm also gonna try to be analytical in this. I want to use an example of a local government in Imo State, and I'll read briefly. In 2020, there was an article that says the title was Ohaji, gas pipeline to Kano, Kaduna, and others. Can somebody please mute it? And it says Ohaji Egbema local government of Imo State has the largest gas deposit in the world, in the whole sub-Sahara Africa. The area is host to 4.5 billion shell gas plants, blah blah blah. This was from 2020. Fast forward a few years later, it says the people of oil-rich Ohaji Egbema and Oguta local councils in Imo State, Nigeria, are cut off from the rest of the world. They are the proverbial geese that lay the golden eggs for the oil and gas companies. They have no electricity to charge their phones. Their elders die every now and again for lack of functional medical centers. They have a major road that was built in the 1980s by Governor Sam Mbokwe, which is now dilapidated owing to lack of maintenance. Many of their young men and women have no job. Can you hear me? It's echoing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
You can hear
So,
Christopher?
I can hear you loud and clear. I could hear just like an echo. It was a bit
Professor,
some
please
pollution.
help us to mute. Thank you.
If anybody remembers somebody who's called his name was El Zazaki. Although you cannot compare him to Mazin Ambikano, but I'm just using him as a case study. And by the way, it's 1 a.m. where I am right now, but my eyes see the shine. Even though everything is fine where I am in this country, but for me, I cannot sleep because of the situation in Biafra. So El Zazaki, since 2015, court say this, court say that, till today, they say they push him. They are trying to make his people forget him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually what they want to do with Mazin Ambikano. And that's why whenever I echo the Prime Minister's voice and I say Barrister Ejiofor, it's the eyes. I keep echoing that. That lawyer who is not sound, who cannot speak one-on-one with intelligent people, he's so shameless that his shamelessness no come dey shame him again, and he keeps shaming himself, talking about sit at home and all this rubbish. So what they're trying to do now, picture this, and sit at home. To them, they want to give amnesty to the people fighting, to make Mazin Ambikano so weak, so that when he looks and he says, "Chai, after all these years I've been teaching these people," then he would have no choice than to just say, "Okay, I'll not do again." But to their greatest shock, the Biafran people are so smart, so intelligent. Majority of the Biafran people have common sense. And just like Mazin Ambikano said, the Biafrans are destructively stubborn. And this stubbornness, Naim Umpoki, Onjoko, come they use, they lead us. And we are pushing, moving faster than actually expected. They never saw us coming. They didn't see us coming. There are different categories of people in the zoo and the Biafran struggle. There are the people called Nigerians who know that Nigeria is irredeemable. The situation is so hopeless. But they'll be like, may God help us, and they go to sleep. There are some who want to japa, and sadly, some want to use our women to japa. There are some who want to use the Biafran struggle to cash out or cash in, as the case may be, and go to sleep and go to hide. But there are some who see hope for Biafra. There are some who have traveled far and wide, who have read far and wide, who have empathy, who know that the Biafran people deserve better, and they are in this struggle. They are you and I, my comrades, and we have to keep on pushing. We cannot let it go now. We cannot. Imagine you sit at home. They will laugh at you. You will look stupid. And this is not out of ego, okay? Sit at home is one of the tools that we are using to hold the terrorist government by the balls. That is why all of them are crying. So I'm very glad that we, the Biafrans, like I said, we're using our common sense. And please, let us keep pushing. Regarding the conversion, we are ready. I hope to see you there, my comrades. And let us keep spreading, because this is the first of its kind. And the more people who show up, the more serious the international community will take us. Okay? I'm still here on this space. God bless us. We're going to be this together till the end. And when I say the end, till we get the freedom, till our people are free. Like I said, my fellow Biafrans, we deserve better. You don't deserve to be jobless. You do not deserve to be hopeless. When you sit at home, it exposes. You see how dirty the markets are? You see how bad the roads are? You deserve better than that. You are the light of the world. Okay? I know it's not easy, but stay strong. And after this tunnel, this dark tunnel where the zoo put us in, the lights will shine. He said. Thank you all, my fellow Biafrans. I get my mic here.
Thank you, my brother. University,
Thank you
just
very
give me
much.
1 minute. I'm going to soon exit, please.
Go ahead,
Thank you very
Paul.
much. I really appreciate it. Please, all protocol observed. I'm driving and I'm using my phone for GPS too. Please, just a few minutes, I'm done. You see, this question our brother asked now is a very sensitive question. Without Mazin Namdekalo, without our PM, and without a Biafran Liberation Army, where are we going to be by now? It then means everything is scattered. We are gone as a race. Our place with all IDP camps, the same way they are clean in other places in that contraction called Nigeria, that will be our fate. It's only Mazamon Ekpa that is holding the line, the last man standing. That's why they are doing everything, getting a fake letter from DSS, doing a lot of things to shut him down. Our political stooges, we don't have anybody. There is no way a father will send a kidnapper, Nigerian government, aka Nigerian government, to come and start killing their people. Nowhere. Even the terrorists are in the north. Shetima said that we negotiate. We fought the one of a Niger state. They are negotiating with bandits, terrorists, well-known terrorists all over the world. The fourth most dangerous terrorists. They are negotiating with them. And these people are not Nigerians. They came in because the border was open for them to come. Over 2 million of them. But they are protecting them. Those that are not even indigenous people of the land. They are protecting them. While our so-called flavors are there cleaning our people. It's a sad thing, honestly speaking. But I'm going to leave it here for us to talk. I really appreciate the privilege. Please take me off the mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for making it quick like that. God bless you. Who is talking? Arinze.
Right, yes. Good evening.
Arinze, is that you?
Can you hear me? Yes, it's me now speaking.
Yeah, it has been a while. It has been a while, Arinze. Good evening.
Yes, yes, I'm good, and I'm fine. Thank
Thank
you
God.
very much, Mazi. I greet every Biafrans, the host, the co-host, the speakers, the listeners, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill all over the world. I greet you all, protocol observed. Without wasting much of the time, I will quickly speak on the Monday sit at home. Continuous as usual, yes, because our demand have not been met. And I want to ask those who have been fighting to stop the sit at home, how market? Why is social media quiet? Why are they no longer fighting against sit at home? Do they think that it's only 2 weeks sit at home that is all we have to sacrifice for our leader passing on the camel? Now, after the 2 weeks sit at home, we still have our Monday daily sit at home. So why are they no longer fighting and talking about ending sit at home? Or have they ended the sit at home? And the criminal DOS, why are they no longer sharing their flyers and their posters? Or did they do that only online to deceive people as they always do? No, I want to tell all those criminals that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear to everybody, to the whole world from the DSS dungeon. He said that his club is Liverpool. And it's not just about Liverpool, but it's about the motto or the nickname of what Liverpool is known for. It is said to be never walk alone. And if you people can follow Mazi Simon Ekpa, you will understand when our PM Mazi Simon Ekpa said that Biafrans are like the bees. That is also to say we never walk alone. So you cannot hold our leader there in your DSS dungeon and you expect us to keep quiet. It's not about starting a fight, but it's about sustaining the fight. Yes, we are ever ready to face whatever you people have bring in order to fight us. We will never give up. We will never ever even capitulate nor think to surrender until our leader is being released. And for their information, tomorrow sit at home is not about planning to run out of the zoo. If I'm a Jofo, you go nowhere. You will sit there in Abuja. Your children will bring the update of tomorrow sit at home to your room. If you like, off your data. The same goes to Aloy Ejimako. The same goes to the noisemaker called Benjamin, whatever your name is being called. Tomorrow, your own children and your wife will bring the update to your room, and you will see it, and your high BP will rise, and it will never stop. We shall continue. You people should also plan about the Finland Biafra Convention coming up very soon, as you people have already started with your cheap blackmailing that how can Biafra be hosting a referendum in foreign land in Finland, and you are already removing the convention because you people are fools. You don't understand anything. Nigerian government have used you people that you have become useless to yourself, but Biafrans are not like that. We are the Nnamdi Kanu that you people think that you are holding. When they were telling you that millions of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are out there, you people thought that it was a joke. I am telling you today that millions of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are here. You are just holding only one person, but millions of him are out there. We are like the bees. Tomorrow, social media shall be flooded with the Biafra sit at home. Mark my word. You will not even watch cartoon. You will not even watch comedy. Once you on your data, even the pop-up Opera Mini or whatever Chrome, whatever search engine you use, immediately your data is on. The sit at home will be the first to appear on your phone, and you cannot do without it because we are everywhere. If you think you cannot hear us, you shall see us. If you think you cannot see us, you must hear from us. That is who we are. Thank you very much, my brother. Sit at home continues. Nothing will ever stop it. Only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu May God bless all Biafrans. May God bless all the media teams. May God bless each and every one of us listening. May God bless us all. In Chukwu Ogabima's name I pray. You say, thank you very much, my brother. God bless you all.
You say, Arize! They always give me joy when you day here. I always feel it gladdens my heart whenever you are here. And because you are fire. Because the enemy hear your voice and they start fidgeting. Thank you so very much, Arize, for that very wonderful one. Mazi Chooks, are you still with us? No.
Thank you. I'm here.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, my minister here and every other truthful Biafrans pushing for our freedom. Thank you so much. Sit down at home. I want to ask the criminals and the blind politicians. Is this sit at home that made it possible that there will be no good roads in our land? Look at the highest market in Africa. If you come to main market, you will cry for yourself. No good road, no good street in the market. Nowhere you will see smooth and sound road entering into the main market or exiting the market. Anything you see that has been done is by individuals who are laboring and working in the market. The same vein in Newe. After you just, whether you ride on a motorcycle or you enter the vehicle, use your vehicle, your stomach will be shaking like a cassava that has been peeled out because of bad road. You'll be suffering. Is it sit at home that causes it? Is it sit at home that makes it that only our politician will only generate money from our individuals to do something in their locality, to their people, instead of government doing something? Is it the sit at home that made it? Is it sit at home that made it possible that there is no security in Southeast? Is it sit at home that brings insecurity? Is it sit at home that brings terrorism? Is it sit at home that is cutting people's head, butchering people, blowing people's head with gun, scattering life? Is it sit at home? Is it sit at home that denies the Southeast the borrowed money from China, not for them not to get their share? Is it sit at home that caused it? Is it sit at home that made the Southeast to be a third class in their own Nigeria, in their own country? Is it sit at home? Is it sit at home that makes it that is caliphate and Southerners are they are the leaders and these people who made decisions in this country? Is it sit at home? Is it sit at home that made Fulani the agent of British in Nigeria? Is it sit at home that made Nigeria a slave to the British? Is it sit at home? Is it sit at home that makes it impossible that Enugu Airport can never be international airport? Is it sit at home? Is it sit at home that made it that there will be no economy in this Southeast, and they are crying our economy, our economy, our economy? Is it at home? In Europe, Only in London you have more than 10 seaports. Only in London. Is it at home that made it that the highest market in Africa did not have a seaport near it? Is it at home? Where on earth does it happen? Where on earth does it happen? Is it at home that made it that in Nigeria Constitution they have what they call a exclusive list? Is this at home? Is it at home? That make it that it is only 15 senators that come from Southeast, and only Kaduna have more than 44 senators. Is it at home? Is it at home? That restructured Nigeria the way it is, that you cannot do anything. No matter who you are, you cannot do anything to save Nigeria. Is it at home? That commanded every media house that they will never give any news against the terrorism in meaningful terms, and prohibited them to be so. Is it at home? Is it at home? That has crippled our education. Is it at home? That makes it possible that slave masters are the people who detect how you live your life. Is it at home? And they are talking trash. They think that we are fools. They think that we are like criminal US, who whenever they see money, they will change their language. Is it at home? That makes electricity not to work in Nigeria. Why even in South? Why the nations of Africa that can get electricity from our land have been celebrating 100 years, 50 years of no interruption in electricity? Is it at home? And that talking, is it a zone that made it possible that only transformer that they bring into this country is only transformer that can never serve to have industry. To have industry and production in the country. We have only transformer that we serve you 2 years. One thing you hear that transformer blows without an industry. Is it alone that will remove original material that needs to be inside in transformer to produce enough power that we serve in industry? Is it at home? That message that in our own country we have fuel, we have gas, we have everything in our land, and yet we are buying fuel 700 naira. Is it at home that made it? That we're buying fuel 700 naira. Is it at home that escalated the price of fuel? Is it at home? If not, so if it happened that there's no oil in this land, we'll buy fuel a liter, 5,000 naira now. A liter. Is it at home? That makes it that the politicians only know themselves. Is it at home that makes politicians to know themselves alone and talk about increasing their salary and allowances, and even to have holidays allowance? Yet, is it at home that made them to close their ear, even the agreement with their agent, labor union, Nigerian Labour Congress? Is it at home that made it possible never to add the salary of their workers? Is it at home? It is that one that made that the only authority that give direction and give instruction to military and security agencies come from Abuja only. It is that one. Yet, governors are the chief secretaries in the state they are residing. Is it at home? Is it that one that cause it? So they should answer these questions before they started talking nonsense again. Sit-at-home continues. Our demand has never been met. Mazinandi Kano must be released unconditionally. Must be released unconditionally before you talk about sit-at-home stopping. Is this sit-at-home? In fact, Monday has become one of our holidays. The day we are keeping. No going back on sit-at-home. No going back until our freedom. Okay, look at what is happening in Africa. That the pipeline will run from Warri. Now, Warri, our brother's place, who they use their nonsense division and divide and rule to carve out. Warri will run from Biafra land. Oil will pipeline, gas line will run from Biafra line to Algeria. And there they will distribute it. It will go to West Europe. And Nigeria said, no, you must give us something. It's passing through us. If not, we stop it. And our people did not know that the battle in Niger is because we are involved. They are fighting. Niger is even helping us, Biafrans. Niger is even helping us, and we are talking nonsense. When the war in Ukraine started, I was telling people that you don't know what is happening. Today, many people have started seeing it. The reason why the war in Ukraine, they are sacrificing Ukraine to make sure they maintain their gas and fuel and the energy that comes to the West. Is it that one that caused it? And people are fighting. And some of our people are talking nonsense because we are buying and selling. Obdiahman Lafia told us that we who are Christian in South are selfish. Very selfish in 2020 before they slaughtered the man. Whenever you open your mouth and say the truth, they will fight you. They will kill you. And you call it a country where there is no freedom of speech. Is it at home that make freedom of speech hate speech? Is it at home that make freedom of expression, freedom of belief, freedom of worship, freedom of relation? Is it at home that make it a taboo, a hate speech, a hate relationship? Dr. Yamal Lafia said that we Christians in South are very selfish. Very selfish. We left them in the North and they are dying every day. That we need to sit down 1 month. We have to sit at home 1 month. When he finished saying that, they planned and killed the man. And yet they still show it in social media, how they kill him. And we are talking. Is it at home? We must continue. Onye bankete buffet amania. And onye buffet amania. Abarugwa na nea. You are taking, you are coming, you are taking from us and you are killing us. You tell me that you sit at home. I watched a video of a pastor lamenting that tomorrow, that was last 3 weeks, that tomorrow they will not have service. He was talking on Saturday that tomorrow they will not have service. Even the man that is videoing him with his phone camera, he has lost his children. So some of his children, and the wife is under the siege of the Fulani. Lamenting. They are not talking of how to go business. They are not talking of how to go work, how to go farm. They are not talking of how to do anything. How to do anything. What they are talking is to how to save life. How to save lives. And our people are talking nonsense because we are still working freely. If not, the Oyendu establishment of security. What are we to be talking? So we must continue, and the convention coming will be an eye opener to the world more. No matter what they're planning to come and cause confusion, the criminals, their end is here. God bless you, my people. Keep pushing. I'm coming from the land. We're on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chooks. Thank you, calling from Homeland. It's always wonderful to hear from you, people from Homeland. You know, in your statement, you asked a lot of questions about sit at home. You must know that everything that the zoo fights against is a good thing. That thing is a good thing. If you see the zoo fighting against something, you have to keep doing that thing that they are fighting against, because that place is where the hope lies. You know, when Biafran people are fighting very hard to build a civilized society where everybody belongs, everybody will benefit, and you see them fighting against it. Even you talk about my region, in the coastal region that is so very divided and destroyed with division, conquest by division. I mean, the whole place is ravaged. The people reason like rabbits. And it's so surprising that a pipeline is taken from your home, going to abroad. Your resources are leaving, and you are leaving, you're running away. Yet, it's very hard to believe. And it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. A civilized society for Biafran people. Why do you want to fight it? Is it because you don't know what civilization means? You don't know what human right means? You don't know the rule of law and justice and fairness? A civilized society must have a well-developed system of government, the well-developed culture, well-developed way of life that must treat the people very, very fairly. It's a fair justice system, which is the fundamental part of every civilized society, of every living soul. And the zoo doesn't want my people to have it. We come to our land, they kill us. They tell you, no, you don't have to fight. You don't be violent. They are violent. Because these people don't have civility in them. Everything about Nigeria is violence. Everything about Nigeria is insecurity. Your life is not safe. Your life is not secure. If a person or an individual is civilized, they are polite and behave in a calm and very reasonable way. But the zoo people do not listen to reason. They don't even care. They don't give a damn. There's a way our leader described this kind of people. I think he described them as, oh God. There's a way he described them as people who have chosen a very destructive way of life. As in, there's a way he explained them. I'm going to listen to that video again. Because the zoo have chosen the path of destruction. Our government is trying to, only the structure of our government alone you will see a very wonderful civil society. You see how it tends to develop a complex culture with advanced cities, specialized aid workers, and build complex institutions with record keeping and all that. Advanced technology. Because the government knows that the future of civilized life is to build advanced cities. It is very important. It is the future of a civilized life. Our government, they understand reciprocity. Reciprocity occurs when people work together, exchange ideas and resources, and collaborate on conflict resolution that create peace. Because you cannot talk about peace when there's no equal right, when somebody is subjugated, when somebody is pressed to the wall. The Biafran people are pressed to the wall. We are pressed to the wall. They have designed some people very destructively. They can never ever listen to you. They cannot listen to you. They talk about Commonwealth. Can you imagine a society that talks about Commonwealth, but where the Commonwealth office day is in England? It's in the land of the people who stole from them, and it tells you about Commonwealth Union, and you joined. You joined very stupid something. You joined that stupid. So which means your Commonwealth will be taken away by the same people who openly robbed you. The zoo is insane. Tell me, ask any Nigerian, what have they enjoyed from the Commonwealth? Nothing. Go and study about the story of the Commonwealth. It was the slave route. The Commonwealth was the slave route, where they use our people to do cassava and plantain, and then do oil meal, this red oil meal, and they were packing all of them inside the ship. That is the Commonwealth. Go to any corner of England, you will see what that Commonwealth has built. And then when you talk to somebody in the zoo, they say, sit at home. You are a fool. Because you are a fool. You are designed for destruction. You are designed destructively. That's when they will say it. We want justice. We want justice. And we are very lucky that sovereignty belongs to the people. Sovereignty belongs to the people. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans. Of course, we have FCO Kings. FCO Kings, can you please unmute yourself? FCO Kings is getting advice. You know, sometimes when I look at the system is here, sometimes I'll go to some office and something happens. It takes my mind back to the village, back to my community. You know, all those Ogwatins, Edas Council, Women's Council, Youth Council, and all that. Even the time they changed community guards to vigilantes, And those are the police here. I mean, you build a society where the weight of the country, you specialize your workers, and that brings value to everybody. Whether you are a president, you are a governor, you are anybody, you are a cleaner, you are under the same value system, same minimum wage, everything the same. So that we don't have to pack our money to you because you are a politician. And after packing those money, you start using it to oppress people. How many hours can you work? Can you work $10,000 dollars in how many hours? If the minimum wage is €10 per hour, that goes for everybody. Whether you are president, you are anything, you are a cleaner. Because somebody doesn't clean the road and make it everywhere good, you won't have a clean environment to live in. You'll be living like the zoo. You'll be living inside death, inside swine. You are a swine. You are a pig. Of course, they are pigs. And that is why one of the pigs have to, be guiding the pipeline for them to take the oil from your land. You're taking it abroad and you are guiding it for them. The people the pipeline is passing their country are saying, no, you can't do that. We're going to blow it off. Then you that is guiding it for them now, they are robbing. You that they are robbing now, you want to go and fight, telling them that you have armies, and there's nothing like it. It is the height of it. It is the very height of it, fellow Biafrans. Build a society where the wealth of the society will be shared evenly among the indigenous population. It increases value, increases manpower, increases agility and morale to continue to strive. It resets the mind of the people that this is our land. We have to work together to build it. We have to work as team, division of labor. Division of labor from government to the people, and from the people to the government. Because the government, the leadership is coming from the people when you are qualified to serve. Because you can choose not to, you have all that knowledge, all that talent, all that gift, and choose not to do anything. Your land will be asking for you, brother. Somebody who knows you will tell you, you are good in this, you can help make this place great. Why don't you come in? And then division of, there will be several ideas on the table, and you will also have a division of ideas in line with the division of labor. Development of these ideas, and you see people build a very complex, civilized society with a well-behaved human beings. I love Biafran people. They are highly intellectual. They choose sit at home because that is the only remaining bullet for the civil disobedient. Because they say civil disobedience, you go there and protest, they will shoot you down. The enemy said, shoot at will. They say you can kill anybody. They still expect Biafrans to fold their hands and watch everyone die off one by one. Biafra continue to bless Biafran Liberation Force, Biafran Liberation Army, their intelligence, their smartness, and their gallantness. There's no one like them. They are the angels of our time. And of course, our ESN, the men on black, which will continue to bless you. The government love you so very much. God will continue to keep you safe and your families. For what you have done for us up to this very moment, there's none like it. There's none like it. Having to get people to come together to lay down your life for what you believe in. These people are rare. That's why when they get into the national army, they are regarded as the national heroes. And their tags in their body means a lot. They are the strength of every working society. Knowing that you have to lay down your life for the next neighbor to survive is the highest level of rank, the highest level of sacrifice that you can ever make. And for the fact that you are able to professionalize your job, very sensitive, very smart, you are the very best. We love you so much. And we pray for you every day. Will continue to bless you and bless every single Biafran, including those of you who are sleeping now. The Lord is showering you and rubbing you with hands of blessings and protection, because while you are asleep, your angels are here and we are awake, very, very much awake. May keep you all safe and sound. Thank you very much, my brother Arenze. It's always glad in my heart when you are here. You are a bump in making. And then I love your personality. I don't know if there's anybody who want to speak. Has everybody spoken? I am Ekpima Nwa Simon. I am Ekpima Nwa Simon. Thank you very much. Your name is very nice. Can you please unmute yourself? You want to talk to us about something? Or you want to make a submission? Please unmute yourself, sir. I am Ekpima Nwa Simon. Can you unmute yourself? If I repeat, can you unmute yourself? All right, Nwa Simon is not there. Of course. You know, Paul was talking about something, and he was asking if if it is it at home that is making them not to build infrastructures, is it at home that is making them not to build industries, build production industries, manufacturing industries, and build warehouses, industrialize farmlands, and put incentive into agriculture, develop the agricultural system, mechanize it, build warehouses. The government can even take it as a job, employ people. These guys doesn't want to They don't want to share the money. That's what I wanted to point out to Mr. Paul. These guys, they don't want to let the money get to you. You know how they spend it? Because they don't want to get you paid. They don't want you to be paid. If you have money, they will not be able to control you. If you have money, the division of conquest by division and all the agendas of the Fulani will not be displayed. If you take, for example, this very moment, let me see if I can play.
Of the leader, and then as soon as Senator Mai takes his oath of office, we shall rearrange the office of the leadership in order to enable all of us to enjoy our holidays. A token has been sent to our various accounts. A token has been sent to our various accounts. A token has been sent to our various accounts by the clerk of the National Assembly. By the clerk of the National Assembly. I withdraw that statement. I withdraw that statement. I withdraw that statement. In order to allow you to enjoy your holiday. The celebrating accept prayers to your mailboxes. The celebrating accept prayers to your mailboxes. I send prayers to your mailboxes to assist you to go on a safe journey and return. This Senate great people of Biafra, that was a lot of mess that happened there. That is how they share the money. They don't want you to get paid. They share the money by themselves, and these guys are crazy. Professor?
Do you think we should allow the poor to breathe?
Is it what?
I said, should we allow the poor to breathe?
It's funny. It's sad, but it's funny, really. We should allow the poor to breathe. Is anybody saying we should allow the poor to breathe? Some say anybody that say yes, say yeah, and the one that say nay, nay, and nay have it. The poor should not be allowed to breathe. Thank God. And they were laughing. What pains me was the laugh. I mean, the injustice, it's always there. Everybody is not breathing, of course. But for the fact that they are laughing, you are laughing that you are not allowing the poor to breathe? Are you kidding me? But it happened broad daylight. And they say it's not. It didn't happen with ordinary people, no. It didn't happen with the market women, no. With a government. A government. And this one is calls himself a Senate president. Is there on live on national TV telling the world how they are going to share the money as they're going on holiday, that the federal government have sent a token almost $500 billion naira into their account. One of them walked up to him and said, no, don't put it like that. Just say prayers, say the prayers. He said, okay, the federal government have decided to say prayers as a token for you to go for your holidays and come back. Oh my God. I was like, the Nigeria people that called them Nigeria, did they really hear? Did they listen to this man or they didn't hear? No, of course they are cowards. They can never act. Now they cannot tell them, you don't have the ball, but we do. Sorry to tell you that we do. We always challenge this evil, and we stop it. If not that Biafran people challenged the British people, held them on bomber to bomber for 3 good years. If not, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Maybe slavery wouldn't have even ended. Some would have seen be buying people. It may even be for free because everybody is running out of the place now. They have made it unbearable, and people start running out. That's why you see hundreds of deaths of our people in the Sahara Desert, in Agadez, and of course in Sabah. And then they move over to Suprata and Tripoli, and they go drowned there. The government of Nigeria have been drowning our people, drying the bones and the bloods of our people in the desert. And they tell you you are violent, you have to be peaceful. Be very peaceful. Have you ever seen anybody that is not peaceful when things are shared equally? Egbe beri go beri. You bury your own, I bury my own, and everybody go home happy. Will you not have peace? Of course you will have peace. But when you don't bury, you don't want to let me bury. Or you will just put some for granted so that it will not be like you didn't give me, I didn't get anything at all. You treat me like this. And you want me to be peaceful. You are a fool. You are a fool forever. And thunder go fire you. God go punish you. God go punish Nigeria and their people very badly. Very, very badly. Thunder go fire these people. I tell you. What is this?
It doesn't matter what it takes. It doesn't matter how many lives they extinguish. It doesn't matter the genocidal tendencies they bring with them into our land. We are not going to stop. Everybody listening, everybody watching, everybody remotely interested in justice and peace must understand this. Our destination is freedom, and that very place we're heading to is Biafra. And nobody, no soul on this earth has got it. Kindly subscribe. I have not done so. Thank you. Now they will know. We will hunt their children all over the world, wherever they are. Now they will see madness they have never seen before. Now they will see madness, the real madness. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I lead the largest mass movement on the face of this planet Earth. Determined men and women, prepared to give up everything in pursuit of what is right before God and before man. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. Chukwu Kikabiyama said, if you cannot defend this very land, then you have no right to exist. And that is exactly what we are doing. We have come to fight every form of banditry and evil. If you think the army can come to Biafra land again and kill civilians and walk away free, you are dreaming. People calling today telling me about police station in Anambra that you killed my father and my mother. Did you not? And do you know how much I love and respect my father? You have no idea. And for you to get my father from me, I will destroy Nigeria. God is my witness. I am ailing soon, and I will destroy Nigeria to the ground. You don't know me. When we were starting, I prayed to God Almighty in heaven. I was in Jerusalem. We were all to a league. We were all to go to Gambia. See, nobody will also know another me. And I said, I cannot send the army. Do you know what it means? He said the time hasn't come. When the time comes, I will send people to you. And the whole world will shake. In the end, mankind will bow. You will go to this war with nothing. But I will prove to you that I'm God. After this, Biafra will worship God forever and ever. You are concerned about a police station. But you're not concerned about your people. 1,300 and counting. Dead at war. Shot and killed by the same police. Why won't every police station in Anambra State go down? They will be destroyed, I swear to God in heaven. And men will die, I know that for sure. Take a woman, Indiana. This revolution must succeed, or we all die.
Ijele mani Igbo pụtaba n'ọgbọ n'ọra na-eche gị o. Ijele pụtaba n'ọgbọ n'ụwa na-eche gị o. Na papụtago Igbo n'igwe pụtaba ilo n'uweyi. Don't give them waiting. The time is here. The people are waiting. They want to see Ijele. Kedebe na-eche ebe ka ọ nọ n'ụwa Ijele pụtaba n'ọgbọ. Don't give them waiting. Pụtaba ilo n'uweyi. Ijele mmanụ Igbo pụtaba n'ọgbọ n'ọra na-eche gị o. Ijele pụtaba n'ọgbọ n'ụwa na-eche gị o. Na papụtago n'igwe n'igwe pụtaba ilo n'uweyi. Don't give them waiting. The time is here. The people are waiting. They want to see Ijele. Kedebe ọ na-eche ebe ka ọ nọ n'ụwa Ijele pụtaba n'ọgbọ. Don't give them waiting. Pụtaba ilo n'uweyi. And share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making. And you must listen to him, very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ever. He is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ever is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job.
This is first ever Biafra self-referendum convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Dates, 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue, Mesukeskus, Helsinki. Time, 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, Biafra Land. Whole day event. Special speakers, Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more. We warmly invite you to our 2023 Biafra Self-Referendum Convention. This is first ever Biafra Self-Referendum Convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Date, 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue, Mesukeskus, Helsinki. Time, 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, Biafra Land. Whole day event. Special speakers, Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more. We warmly invite you to our 2023 Biafra Self-Referendum Convention. This is first ever Biafra Self-Referendum Convention to take place in Helsinki, Finland. Dates, 20th and the 21st of October 2023. Venue, Mesukeskus, Helsinki. Time, 9 a.m. Helsinki, 11 p.m. Ebubia, Biafra Land. Whole day event. Special speakers, Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njurko, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and many more.
We are going to begin the internal conflict.
Thank you very much, great people of Biafra. And may God continue to shower your love, shower your blessings, and everything. Of course, my minister 247, thank you for hanging on with us. And of course, we had Easy coming, Easy Nwa Madu Ekperima. Thank you for joining. And of course, Kings, thank you for coming in. Prime Minister, for information, thank you for keeping this case going. I saw your signal. You want to put in something, please?
I want to know if the legions of Biafra are not ready to sleep. If they want to stay till daybreak, let me know. Are you guys not tired? You guys don't want to sleep? You guys want to stay on space till daybreak? For me, I can keep the watch. The first has been making us to keep watch here always. So, I don't know what your plans are. If you guys want us to bring it down or to continue staying, I'm here. The choice is yours. I must salute all Biafrans who have been on space, hanging on, keeping the fire burning. Please, if you're not in the group, you DM the first or university or Ifeanyi so they can add you to the group. We salute you all for the good work, and we must continue. So, university, are they here? When you want me to bring it down, you let me know. Carry on, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you so much. I'm operational, sir. Thank you so much. So we must continue. Absolutely.
Has become necessary. The internal conflict is to engage the enemies within. This is normally what happens in a war of liberation, in a fight of liberation like this. And we have tried to avoid this, yet they continue to drag us into this mess, and we are going to engage them. So I want to encourage every Biafran to understand that no amount of blackmail should make you derail. No amount of propaganda should make you step back an inch. We are here to finish what our forefathers started, and we are here to finish what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started in 2013. I want everyone to understand, you must not, agree in what we are doing and how we are doing it. But do not be an obstacle to what we are doing to free our people. You see this Biafra, it is coming. Not you, not me, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not Nigerian government, not the governors of the Southeast, not the criminal political leaders in the Southeast and the South can stop it from coming. I am here to finish what I have started. And I want to encourage everyone to stand very strong. I want to make you very clear that every Monday sit at home continues. We are ending the 2 weeks at home tomorrow, which is Monday. And the audio messages being fighting against is bigger than you. Over 3 million children were killed as a result of Biafra freedom. After that, many people from 2013 to date has paid the ultimate price with their lives. And not you can come today to say that those people who died for nothing. We are going to fight, and their spirit will be appeased when Biafra independence is announced. And I am here to finish it. Do not be an obstacle. Otherwise, we will use you and appease the gods of our land that will make Biafra possible. Thank you. May God bless all of you. Stay out of trouble. Stay your home when the order is given, so that Nigeria government will not use you to blackmail and to sponsor their propaganda against their family. Thank you. May God bless you. May God bless Biafra.
The fight for just won't be done. To stay against the for myself, to say that we will be. So you do believe in me. What said and done. So imagine me. Talking about me. This is what you when they were pressing this one, you still in my hand. Now it's a dead nothing like one. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Your voice is fulfilled. Your soul has come to be. Your cross. Biafra is coming, 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 coming. The land of the freedom. Oh yeah, soon we'll be here. There will be peace and calm. Biafra is coming, coming, coming. Feel with money and believe. Oh yeah, one family, one people and one family. Biafra is coming, coming, coming. King of all oh yeah, on our ways, love integrity. The test of time, the impossible will finally come to be possible. The sun must shine for the whole world to see. The King of me see. Through these undiluted, they will know that. And all saints are with you that die. They will remember. Moses return, and your will be done, as it is in heaven. Miracle that is magical. You're the truth and it's immortal. Miracle that is magical. You're the truth and it's immortal. Biafra is coming, 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 coming. Land of the freedom. Oh yeah, soon we'll be here. We will live in peace and harmony. Oh, Biafra is coming, coming, coming. Here with honey and believe. Oh yeah, one family, one people and one family. Biafra is coming,
Thank you very much, wonderful people of Biafra, lovers of freedom. Thank you. Of course, we got Kelvin Tobechukwu, AKP. Kevin, thank you for joining us this very morning from my location. Of course, at the Bube, it will be 1:17 a.m. Thank you for joining us. Where are you, Kelvin? Kelvin, please, can you meet yourself?
Good morning from my location.
Good morning.
Please, I want to permit me to commend all of you for the good job that you all are doing. Always, I'm online watching, listening, and also permit me, please, to our Minister Barawa Soni. I want to congratulate him for his maturity, the way he handles issues. In fact, it takes a matured mind to do what he's doing. I want to tell him that I really appreciate him so much. At the same time, I want to appreciate all of you for the wonderful works you are doing. I know it's not easy, and of course, nothing good comes easy. Nothing good comes easy. On today's topic, Monday sit at home, I think it's a no-go area. It's a no-go area because what we are looking for, we have not yet seen it. We have demands. The first is the release of our leader. We have not seen him, because even if we see him, it's still on course, because we still have where we are going. We have a place where we are going. So Monday sit at home. If you come out, I've told my family back there. I told them on Mondays, if you go out and anything happens to you, you are on your own. So they know this. So the same way, I want to pass the message all across. Those people who say they don't sit at home, if you say what we are doing does not have heads, maybe we are going to use your own head to have heads. So I don't have much to say, Jafar. I just wanted to congratulate all of you and to say I appreciate the God we are serving, the God who has mandated that Biafra must be restored in our own time. In our own time, because as old as I am, in fact, even where I am now, I can't even go to Nigeria. Not because I have been known, but you see the situation of things there. I can't even go to Nigeria or take my children there. And I long for each time my children are telling me, Papa, when are we going to Nigeria? When are we going? And there's no answer, because I only know the answer is Biafra. When Biafra comes, that is the only solution. So my brothers and sisters, I really appreciate you guys, and may God continue to strengthen you. And also, I want to appreciate the first. The first is there. The first, if you are hearing me, this is Kevin. I want to appreciate you to the special way. Thank you very much. May God bless you too. I raise my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Calvin. Thank you so much. Those children, I would suggest anytime they ask you those questions, don't say there is no answer. There is answer. The answer is Biafra. Why would you take your children to Nigeria and they will get messed up? No. Your children are very special children, Calvin. And the answer is Biafra, like you said.
Yeah,
You must always remind them. You must always put it in their ears. If possible, sing the Biafran national anthem to them.
They know about Biafra, and they know about Mazanam. They know about Simon Ekpa. Each time they say, "Is that Simon Ekpa?" They want to greet him. They know.
Absolutely. Can they sing Biafran national anthem?
No.
No. You still have a job to do, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course, thank you so much, Calvin, for that very wonderful one. And of course, Mazi Eze Nwamado. You want to say something, please? Mazi Eze is sleeping, probably getting advice from anywhere. Sorry, Eze. Of course, let me bring Kames. Kames, been a while. Where have you been? Comments. Oh God. Comments, are you in there? Mr. Comments, Mazi comments.
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning from here.
Wow. Mazi comments, nice to hear from you again. It has been a while.
Truly, it has been a while. There are certain issues on ground. We need to face it with strong face.
Yeah.
I greet everyone here, and our Minister of Information. I greet you especially, and everyone here. Everyone is special. Thank you for allowing me to speak here. The Monday sit at home this thing seems. I just said let me check our people online. It's already 1 o'clock. This is my time of quiet time, so I just wake up. I said first before I go for quiet time, there's something important that I need to pick a prayer point from it, and the important thing, and go for my quiet time. And that thing is checking on our people online. I just open my Twitter. Luckily, there's already space going on. But what made me to check is that this agitates this force in me, like this thing I'm having in mind, like we need to tell our people. I need to chat some people. Let's host the space on Monday sit at home so that we trend again. But coincidentally, I just opened Twitter. It's the same thing I had in mind. See what's going on. So I've been very happy. You can see I've been keeping calm on my listening side, and I was very enjoying everybody speaking and things that have been going on. Even our minister was giving us free hand that he's still on our back if we are to continue to stay. I'm really happy that things are happening as if you people are coming from my heart. Thank you very much. And for the sit at home, it's like there's this saying that has been going on. Was talking about this thing. Was talking about
Comments, we can hear you, please. Can you talk a little bit louder?
Can you hear me now?
Of course.
All right. So
good.
So the person was referring to our prime minister, saying when during the 5 days sit at home test before the election, after the whole trending, he declared the election and the sit at home, and his name was trending. After the trend, there was a sit at home. After the sit at home, and all that happened, then he declared another one during election time. There's all those step by step move he made. Then he said the best way to hit things and disappoint the enemy is what our prime minister is doing. Like nke kwureku dajuo, ekuku another one, and on our bottom. So I think we need to be hitting it this way so that I love what we are doing. I didn't know that the space has started earlier. I would have come out here and speak well, and even or just to share the space so that the information will move more. Everyone have known it at home, yes, but the system we need to adopt now can hit to go can trend. So thank you very much. I didn't come here to stay much. I just said let me check on our people before going to on my quiet time. And it's already 4 minutes to my time. Thank you and thank you. Much love from here.
Thank you. Thank you, Kamet. Thank you for checking in. Thank you, Chukwu. God bless you. Because we are here. We are here and we must continue.
We must continue.
You. Thank you, University. What time is it over there, University?
It's 2:26 a.m.
Holy cow, you need to sleep.
Of course.
Sleep up. I tell you, get it out of your stomach. You must out of your stomach.
I just have to sleep. I gonna just have to sleep. I just have to get something out of my eyes. I mean, I have to close my eyes. I have to close my eyes a little bit. Professor, you must continue.
We, obviously, Jamuna. Everybody here has spoken, right? So that we don't all fall asleep and the space is one like the other one. Christopher, meet yourself while I just have to get something to eat. Christopher.
Well, I was just trying to be polite, and I was gonna say we must continue. We must continue, I tell you. And Belen, Belen, forgive me. I need to make my brother. I love you. I love my Biafran people. You keep us going. I love Biafran. I love you all. You are the fire that burns in us. Thank you for staying so strong. We must continue. We must continue.
Tell you, we must continue. It's what makes us awesome is that we can make the best out of a really, really, really bad situation. We make the best out of it, and that's what makes us special. You know, even when we've had, you know, things that, would normally, you know, have really ruined what we have going on our spaces in the media of the Biafra under the government of the exile government of Biafra, but we are still here trying to make the best out of a really bad situation, and we are still going. It didn't stop the move. It didn't stop us from preaching the gospel because it is Biafra first. Biafra first, like the Prime Minister will always say, it is Biafra first. University, you can go to sleep, and then I'll try to. We'll do like maybe 30 minutes at the max, 30 at the max, and then we'll call it a day. You must sleep, I tell you. Get it out of your system. I think the Minister of Information may be even sleeping, but
He's not sleeping, no.
okay.
He spoke a while ago.
This is not our Omuna meeting, and it would have been different, but it's our Omuna meeting. I stayed awake for 16 hours. But it's all good. It was 16 hours. Simon Eba Onyeka, unmute yourself. Onyeka, Mazi Onyeka, unmute yourself. Onyeka Chi. All right. Onyeka Chi may be receiving advice, but we'll not continue. Let's see. I see Chooks. Paul Ezieme. Whenever we have a night show like this, he doesn't want the show to go off because he'll be working and we will be keeping him awake. That would be $50 to ESN Police, yeah, man. $50 to ESN website. And I think that's what we'll see if we'll be doing that, because we need money. We need money. I wish this was our own meeting, honestly. I would have loved it because I have a lot of things, but seeing that.
We can change it to Umu now.
I wish this was our own meeting. It would have been nice. Sometimes I don't know what is wrong with our people. I think once Biafra is, declared, defended, because I think that's the where it's leading. I think one thing that we must do is classify Nigeria as a disease. How they have different diseases. They have malaria, they have typhoid, they have all kinds of diseases. Nigeria should be
Of course, it's a very dangerous habit. It's a very serious virus. If with that way we'll be able to curtail that kind of disease and hatch it out from our people.
So that anybody that we see that have the Nigerian disease will recommend either therapy or psychiatry. I don't know how many people that saw you Edochie.
I saw one. I saw the fool.
A few months ago, lost his son because of Nigeria. Because of Nigeria. That young boy should have survived. And if Nigeria was a country, the parents should have been held accountable. That's why we want Biafra. Make una no mind me, I'm eating. And the parents should have been held accountable. But here he is today, flaunting Peter at Tinubu because he wants to he wants one appointment or the other. It's really sad. It's sad. I remember back when he ran for governor of Anambra State. I don't know how many people that remember that, but yeah, he once ran for governor of Anambra State. Looking for opportunity to loot. We will chase all these criminals, we will chase them out of Biafra land. In due time.
He also wanted to run for president of the zoo, actually.
We'll chase them out of Biafra land in due time. Today is kind of a happy day and a sad day for Biafrans. While those in the hinterland of Biafra we are, enjoying going to their churches and whatnot. Our those in Bakassi, you know, that we are dealing with a different kind of monster. I don't know how many people saw the news. I believe it was Black Marine under the government. I think based on the last information that I saw, I know it was five of our men. We lost. I believe it was 3, and 2 of them were wounded. You know, that is you know, for those that will say those are on the coastal region are not fighting. No, they are fighting. You just don't know it. These guys, when we talk about the heroes of Biafra, these are the heroes of Biafra. They rather die fighting for Biafra than to live under the tyranny of Fulani. And when I got the news, you know, I was sad. In as much as we took down a lot of them, they had more casualties than we did, but you know, that's when reality hits you in the face. That's when reality hits you in the face. Then you realize that what Mazen Namdekan said, that they will kill us, we will kill them, in the end Biafra will come. It's not just a phrase. He's not just saying it because it sounds good. He's saying it because that's the reality. You guys have to pardon me because I'm eating. I just have to eat, I tell you. I just have to eat. You know, reality hits you in the face. Makes you understand that we are fighting war. And understand that at least in Biafra land, in as much as we are facing the, actually, now that I think about it, no inch of Biafra land is safe. In the hinterland of Biafra, you have the Fulani, right? Yeah, let's count it. You know, we have the Fulani, 1, Ebago, 2, what else? Fulani, Ebubago, Asari, Tokumbo. You want to keep going? At least almost 6 of them. We have, so Fulani, Ebubago, Asari, Tokumbo, Ifeanyi Uba criminals, you know, the actual criminals, because we still have criminals in Biafra land.
AGO4.
You have AGO4. You have POS. I'm counting. You have POS. Um, let's see,
Ejimako.
Ejimako and them. No, we don't know. We hasn't been made public whether Ejimako has its own men on ground that are killing Biafrans. Let's start over. We have all night. So we have Fulani one. These are the ones that are raping our people, killing villages, the terrorists, with cows. We have Ebubago. We have POS, Fulani Ebubago POS, Ifan Obamen, um, Asari Tokumbo, the actual criminals. And then you get to the military, the police, DSS. I mean, there's just so many of them, different groups, different groups. It's not just against. We are fighting on all front. And how are we able to? How are we able to defend the land against all these invaders? There's at least up to I can just without thinking I can think of different 10, at least 10 different groups that are fighting against Biafra. And how are we able to fight against it with the $1 $2 $50 that we've been contributing? That is why it is imperative that we all contribute. It would have been easier if all the Biafrans, over 3 million of them that live just in the US, get together and get things done. But no, they don't. They're not gonna do it. It will be easier on each and every one of us. They don't want to do it. Some of them don't even want to hear Bia without even hearing Fra. Because if they actually, if we spread the load, it'll be easier on each and every one of us. But seeing that they're not gonna do it, that's why we have to do it. Because we are the ones that need freedom. We are the ones that need freedom more than anybody else. We are the ones that want freedom more than anybody else. They don't want freedom. They may be living comfortably. Hell, some of them married Oyibo, right? Majority of them were born here, so they don't care. We are the ones that need freedom. That's why it has to be us. It has to be us. We just counted almost 10 different terrorist groups that are fighting our men on ground. And we are defending the land with the $10 that we are raising. And then you go to the coastal region. It's a different monster over there. They're not just fighting the 10 monsters that we have, 10 different terrorists. Now you add another country. You add Cameroon to it. There's Cameroon, and I heard there was Chinese. So different countries there trying to protect their interest. And our people are just collateral. Our people are just collateral damage. But it's all good. It's all right. It's all right. If we start to look at the mountains in front of us, we we will just say, you know what? It's not even worth fighting. Mazen Namdekanu said there are mountains in front of us. If we start to look at those mountains and start to count them just like I counted, we'll see that we'll be like people that have lost hope. But that's what makes us different, because we don't put our hopes in human beings. We don't put our hopes in America, in Europe, in UK, even in hell, even in Finland, even in Russia. We don't put our hopes anywhere. We put our hopes in the God of the land, in Chukwu Kabiam, the God of our ancestors, that only him alone said that Biafra must come. That's where our hopes lies. We also put our hopes in our own hands. We put our hopes in the army of Biafra, the legions, both the seen and unseen. We put our hope in Mazen Namdekanu, who has awakened the spirit of Biafra that was sleeping inside each and every one of us, who has awakened the warrior spirit that has been inside of us and it was sleeping. That's where our hope lies. It doesn't lie in Britain. It doesn't lie in any country. It's in our hands, and it's in Chukwu Kikabiama's hands. Because I tell you, there is a lot of mountains. There is a lot of mountains. The enemy is everywhere. And we've seen that they can use anybody. They can use anybody. They can try to destroy whatever we're doing. I'm honestly, sometimes I've seen so many things happen in this struggle that I'm not even surprised anymore. If they can use the wife of Mazen Namdekanu, they can use anybody. If they can use the family of Mazen Namdekanu, they can use anyone. Today, the people that are spreading flyers telling you that sit at home has been cancelled. The family of Mazen Namdekanu. They have, they've made their choice. They've chosen, I believe it was, who's that musician that, says, choose you, the God that you will serve. I believe it was Patti Obasi, right? For those that listen to his music, I did. He said, choose, one of his songs says that, you choose you, the God that you serve. And I believe that those guys, they have chosen to put their faith in the politicians, Haneze, in the same people that sold Mazenam. They kind of put bounty on the head of our prime minister, proscribed IPOB as a terrorist organization, and are killing Biafrans in the name of ending sit at home. And the family, the wife, the siblings of Mazenam, they kind of have, made their choice. But Mazen Namdekanu said that the time will come when the hardcore, those that were born, those that were destined to fight for Biafra before they were born, those right from their mother's womb, it was decided that they will be the people that will restore Biafra. And I believe those people are already here. I'm not going to tell you that every single one of us, excuse me, I'm not going to tell you that every single one of us are those people that Mazen Namdekanu was referring to, because I personally don't know if I'm part of it. I don't know if I'm part of it because, I haven't been tested like most people have been. But every day I'm praying and hoping that I'm part of those people that were called, those that were destined. Because I tell you, there's a lot of mountain. Some days in warfare, some days you lose, some days you win. But you keep fighting. Those people that we lost today, fighting for Biafra, these are the people that that's why we are fighting. That's why we are fighting. We're not fighting for any. Okay. Our Biafra first said, Ejimako has 21 children to pay child support for, according to too bad woman. Yeah, he's too hungry to have any man hungry. That's funny. Let's see who else. That's funny. The fight for liberation is not a joke, and everyone must take this journey very seriously. Exactly. It's not a joke. Like I said, I hope that I'm part of those that we are destined. I hope that I'm part of those that we are destined to be fighting for this struggle. And I'm praying every day I'm part of those. Because just like our Prime Minister, I also want to make...
My brother, I am part of those destined to do so. Thank you for all you have been doing. Thank you. I think I was far from my phone. My brother, we are destined to do this. We are obligated. We all here, we are under obligation to make sure that our children, unborn generation, did not inherit the status quo that is called one fraudulently incompatible, unworkable, unsustainable crime against humanity created by Britain called Nigeria. We must, it is a task, it is not a choice, it's a task rested on our shoulder. We must restore our God-created nation. We must restore our values. All the enemy have stolen from us, all they have diminished from our culture, our cultural identity, our cultural value. We must restore everything. That is the best achievement, the best investment any genuine Biafra parent will invest for their children and unborn generations. You see, those who are building mansions in Lagos, Abuja without CFO, they are just like somebody, they are on lease. I don't know, maybe 10 years, 5 years, those structures will be knocked down. They have no mouths. Also, yes, it is better they invest in this Biafra liberation. That is the best gift to their children. If a Kurema were told he would be in this condition today, he would say he won't believe. So we should be using all these people as a reference to them. Okay. What made Gowon, what made him renege from Buria Accord? Because he was given a half CBN and he looted it. But today, the people he used to kill Biafra are killing his people every month or fortnightly. They are mass burial. Mass burial. Tanjuma, both of them, if they were told they would experience something like this today, they wouldn't believe. That should be a lesson to others who are working for the Western imperialists and their pro-Saharan immigrants. They should understand that they are hire them, and they're hiring, they're working for them does not mean that they are exempted. Their own people will suffer it, and we should understand that it is better. Easier for Kego. It is better for you to choose easier for than money and what money can buy, because those things the power is limited. If money is better than freedom we're fighting for, why are they giving you money? Why are they bribing you? They should have keep their money. That is what you ask yourself whenever they come to you with money. If money is better than freedom, why can't they keep their money? And that your money, highest, no matter how huge the money is, it will not last more than 3 decades or 4 decades. And your one children will still be suffering everything. So it is better for us to choose the general interest, which is Biafra first. Biafra first. When you support the general interest instead of self, family, or group interest, you are also supporting the interests of your children and unborn generation. And so that is why the name of Ikem Ojukwu is a name that no one toys with. Let me not just say all Biafrans, but go to any Igbo speaking Biafran today. Go there if you think is a name you can toy with. Go to the market there and say anything rubbish against that name. If you come out alive, you thank your God. That is what is called Eziafa Kego. But those who choose money for Eziafa over Eziafa, those who choose money and what money can buy over Eziafa, where are they today? Where are they? Their children are suffering it. And I'm telling you, if your father is doing evil, your parent, as a politician, you are doing evil, your uncle, you keep quiet. After that, your uncle, you will suffer it. The way your wife will suffer. Join today. Your wife, she will suffer what your will suffer. Their adult children will suffer the same thing. Yes. When they are doing those evil and they keep quiet, I can't wait for that is so-called ancestral home to be blessed, because all of them must be homeless. They must be homeless the way they did to other people. They must be must be widows. They must be childless. They must be in fact everything they did the others must be done to them. They cannot escape it. Your wife we steal from their own juice. Yes, because if she had spoken to her husband to stop doing his evil, treacherous activities against our leader, against Biafra, she would have been exempted. We didn't hear her voice. Any wife of governors who claim to be mother of the states, the first ladies, we didn't hear them speaking. We didn't hear any of them speaking on my wife. We didn't hear Obi and my wife. We didn't hear the front US. I think we didn't hear any of them. None of the first lady ever condemned the evil their husbands are doing against the people. They prefer. I was looking at Wike. I said, look at this man. Your son. You see your son. You're very happy. Your children are very happy. And the key greater than 800 youths in people. And the reps are women, 100 and something, from barrack to barrack, from barrack to barrack. After this barrack, they shift them to other barrack to be reps. And they were 100 for complete 4 months. The younger one among them, her womb destroyed. Her womb destroyed. The former MI6, British MI6, Katrina Lang, well, they called her to come to the aid of fellow women. She turned deaf ear and blind eyes. No? So she pretended as if she don't know what was good. These women, they did not commit any crime. Their crime or that they are Biafra. Well, they are Biafrans. They're not in the front line as those who are fighting for freedom. They're just Biafra in their ancestral home. They want to wipe them out of their ancestral home. That is what they have been doing. They come to the coastal region, they see the Igbo dominated area in coastal region. They will be Fulanis. They will be trying to kill them to reduce their number in that particular area. You know, people have more than 50 oil in their area. You know, so as when you go there, you see that, you see how they were deserted. No sign of development. Nothing. They want to wipe them out of the ancestral land. That was where the Fulani criminal group that hired under Igbo nomenclature to deceive our people to while working for the interest of Fulanis or Anese. When their former president that took the same thing his father did, Modo family. His father was a saboteur. During the time they were giving our people 20 pounds, they did not see their money. They get their money completed. Then after his father, John took after his father. John Odo Timbu. I called him Otimbu, political beggar. Otimbu, thief. John Odo Timbu, political beggar. He went to Obibo. He went to Igbosha. He did not go to Obibo to at least as a father who claimed to be president of Anese. We are the Oha. At least we without Oha, there will be no Eze. He did not go to Obibo to at least to see to sympathize with the family who lost their even there was a pregnant woman they shot. A pregnant woman they shot that time. These people they did all manner of atrocity. In the river there, the dogs of cops on the river. They went inside bush, they buried some alive, shallow grave after harvesting their organ. You know, this man did not go to Obibo to sympathize with the families, but he went straight to the Igbosha where he was singing, begging, political beggar. He was singing to Wike Kangeso, you see, that was disgusting, very, very disgusting. That insult to us, and I, Mazoe Kachuku, can never in this my life forgive John Nyamuda and those of them. You know? As if that was not enough. As if that insult was not enough. His late predecessor. His late predecessor, I think. What's his name? George Obiozo. George Obiozo, who looked like something that elephants swallow and regurgitate. He went to give the same military award. The military that killed thousands of his own people, his subjects, they claim to be Anese. So all those things, when you look at it, I don't speak ill of the dead, but they don't, this kind of death. Although you meet our ancestors, they will deal with him. They will deal with him. So they bury him like chicken. They no place to bury him. It has no place. It has no. They angry you. They raised his home down. They bury him at night. They hide. They secretly buried him because he died there. He died and buried like chicken. You know, some of his own is lucky. All of the rest, like I told the Prime Minister last time on space, that it to be activated that all these people, they will not bury in our land. Look at Obiano. Obiano built a hall that cannot take 5 million naira to build. Empty hall, just empty hall as an international conference center, and it's a sum of 10 billion naira. That hall cannot take 10 million naira. Build empty hall, you build it with 10 billion naira. And he with his wife, they are now with children, they're in America, they're gallivanting, clubbing, enjoying. Oh God. Then after tomorrow, if he die, they bring his corpse to our Biafra land. No. It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. All of them, those places they took our money to, they go and they build companies outside. Our people don't deserve to be appointed to work. They're not good at to work in a company, to work, to get job. They go and build in outside and create job for other people, and they enjoy it. Then after, when the person dies, bring the no. It will not work anymore. Henceforth, their corpses will not be buried in our land. Okay. Under them, if these people want to create job, really want to create job, there are jobs to create, but they don't want to do it. All the material used to create to construct road are sourced locally. All the raw materials, no one is imported. What stopped them from procuring all those equipment? At least are building some of the equipment. What stopped them from doing so that our millions of unemployed civil engineers, they will be handling at least states and the local governments road, B and C trunk roads. At least they'll be doing it. They're not supposed to be dusty area in our lands, because everything using entire road are sourced locally. They can't do it everywhere. Look at. Do you see any? Look at that woman expose everything. Look at the markets where they generate billions they're talking about. Look at everywhere. Nothing, no single road that look you can pass a roadworthy test. No single road in it where all the raw material used in entire road has extracted. They cannot procure those equipment. Let our engineers be using it. The so-called Eastern governors, they cannot do so, but they prefer to give it to a Julius Berger. Those and after 2 days, everything will still be pothole. You know, they're just playing with us. They're playing with our. That is why when I see anybody who praise any of them, when they do, you look as if I should pass it on that person's face. How can you be praising somebody who just use the money, our money, just use it to manage, create something, not your money? Why praising him? Why praising the person? He used 10 billion naira to build empty hall. Well, since then, now, how many jobs did that international conference center create? How much has it generated? That is a misplaced priority. Misplaced priority, these people. And okay, innocent motor, unarguably, is more stronger than all the imported cars, because he built it based on our African road and the road condition. His vehicle is so strong than all the imported cars. Why can't they make it mandatory for all the government institutions and all the government staffs for them to use all those innocent vehicles? That will create job. That will create more job and also increase the economy. But they don't know. They can't do that. Anything that will favor the people, they don't. They will not. The only thing that will make, they want the people jobless, to frustrate our youth deliberately. I saw a video today when our people die, their corpse, those who die in Meteresi, the sea just vomiting them, pushing them out, vomiting them. You know, I saw all the people I was, and I shared the video. See, these people are those whom these people frustrated. They frustrate them. High number of them are graduates who have waited to be employed. They couldn't secure any job. They couldn't. Yeah?
It's funny that everything that you just
Pardon?
yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, everything that you just listed, nobody is talking about that.
Yeah.
About here in Niger State, an ultimatum in Niger State: become a Muslim or be slaughtered.
You see?
That then there's Biafra land. So many things that people so many multiple casualties, multiple vehicles, and when you sit at home, that is the problem. Sit at home. Yeah, that's
you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why the fighting tattoo? One of the things people don't understand. The fighting tattoo. It is what is generated in the east. They used to run the north. It is the north that's pressurizing these people to stop the tattoo, and Britain, Fulani and Britain, are pressurizing them because the northern states, their monthly revenue cannot be able to service just 3 states. Cannot be able. What they generate monthly can service 3 states monthly. Their revenue is low, it's very low. They cannot be able to use it to pay for only 3 states in the north. It was what the VAT they generated from the east they used to run the north. That is why they are using the criminals that are supposed to be in prison. They use them to put in. You know, when you look at all these people, you will see, I look as if there are no reasonable people in the east, no educated people in the east, but who don't know what is going on. We don't. They choose the criminals, those they can control. They make sure that they install them in the leadership position, using them to insult us. You know, when a little Bezo was in there, they would call, they would say Apes, Igbo Apes, Igbo Apes. That will annoy me. Are you calling that man Igbo? Calling Igbo Apes? If that is Igbo Apes, that means we are nothing. We are nothing. We are nothing. They use them to insult our ancestors. How can you a leader who begs those who are supposed to be under him? A man who is a coward and can be a leader. You don't make a coward a leader. You know, so it annoys me when I see those cowards representing us. But that is what we are fighting for, to end it. Because if we don't end it, the already created way of our children to be easily enslaved. Because when the children of all these immigrants, uncircumcised Fulani, sees what they are doing to our so-called leaders, that is our children will be really inferior to them. You know, those who are supposed to be under us now on land, and you allow a man that's supposed to be under you to employ you in your own father's property. What an insult. You know, just like what the Tupelo. I don't know why your own money fighting to have that your own property, to use it to better the life of your people. Is that not better for you to allow immigrants to employ you in your own father's property? It's an insult. That is why those people, they want nothing in my eyes. Honestly speaking, they put dog, I choose dog. What is the essence of that your money when you cannot protect your women? It is our duty to protect our women. It's not a choice. It's a must. It's a must. Because if our women are...
You said it's our duty to protect our women, and I believe the children too.
Yes.
What do you think of Yul Edochie?
You see my comment? Okay. If you see my comment there, that is Okoko, the one of the Okokos, the Anon Pama. The guy don't know how much I hate him. I'm telling you, I'm not speaking. I'm not hiding it. I hate him with you. You don't know how much I hate him. You know, They're using to create a movie that doesn't exist, destroying our culture, fabricating what can never be traced our ancestors. Name of a movie, blood money, nonsense.
Are you,
He's a fool.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Carry on.
Yeah, just let's make it a little interactive.
Okay.
So do you think that in our culture, right? In Biafran culture, I believe in every you see the Diabara, right? He's and the son. And
Yeah.
you know, when the son is acting like that, and you see the image that the father, who the father is projected, and then
Exactly.
you start to ask question: was that image real? Because everybody boy I'm right?
Exactly.
So, what do you think that maybe the father may not, the person that
Well. Let me see. There was a time, some of all these celebrities, they are some of them are being overrated. I respect the father. But sometimes when his father speaks, sometimes, and I mean, there was time he said that we are landlocked. I say, upon your education, when others say that we are landlocked, you still believe them. You don't know that that is a lie to deceive us. Just like where they come and draw our map, we make it so small. The way the West draw Africa, Africa looks so small. Without knowing that Africa is bigger than even Europe and America and part of Asia combined. So, how can you say our long? Why we have the shortest and deepest access to sea and we control the airspace? How can we have the landlocked? Without River Niger, 4 seaport will be built in so-called Southeast. In my own place, I know what I'm saying. How can you say we're unlocked? So when I look at that, I say all the when you think that they're educated because they do movie, don't know that their ignorance is also is much. I don't know. The father is born and respected, but I think it seems when I look at some of the words that come to, the father I respect him in aspect of tradition. When he says some certain things say about tradition, I bought his idea in that aspect. But certain comments that comes from him when you look at it, you can say maybe he took after his mother, he took after his mother, but sometimes part of his father. Because can you be telling me a man like that who you think that is courageous enough to speak? Eh? Come and get that. You look at ancestors. Ancestors want to make Nigeria great. Want to make Nigeria. You see, I know he's looking for appointment anyway. He want to be noticed. Want to be. These people. If I can not alone, I'll brief on at all. When you see them, you think that they are something. They are hungry. They are hungry.
Thanks for that. Because I've been wondering. This is not the first time we've seen that Ifulefu, right? Couldn't protect his own son, allowed them married another wife, couldn't even control the first one, and he thinks that couldn't even control his own family. As a man, he, this is somebody that, sometimes I ask myself, when they wear Ishiago like this, you start to ask yourself, and start to look like Biafrans. These people don't look like. Well, we have Biafra. Biafrans come in one color, but this one, in my opinion, the color is a little too much. The color is a little too much. I feel like maybe there may be Fulani because there are some Fulani that most Fulani they are like Caucasians. I feel
Yes, now,
like
yeah. Exactly.
maybe there's some Fulani blood with. So we need to ask a
That
bit.
is why I said that. That's why I said that DNA test. You are not an Igbo man. When you act like Fulani person, then I will put you in that category
I
until DNA test confirm you an Igbo man.
So I saw two homosexuals today. They were in Canada. I don't know how many people saw that on Twitter today.
I saw it. I commented. Look at what I said. I said
was
after they foolishly you said they should come back. They should remain that side. That was what I commented. I said they should remain there. They should not enter the land of our Kebula.
I'm sure that you know, it's good that they are in Canada because we are going to send some more of them there. We're going to be sending a lot of them to Canada, to America. One way we will never kill. We don't kill our own. I will never ever.
No. We can't kill them. Just to send them there. That they should go there and do what they like.
We will send them to Europe where they will feel comfortable and not be discriminated because we are peace-loving people, you know. So we will send them. They will be treated as human beings and you know, accepted in the society where everybody is. I saw that. I was so enraged. I was so angry.
My anger is Siago the way Siago the one. These people don't. Oh God, the way Siago.
Oh my God. That's why I said this to talk is our own. It will be a lot. It will be, you know, we are not gonna adopt other people's culture just because
no, never.
We want to fit in or we want to be civilized. If that's what means not civilized, that's okay. We want to be anything.
Look at this. Look at this. If God wants us to be compatible in all aspects of life, He wouldn't have made us to be incompatible in so many areas. We are incompatible in many areas. Look at our weather, our spicy, our language, our color, many things. If God wants us to practice everything alike, He would have created us like this. So what is good for them in their continent should be there to practice there. Nobody has the right. Joe Biden have no right to force us to legalize what God rejected, what God used to this. That's what I say. These people, when you talk about religion, sometimes I say, can't you reason? What God used to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah is what they are forcing you to practice. But the one God did not condemn is what they are condemning. God never say condemn polygamy. But that one, they tell you not to do it. But the one God condemns is what they're asking to practice. It's annoying. But in fact, Biafra is the answer of everything.
You know, it's sad. When I saw that, I'm like, you know, it's not our culture, and you know, we are not gonna kill people. You know, like most people will pass law and say let's kill them. No, we're not gonna. We can never. We've already done, you know, things that are against the land. So what we will do is one-way ticket to UK. We'll even give them feeding.
One-way ticket means that you don't have to return again.
So they're not not that one-way ticket where they will not be discriminated because we are civilized. We'll send them to UK. We'll send them to any EU country, to America, where they will be, you know, be themselves. You know, they said they were born that way, and they will go there and then and be free, be happy. It's just not us, and I believe our government has also made that clear. Um, you know, respect the sanctity of you know. I believe you know, I think our everything that made our culture what it is, we will encourage it. Polygamy, if you might want to marry like 100, that's your problem.
Exactly. Our women are more, they've killed most of our men. We need to marry at least five, at least five to be able to meet up. Yes. No, I'm not joking. I've already told my people that, you know, I cancelled my relationship in this because of this struggle, and I said it. Why? I cancelled it because I used to be disturbed. Whenever I'm going to marry, I'll marry two at once. The next one will be four again, two again.
Slow down. If you want to marry, though, you can marry 100 as of today. You don't have to hide behind.
Instead of you to be going outside after destroying your marriage, bringing cost to your family, you know, because when you are married, you begin to go after someone who don't pay his bride price. You are destroying your marriage. You are destroying your family. So it's better you go and do it official and do it the way our father do it. You know, then there is how to put them in peace. You know, and
my
respect the hierarchies. You know, there's
my
law there. The law will be there. Uh-huh.
the only thing I will not support is you have to be able to take care of the
Like,
family.
exactly.
I would support somebody that is poor and you go and so there has to be laws and there has to be requirement before you could be able to have multiple.
Multiple
But
wives. Yeah.
if you choose, I think that should be encouraged. That should even be because that is our culture. You know.
Yes, and also, okay, let me tell you something. See, don't you think that that is why? Have you ever see a Fulani person outside as a single because they are marrying four, and
Yes,
look at it, their own. Our
full
own.
and
Look at our they will be using our women when they show them fake love and they will fall into their hand, use them to penetrate us. That is why our women we need to protect them. We need to make sure that guide them jealously to make sure that the enemy did not use them to penetrate us.
well, they are not gonna. We do that mistake twice. Once. If you allow Fulani to penetrate you, we will ship you down to the north. You go and then start doing a lack of bad there,
Exactly.
and that's period. I believe the government has already made their stance on a lot of things. We are not gonna. Our culture is very important to us. Our
Very, very
tradition is
important.
protect jealously. We no longer have some of the artifacts. No longer have because of those things that that made us who we are. So those histories we are burnt by us because of civilization and whatnot. But
That
what
civilization is error. Is a way this way of deceived. How will be
we
restored? Will be restored.
what we do have is the history and those that are because our history is passed down through generation from generation. That's why we didn't lose everything. But at least on that aspect, that is we'll maintain that, and then we'll double down. If you are coming to be, if you want to go to a country where so that thing that we saw today, where that guy, those two guys that were wearing shago was kissing each other. I mean, I felt like throwing up.
Oh my God.
Then
You
you
see,
will go to
I say
Europe.
one thing,
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
one thing that if anybody, any man who wants to, I cannot kill innocent, somebody intentionally. But any man who want to die today, let him come and use the something to touch me, touch my. I will kill and I'll stand there. I will not run. I'm telling you. I had that disgusts me. That disgusts me so much. I don't know why you look at beautiful women everywhere. You look at a fellow man will be something that attracts you. What is behind it? What is behind it?
You sound like the president of Uganda when he was being interviewed. They were interviewing him and asked him about that nonsense. He said it is disgusting.
Very disgusting.
And that is something, living in America, that is something that you don't say. I mean, if you say it, you get in trouble. But the fact that he still say it, it gave me hope because I'm like, the way I am, I had a lot of them when I was in school. Had a lot of them, and I didn't talk to a lot of them. But one thing I always have in the back of my mind is, this is not my country. I think there is a saying in Igbo language, Igbo dialect that "Odipe omenala ndị dịla nke anyị wee lie." So if you
That
go
is my
to Rome,
name. Nko the number. That is my
yeah,
name.
yeah, omenala ndị let their culture, be their culture so that ours will remain. Not, you destroy somebody's culture and they will, in turn, yours will also be destroyed. And that's how it's always been our own motto. So if that's their culture, yes, I'll support it. Hell, I will even advocate for them, to make sure that their culture continues. It's just not ours. And we'll fight you if you're trying to shove it down our throats. We'll fight you with everything. You know.
Exactly. You can't force us to do it. That is the most annoying part of it. You can't just. It's God. God, even God of creation, Chukwokike, did not force us. He give us a choice. He allow us to choose. How can you follow man go to force? In fact, it's very. They are crossing their boundary. It's gross. How can you say if for somebody to do what? Oh, I don't. What makes them? Why is America even trying to do that? By the way, why God give them the temerity? What give them the temerity? Why?
Yeah. Love is love, right? That's what they tell us. So they can love and they can do it in America. They can love
Okay.
and
But they discourage polygamy. Foolish.
they manage to convince the world that polygamy is evil, but um, you know, so they can do it in their country, not in Biafra, and we can never allow it. Never, ever, ever. So when I saw those, I don't even. They look like P Square. Maybe the P Square were wearing masks. I thought they were P Square. I was like, wow, that is. So if that's what they do, they can stay in Canada.
It's not a P square. Because one of them plait hair. One of them plait. Both of them that plait their hair? Maybe.
Them, both of them go with P Square.
Very, very disgusting. Well, okay, let me ask you, Macaulay, please, wait there. I want to ask you something. Is it only fun, or is there anything that attached to that thing? Because what is that somebody want to enjoy from the ass? What is that, please?
Are you?
Are you sure it's something demonic? Demon is not something demonic is attached to it. I'm telling you that look at beautiful women, beautiful everything that is sweet more than honey. There is because a fellow man going to go. It is this thing. The way you tell me, I don't think it's written word like that. I don't know. I don't think.
Are you? Are you asking me how am I supposed to answer that one? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, you have to go and you have to try it first, and then maybe on next you want to try, and then come and tell us how it tastes.
The person want to die. To me, I think maybe there's some group, some secret cult they will belong. Maybe it become or something that one of their this thing, the assignments.
So
Will give to them. I think
about
maybe
you're talking about what about the ones that is happening in Biafra land as we speak, where Fulani are literally raping cows?
that one you see, that one is fact, my brother. That is what I've said. Any place I see, I've told my any place I see suya in my place, I'll fact, if anytime I stop my village, I see anybody selling suya. I've told my brother, if it's suya, that one, my brother, is a voodoo. That one is voodoo. It's not ordinary because when you're eating those cows, you'll be acting like bomb. They're doing it deliberately,
I have to
because
tell
they're
you,
people they're doing.
you see those here, they are really sweet. I must confess, every time I go to zoo, I stop, especially when they put the cabbage.
I cannot eat. I'll make suya by myself. I cannot eat anymore.
They
No.
put some cabbage, onions, and then the red stuff that looks like pepper but doesn't taste like pepper. And
Yeah,
yeah, It is so
I'm, a,
sweet.
I'm an animal husband. I cannot eat it. I want to make sure I make it by myself. I can never eat it again. It's, the day I saw that thing, I cut it off. I can never eat it
Uh,
again.
yeah, they have to, even if we change money out, they must teach us how to make that sweet.
In fact, okay, I did that. You know, they use human flesh also. They use okay. Look at what in there. What does surprise me? If you look at what they did, I want to observe something. If you go, you want to buy that share, that one they want to sell to you. If they cut it, give you, they will cut it and give to you. If you reject it, they will drop it. They will not eat it. I want you to observe that. The only one they eat is the only one they use ram. They use ram. That ram, you know ram now. They use the only one they use ram do. So yeah,
Like,
that is the one they will eat. Yes,
stop
they
us,
will eat. But
stop us.
ram is that. Pardon?
Yeah, can puke. I mean, you please stop so that I don't puke everything that I just ate. Please, please. Don't, don't talk anymore. I don't want to vomit everything I just ate. I feel like vomiting because
Okay,
I
okay, 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 okay.
enjoy it so much. Yeah, please don't tell me because if I know, I may even have to throw up here, and I don't want that. I remember
Exactly.
because, oh my
So,
God.
did you hear the news about our women snipers, what they did in their first outing? You got the news right?
The women, yeah, I saw something like that, but I wasn't sure.
Our women sniping, their first outing today, yesterday, I think, they did wonder. They,
Oh
they,
wow.
they, 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 they send many idiots to judgment, and they destroy three healers, and some of them inside the healers. They are women snipers. They did a great job in their first outing.
Wow, wow, I love it. I love it. I yesterday because of we were here for 16 hours, so I didn't really know what was going on. I know there was updates, but I didn't know because we were trying to you know play some saga. So sometimes we do saga and then business
Exactly. Ah,
and
they surprised me. Our women now, that's who we are. Our women now, our women are great. They are the most powerful, intelligent in the world. And these people they want to destroy them. They want to destroy. The Liberty want to destroy our women by frustrating them, frustrating us. No job, nothing. They just want to kill the dream of our women. Those who want to be like a Nesto Konjewa, I want to be like, you see how they began to bribe every bribe to make sure that Fulani women are occupied. They want to, before, if a northern person touch a Biafra woman body in the market, you go and kill goats. You know, they are the best.
today
And
they
our Biafra,
are raping our even little girl. There was a video I saw where the little girl was caught, coming from one Alhaji house. I'm like, oh my God, that is. I've seen, I've seen videos like that where they were caught. I mean, this is just it's disgusting. Fulani, they like little children.
they destroy. They want to destroy. That is why I told them last time that every month, don't say it's not your children, it's not your child, because there's a saying in Igbo that say, "Onye kuko ọkụkọ na-abọ nsị, chụpụ ya bụ ọkụkọ ịgbagba igeri ọkpa ya echi."
Well,
Don't say it's
well,
not your child. When you see them, some of all those kids, some of them become drug addicts. They can use them to go and plant bomb in the market, because when they are drug addicts, they can do, and when they are being addicted to a drug, if they don't need that drug, they can do anything to get that drug, and they can use them to go and plant bomb. That's why I tell them, when you see that kind of child, you report it. Don't overlook it. Don't say it's not your child. Oh God.
Once Biafra is restored, I feel like we're gonna have a lot of Biafrans that are just residents in Biafra, not citizens, residents, because I think there's a lot of Fulani mixed blood in Biafra. They have to go to the north. Their vacation will only be. I mean, Jesus Christ!
That is
I've
why.
seen
That is why we need DNA test now. That is why it's compulsory.
very important, very. because we need to know who is who. Some of this mixed blood. And Yul Edochie, he has to be in the forefront of that. We have to know who is the real father of Yul Edochie.
My brother, anybody who is not supporting what we're doing, a grown man who is not supporting what we're doing now, eh? Especially those who are abroad, I'm telling you, the person is the suspect to me.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. I get by me. Wiggle. That's the only thing Yul Edochie does.
Rubbish.
Destroying our
Rubbish.
culture, destroying
Rubbish.
everything. That is
Rubbish.
the that he does. I get
And
by me.
the father cannot even call him to culture him to know the kind of movies he's doing.
Well, he's living off of his son, so he can never stand up and tell the son, um, the truth. And
That is bad.
I don't honestly, in a way, I don't blame him because isn't that what those that are in Alaba that refuse to sit at home, isn't that what they are doing?
Exactly.
So I mean, his case is not isolated. We've seen it all over Biafra land. Sit at home is exactly the one of the tools that we have used to cripple the zoo. But those in Alaba, imagine if they start sitting at home, that what it would do, it will further deplete the money from the zoo, and even make
One thing I discovered is that most of them, those who are leading them, are always deceitful and many fathers. That is one thing I'm seeing because most of all those organizations and all those market leaders, it's like they are always full and fathers or somebody those who are with some secret in the cupboard because if it depends on their leader, if somebody who is a true blooded Biafran will be able to tell his subjects to do something like to sit at home, they will obey. But they always when you say there's when I girls how can you be that one also annoying me. He go to outside, he want to be on want to be SND can SND how can you be as in another man's land? Rubbish. That's why they don't have balls. They're all cowards.
it's we'll continue. We'll continue, and we don't relent. We don't relent. I am from the.
Our prime minister said something about our Black Marine. Said they want to upgrade it. They need to be they try for them to head two countries. It's not easy. They try. They display a powerful braveness in that area. Although we lost 5 men, but
It's
they lost more than us. But I'm not sad
yeah,
about it anyway.
yeah. It was 5 down, three dead, and 2 wounded.
But their casualty is more than 10. Oh, their casualty is more than 10.
Yeah, we know that we don't have any, according to the information I got, there is no, we don't have a definite amount of how many of their men that they ran away. They retreated, and the Black Marine took over, and they ran. The target. The target was something else, but I don't want to hit you with that. It was something else, but we'll continue and we'll keep pushing. And just like the Prime Minister says, it's one day at a time. And when we fully come out, we're not just taking over. We'll take it and we'll keep it. Like I said, if it means inch by inch, corner by corner, blocks by block, then that's what we have to do.
after they do a colon, I believe to the barracks will be the next. After they do a colon,
Well, my just biggest thing, just like it's on the topic, is the convention, right? After the convention, then we'll see what news will come out from the convention. And I'm hoping that. Oh, by the way, we already have a date for the you know for the inauguration of the Biafra government house in Maryland. The government house headquarter in Maryland.
I think that one is September, right?
Yes, it's next month, ending of next month. I believe I saw the article somewhere.
28th
20
September, I think.
September. I know it was 20 something. I'm not sure. Don't quote me right until we double check that date. So after the convention, and then the convention is October, and then we're gonna see what news come. What news we're gonna receive from the convention, and maybe after the convention or at the convention, maybe a referendum will be announced, or maybe there will be another convention. And but if after this convention, and then we'll see what the government of Biafra has installed, and then you know, if the referendum is decided today, then that would be the best thing to happen because like our president,
Exactly.
it's step by step. You're not
Exactly.
gonna you're not
All we
gonna
need to
stop.
do, all we need to do is to obey order and also back our prime minister because every step, every decision he makes is always the best. Just to back
Right,
him up, double our back, double our effort in everything, and his safety also. Make sure that we protect him very well. That is our biggest assignment,
right. And
That is it.
you're not gonna stop seeing what stop seeing the military in Biafra. Thinking that part of the Biafra is declared. So, because I know people will say, "Oh, but we still see." Of course, you still be seeing them because as of today, Biafra is still under Nigeria.
Yeah.
When it's declared,
But one thing again, I see, I want to, I think the road block is not like before again. I think I've heard some people saying that the drivers, they are making money now. The drivers, they are not spending to the road block as usual. You know, road blocks are not like before again because the road block is one pole. Every two pole is see road block. Every two pole is see road block. It's not like that again because they're getting into water.
I mean, it's not gonna disappear. It would have disappeared, but you guys knew what happened to Mazen Namdekano. And then our prime minister had to spend what, almost 2 years, a year and a half or so, just saving the ship from sinking. And then
Yeah,
we have, so in my opinion, a lot has been done.
a lot,
A
more
lot,
than a lot, brother. Not a lot.
both by the government, both by everyone.
I'm telling
I mean,
you.
I
Thank
know
you. Okay.
people would say we should be enforcing the sit at home. Less, we should be enforcing the sit at home. Then we are playing exactly then that means we are playing in the hands of the.
Exactly. They want to play their dance to their tune, their beating, their drum. So we can't do that. Can't do that.
Yes, it is frustrating to see that our people they don't learn easily, but we cannot do what the enemy wants us to do. We have to play smarter. We have to outsmart them, and that's what we are doing. So allow them to be the one enforcing the sit at home.
DSS want to control us, though. Our prime minister is 1,000 miles ahead of them.
Yeah,
They're surprised.
thank you. That's why those ones that were telling you that we are trying to get Mazen Namdekano out. They hired a lawyer that was making $50,000 every visit that he goes to zoo, and just making so much money, and all to no avail. Today, all that money is wasted. Nothing came out of it. So, you know, well, it is stupidity. It is stupidity, but all these things had to happen so that we know, like I was saying earlier, you know, when Mazen Namdekanu said that those that were born, there were those that were destined before they were born. And I said, I don't know if I'm one of those. I'm praying that I'm one of those. Literally praying.
You are one of them. You are one of them. If you are not one of them, you can't do what you are doing. I am one of them. I am so
What,
sure, very, very optimistic. You are one of them, bro. Comrade, you are one of them. What you are doing, if you are not one of them, you can't do it.
it's
Okay?
not a,
You want to be tested? You're one of them. One
we've
of them.
heard a lot of people say that, and at the end of the day, they saw an opportunity and they exploited it. So that's why I say I pray, and you know, in my heart, I know that uh, you know, I will do everything and anything possible to make sure that Biafra comes, and whatever sacrifice, even if it means using my body as a shield to defend Biafra, then that's what I have to do. But I'll still
My
keep.
brother, we have seen people die. I have seen comrade dies. I can see how people die in prison, in fall from skyscraper. I ask myself, I don't know when will be my turn. Could it be better I die for something good? Yes, it is better to die for something good. And let me tell you, look, check all the saboteurs, all those who betrayed, who sold their people for money and what money can how they ended. Their end always bad. So there's nothing. I've chosen this path and I'm choosing it for real. Okay? And I know that nobody convinced me. Only I listened to our leader and God pushed me, brought me into the movement. And I'm here for us to do it alone. We cannot do it alone. Only collectively. Collectively we do it. So my brother, nothing on this planet Earth, nothing. Because that money you will give me, I will not need to eat that money. So what is the essence? What is the essence? Look at man. Look at many of them. Look at Ejiofor. Ejiofor will lose everything. Ejiofor is gonna lose everything. He will lose everything. He's
So
regretting now. His mind is regretting.
not just a all of these people that you've mentioned, all of them they've lost everything. You know, of course, that's why I said that these are part of the enemies that we are fighting. We didn't even add the governors. They are fighting, you know, arrays of enemies, all of them. But you know, we are winning in the end, and it's not because I'm saying it; it's because I know it. I know that we are winning. That it's gonna when this thing hit, it's gonna be like a tsunami. It's gonna
Yeah.
be like me. They won't be able to stop it.
Yeah.
So when you see them, when you still, if you're still seeing military checkpoints, understand that the military checkpoint that is there today, it will not be there tomorrow. Not it may,
The
it will
driver
not.
is not there, just there few. My brother told me that it's few. You know, because I used to get, I guess, for some information. If I did not get for a prime minister, I get direct from my, you know. Unlike before, the drivers, the motorists, the commuters, they are making money now. The transporters, they are making money. Unlike before, they will be giving Roger. You know,
And
they are some
you
of them
know,
happy.
yeah, now that you're seeing few of them, soon you're not gonna even see any of them. You're not gonna see any of them.
Yeah, they are so afraid because they don't know where from nowhere bullet will just oh no. snipers for nowhere. Bullets will just hit. I'm telling you,
And
anybody who want to die, let him go Biafra land. Any reasonable soldier from southwest, from the other part of the zoo that have sensible will not go and fight on those fights. They are fight. Then the person must die because how can you think you just come to our land and go scot free like that? The gods of our land will push them into the land will soak their blood. The land will soak their blood.
yeah, yeah. So everything we are winning. We are winning, and we'll continue to win. Victory is
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
victory. Not that it's here.
I am very, very optimistic. I've never for once have biased mind since I started since 2018. I started following. I listened for 4 years before I came into it in 2018. I've never had iota of biased mind. I still have the same strong faith. Yes, I still so strong faith. And I know myself, anything I have so strong faith like this, it usually comes to reality. I never have anything biased mind at all. And you see, our leader and our prime minister, these two people, I never have biased mind. In fact, even if you are sleeping, I mean, you ask me about them, they say 100%. They can never fail us. If they will fail, I would have the sign so long. They can never fail us. It is us among us. I know myself, I'm sure of myself. I can sure of myself. That is why whenever I say my eye, I sure of myself. I'm sure I will not fail. I'm so sure. Because my father inculcated the bravery in me. My father, the story I had from him as one of the veterans and all the things he did when he was a gorilla. When I remember those things, in fact, I used to boil just I believe that our action now speaks louder than our words, and it's going to be our action will be more louder these days.
Yeah, we cannot afford to fail. It's not that. We can't afford to fail. Just like I showed you guys in Niger State, convert to Islam or be slaughtered. Yet you don't see the military there. That's not where you see the military. But
what do you have to say? What do you have to say about I lambasted Joe Biden? I lambasted him. I was saying, why now? What do you have to say to Adeboye and Osibanjo upon all this position our leader did? Even some colors propagandists, some say we are doing Photoshop. When the mass wearer ruled the zoo and the so-called men of God and bishops who knew this for their self-interest, you call yourself a man of God who want to serve people, and you saw these things that literally that has killed millions of people. That impostor killed millions of people, and you keep quiet. You call yourself a man of God. What I don't think that Adeboye qualified to come and speak in pulpit as a man of God. I don't know. Maybe which of the gods? Maybe among the gods, but not Chukwu Kabiam, because he knew that they was not Buhari. Osibanjo also, but because of self-interest, they covered that lie of the century, that monumental lie of the century. Joe Biden said, I quote, only in Nigeria, a dead man ruled for 6 years without even knowing about it. I said, we didn't know. Why? But why now? Why is he saying it now? Why?
when I saw that thing, I didn't. That's why I have never made a comment on that. And this is because I feel like I've seen a lot of things on this. It just didn't look real to me because I know Sleepy Joe. That's why I have never made a comment on that. When I saw that video, something felt wrong. It didn't feel right, and I reserve my opinion. Um, Because I Sleepy Joe, you know, and I'm being honest. Because if you look at that video, and it just didn't look real to me. And there is literally no article anywhere. Because I've seen these people and I've seen what they can do with technology trying to. But that's why I haven't made a comment on that particular Joe Biden, because it didn't look real to me. For me
That
to
video,
use,
that video is real. It's real. I did IT. I did diploma in IT. I know that video is not a Photoshop. It's real.
do you have
It's real.
any article anywhere to substantiate that?
It's real.
Yeah, I know you're saying it's real. That's what I'm saying. Is there any article anywhere to substantiate that? Because if a president says something like that, there has to be, CNN. And
You know that kind of news now. Britain is involved. You know what they do. Britain is involved. It's totally involved. They would like to suppress it. They would like to suppress it. They would not like it to go viral. They know the kind of news it is. They know that they're involved. Everything when they begin to go viral, they will also be implicated. So they would like to suppress it.
if the video is out there, then somebody, and what day it was said, not somebody that posted. That's why I haven't said anything, because if he had said that, you would have seen the Nigerian government say something. Would have seen, it's a president of America saying something like that. That's why I said, because as far as I'm concerned, as much as we know that's a fact, we know that is true, because Mazen Namdekan told us it was true. And from all indication and everything we've seen Buhari, we know that, he's not real. He's just a fake. But we have to also always be guided with facts, and not just because I don't. That's why I didn't say, and I'm telling you guys here, I'm not gonna reference that, because nothing there is, apart from that video. And when I look at it, it looks like it's Photoshop. Looks like somebody just built that. I saw it, it just fell, because there is no other publication anywhere to substantiate that on. And that's why I didn't make. But I'm not. Then yet again, I will not stop anybody that want to reference it. I'm just telling you why I'm not referencing that. In as much as, and the fact that Prime Minister didn't post it, but I'm sure that he saw it. He still didn't post it. So that's why I'm like, I will stay away from that one, because I don't know if it doesn't look like it's real. It looks like this thing that will be, and then Zama people will build, just to, because we want people to take us seriously, not to be saying things that are untrue. And because we are now in government, and anything that we say, people take it seriously. And if you're making statement that is not real or substantiated, and you can, it doesn't help your case. And I just want to throw that out there. But if you have that video, post it, and then I will tell you why I feel it, why it stood out for me, that it doesn't look real. If you still have the video, and then we'll look at the date, and then we can go and
Okay.
check it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me check the video. I'm coming. Let me check the video. I'm coming. Let me check a minute.
Yeah. And then you check MSNBC, check CNN, check Fox News, check all the conservative media or the liberal media or the centrist like CNN, and you don't see it there. It doesn't make sense. And where was that speech made? Where did he make that speech? The venue of that place. Joe would never say it. Somebody posted. I think somebody posted. Let's see. It looks like somebody was using Chinemelum say, how can we sleep when men are awake? My brother, we can't sleep. Or let's see, did I miss it? I think I missed it. I wish this was Omona meeting. Then we would do like Agukifo, and we see who still remember Akukifo. I don't see. See. I mean, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Snow, for confirming that. I wanted to say this. Yeah, thank you for confirming it. I wanted to say it, but if I referenced it, I felt I wanted to confirm it, but I just kept quiet, and I wanted to go to his his personal, and then to call him and tell him that that video doesn't look real, and I forgot to tell him. But I figured since you mentioned it here, I wanted to make sure that we correct that so that we don't look foolish. In as much as we know it is true, we're not gonna say something that, yeah, see, because I only had to look at it once to tell you that it was fake. It was fake, and we have to, if we pride ourselves to be intelligent, we cannot be talking about stuff like that, and it's not true, because that's also gonna look bad on the side of Biafrans, because it means that we don't verify stuff without, we run by emotions. We don't run by emotions. We are analytical. We analyze stuff, and then we keep our emotions in check to be able to reason and come up with facts and figures, not by our emotions. And I just want to say that so that people understand it. But I'm glad that Mr. Snow, you confirmed that, but because I thought I was the only one that saw it, but I knew that even if I was the only one that felt that way, it's better to say it than just keep it inside when I know that something is wrong. We can be referencing something that is, fake, because it may even be from our enemies. And then when they're pointing at it, they will say, "Look at what Biafrans did." It doesn't make us look good. Um, and anybody, the person that made that that made that video, if he's a Biafran, it's really disappointing. Mazanam Dekanu said that only truth is what will get us Biafran. It's not propaganda. It's not lies. It's nothing. Only truth, and we have to do that. We have to be truthful at all times. It doesn't matter what propaganda the enemy uses. We're not gonna counter their propaganda with propaganda. We stand on our truth, and that is what, you know, that's the only thing that stands the test of time. We are more intelligent and we know better. So if anybody have access to that video, you can post it, and then so that other people will now know that it was fake. You know, yeah, the video is AI, it's still fake. Yeah, I knew that. But Mr. Snow, how come you didn't say it? You should have mentioned it, or I thought I was the only one that saw that it was fake. Let's see, my comrade, you are very intelligent. I respect you more. See, Chinamelam also checked it. He said they checked the BBC, CNN, and it wasn't there. Of course, um, you know, even if they try to hide it, it was a venue. You must have at least a venue, and then you type in the president's speech on so day at this venue. You will see somebody would have posted it, and you read it, but it doesn't exist. That should be a red flag. That should be a red flag. So please, whenever you hear somebody, especially one of us, try to reference that video. Please, be respectful. If you have to DM him, I would even rather have you DM the person so that, DM him, and then um, go to his comment section, and then to his DM, and then the person, if he understand, he can come and make the statement in correct it, instead of trying to, we have to also be respectful when we are trying to address issues like that, and then DM the person so that it doesn't look stupid. But yeah. Yeah. In as much as, yes, if you ask me, is Buhari dead? Yes, he's dead. He died, and he was still the president. And how can I reference it? I would throw the question back at whoever it is. I ask you, was Buhari the first dead president that Nigeria had? The answer is no. They've had Yaradua, who died for over 3 months but was still ruling Nigeria. So Nigeria can do anything. So that right there is enough facts for you to, prove whatever it is that we don't need to make up stuff. We don't need to make up stuff or allow somebody to, you know. I imagine how many viewers that he has gotten from just this lie. Oh, Biafra Restoration 247. Biafra Restoration 247. And let's see if Onyeka can post that video that was, done by AI. And if you're here and you're not added in the new group, like Biafra First, I tried to add you and it's not allowing me. I don't know why. It did the same thing when Emeka. So Emeka, how were you able to fix your own to be added in that old group? so that other people, what did you do? Because I'll send you mic so that you can come and tell us. Because there's at least 11 people that I sent the mic. Even one of my blue account, it didn't even allow it to be added. Only allowed one.
I think I don't know. Maybe there's a limit for adding people, about one per day, probably.
Yeah.
Or it's just a glitch. I don't know. But come think of it, logically, it may be a limit for adding people in a day.
Okay. So did you do anything? Did you do anything differently? Because I remember when we tried it so many times, it didn't work.
Yeah, you
And
tried
then
it. Goodman tried it. I don't know who tried it next. Not it did not work. But I think a month or two after, it now worked. I believe there's a
and
limit.
you
I believe there's a limit
didn't
for adding people a day.
you didn't
Mm.
do anything on your settings. You didn't. It just worked.
Yeah, I just reminded you that it just add me. Try to add me in the group, and it worked. You know, other than I don't
All
think
right.
there's any other.
Okay. All right. If you haven't been added to the group, please DM me or just add me to the group and then just tag me there. I will still get your. I will add you. Everybody that sent me a message has been added. Only those that I could not add. Like I believe the one of the person I couldn't add is Biafra first and Freemason Namdekano. I'm sorry, it didn't want to accept you. And there's 11 other people, including my blue account, could not be added. So I would try it.
Tomorrow or next. Let me try and see if I can add a blue account. Let me try it now.
So did you see the video that we're talking about? The one that Joe, Sleepy Joe or Slow Joe was talking about. I was talking. Oh, Mazina, it's only Nigeria that the dead president Slow Joe was talking.
I'm not sure, but I recently saw a deepfake video of Joe Biden. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it's the same video. I retweeted it. No, I did not retweet it. Sorry, it was Success that played it.
It's okay. That Ifeanyi also made that mistake.
I retweeted it, but when I looked at it well, and I saw and I read the comments, I now on retweeted it. And
I didn't read the comment. I just saw it and I was like, immediately I know it was fake. It just like they did voice sync.
yes, yeah, that's what we're getting into now. It's difficult to know the original picture.
So we have to.
So now there will be, if you bring real evidence, it might be denied in court if care is not taken.
That's why when you have to verify the location and what day it was, and then you can correspond it with the articles and all of that. If you don't see any, then it's fake. It's fake. Just like our prime minister will make a statement, either on Enter Biafra, right? And even if somebody fakes it, there is something now the zoo government is writing about it, and you can just go to their media and you see it. And then you read about it and read what day he said it. Even they may try to use their propaganda, but at least you get a clue of what was said and what day it was said, and something to reference back to, and not just because if we don't even verify these things, it makes us look stupid.
It's things are becoming more difficult to prove, but all the same, it encourages us to actually know our onions. To do deep research, you know what you're talking about. You don't just share pictures or videos without knowing the source.
And then you're using it. Yeah, Emeka, see if I tried for the link because our Biafra first asked me to send the link. Um, I don't see any link there. Is the link?
No, I actually tried to add your account. You rejected it. Your blue account. Let me try again. Let me see if there's any link. It's only add people. There's no link here.
Even if you try to add my blue account, it will say rejected. I don't know
No,
why.
it will say, hold on, let me show you.
So at phone girl, it rejected. I remember phone girl, Biafra first. Uh,
It says,
yeah,
can you hear me?
we were up. Yeah, I can hear
It
you.
says could not add people. One or more users cannot be added to this group. That's all.
I don't know what that means. That's the same error I was getting.
Maybe
So we give
we'll
it
try
we
that
try again.
tomorrow or
Yeah,
time or 2 days.
any that group, you can add people.
I don't know if I should add.
Yeah.
Let's see. No,
But
people are in the group now.
it,
Hold on. Let me see.
yeah, if somebody is part of us and he's not in that group, he or she is not in that group, you can actually add him. You go to the top uh, right hand corner, the, the the circle with I. You click on there, top right hand corner. You click on that one, and then you will see add. You click add and add the um uh, uh ID. You
So right now it has 83 users in the group. I try extra somebody, but it's not working. So maybe it's the limit for today or the week. You know.
me. I don't know why the rest it wouldn't add. But if you have not been added, just DM me, and then if we are not able to add you, we'll figure out why you're not being added. It makes it easier, especially today. Like when we shared the link, I had to literally go to everybody's that I have contact with and then send it to them directly. Those that weren't aware, and then I tweeted it so that they be there. I know some people missed. They missed. You know, they didn't attend. A lot of people didn't attend. But if you missed it, you didn't miss anything. Just go listen to the lamentation that lasted 16 hours. Oh my God, that was something. That will give you the clue. And today is a new week and it's a new day, and we'll continue. When things happen, we dust ourselves. I always say it. It's not about failure. It's not about how many times you fail. It's about how many times you get back up. Failure is part. Failing is part of life. You fail, but you get up, you dust yourself, and you continue to march. And that's like the history of Biafra. We never stop marching, despite the fact that it seems like every day there is a new Sabo in town. Every day there is a new Sabo in town, but we still keep marching. We keep marching, and we never relent. We never stopped, even though.
Vigilance. Never can tell when the temptation comes.
Yeah,
All of us need to be vigilant. You know,
yeah,
be humble. As I'm advising everyone, I'm advising myself. Be humble. don't think you are too big to be, deceived or used against the movement. I don't even call it struggle anymore. It's a movement.
I
We have a
normally
structure, a template, and we are following it.
I normally hear people say that I'm always too careful. I can never be deceived. I have never been deceived. I say it's because you have not been tempted. Um, you know, it's because you have not really been tempted like that. The devil is not gonna come with something that you don't have interest in. He's gonna come with something that you have interest, and that's how he's gonna come. May come through your children, may come through your wife. It comes in many forms. It doesn't necessarily have to be money. No, it may come in different forms.
Yeah, family is also a big temptation. Um,
You
and
look at,
again, if
you
your
look
family does not agree with your resolution, don't be bothered. Don't be afraid. Just focus on Biafra and do your thing. You are not crazy. You know the truth. Many people are ignorant. Literally, many people are ignorant, so they won't really key in to our freedom. Some of them, they are not even ready to even do research. They are busy trying to survive. You know. So just if don't be discouraged. Mm, you know what you know. You've done your research. You've done your due diligence. You see that sit at home is working. You know. You see that the Biafra governments in exile are doing a very great job. You've seen the template. You've seen everything. People will still come and try and deceive you, knowingly or unknowingly. You may be distracted by money, love of money. You know. Just at the end of the day, just buckle yourself, be humble, and know that you can be tempted at any time. And hopefully, when the temptation comes, you know go enter the thing, go chop you. You know, I said I'm
yeah,
advising everybody. I'm advising myself as always. That's how I see it.
yeah, okay. It's actually which video I missed it. It's a Twitter group where we share stuff like links to fundraising, uh, link to studio for those that likes to go to YouTube. Whenever we have a joint media, you go there, you speak. The link is normally there, and every one of us is always welcome to go there and speak and make us proud. We love it when we see some of our own over there, and it makes us proud. And the link to the studio is always there. Like if there is anything that the minister wants us to, or the government wants us to push out and make that thing to trend, it's also there. And then flyers, you name it, anything. Um, and of course spaces, because it's easier to post the spaces there so that everybody see it. But yes, I believe in my God. Where you from? You sexy baby. Pum 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 pum. Have you heard that song? See, I wish this was our own meeting. And the minister is sleeping. Pum 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 pum. I believe in my God.
Oh, miracle! That's mouse and cheese, I believe.
Where you from? You sexy baby, sexy baby. I believe in my God.
Since you
Yeah.
came along, next thing.
Let's see. Let's see. I have to see who's in the house. Valentine, fire.com.
The first. I wanted us to discuss this super chat thing. I don't know if it's a good time. I mean, let's make it public if possible. That was the reason why I wanted us to discuss earlier, but I see, let's say no will come on here till further notice. But let's put it out there, it may be a major topic, it may be a minor topic, I don't know. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with super chats. It's common sense. There are people that sell Biafra t-shirts, flags, and all that. I mean, it's still Biafra. And they make money from it. What they do with the money is their business, I know if people donate money, everybody will be happy, But if you have the opportunity to make legit money, why not? Why should somebody blackmail you that you are using your platform to make to monetize? It doesn't make sense to me. They are the ones that are interested in using their platform to make money. That's their focus. But as long as you are genuine, you have a wide following, and you have the opportunity to monetize, you are still genuine. Why not? It's a bonus. But those that are, like I said earlier, their aim is to make money. Sooner or later they will fall out. It's as simple as that. So I don't see any reason for me, for somebody to give somebody emotional blackmail that since you have several followers, you are using it to make money. It doesn't make sense to me. That's what I wanted to throw out there.
Can hear me? Can anybody hear me? Thumbs up, guys. Emeka, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
At least in my opinion, yes, as a start, there is nothing wrong with it. But then you're entering down a slippery. We've seen a lot of things happen with Super Chat, honestly. I honestly think that, in my opinion, it shouldn't even be all money should just go to ESN, in my opinion.
You're right, Mazi.
I understand
Hello.
that there is wrong. Yeah, mute yourself. Hold on. I understand that it's yes. Technically, there is nothing wrong with it. It is your effort. It is your. But what we are talking about is called selfless service. All money, every penny should go to ESN. Every penny. Because it starts a slippery slope. If you're saying, yeah, there is nothing wrong with it, it is super chat, then at some point you're gonna be like, you're gonna look at one day and say, wow, I'm making money. It will stop being about preaching the gospel. It will become about, you wanting to monopolize, the space or monopolize anything just so that you keep getting that super chat, so that people keep giving you that super chat. You lose sight of why you were even there. Yeah, from the start it looks good, yes, but it's down. We've seen so many things gone wrong that if anybody that I know and I love you, and you're in this struggle, and you come to me today and say, I want to, I want to start doing this. Space is not like YouTube, right? And if it was like YouTube, where people can call you and say, "All right, he has that option," yeah, it's their thing. But it's not. Even if it's like YouTube, I will tell you, yes, send it directly to ESN, because Mazen Namde kind of says something. We don't want any like the thought of just because trust me, in as much as your heart is pure and all that, human beings are human beings. Human beings are human beings, and we are not perfect. You know, the devil will start creeping in because the devil will come in through something that, you know, something that, or simile, I don't know how to translate that because I tried to speak that in Oyibo, but I couldn't translate that. I couldn't find the right word. But that's my thinking. Like, it shouldn't even. This is freedom fighting. This is volunteer. All money should go to ESN. If you're in the media and you're doing it selflessly. If you don't have a job, get a job. If it's getting in the way of you doing your job, then you have to. If you're spending 10 hours, spend 5, so that there is no. It doesn't. There is no. It doesn't appear that like you are here just to solicit for fund, just to make money, and that's where I'm like, even those monetizing their platform and all money that made on Biafra should go to Biafra. That's my opinion. Like, period. Period. If you don't have a job, get a job. Those in the zoo doing it, I think maybe that's where they will say, all right, we have a government. Um, I believe we have Minister of Finance, where we say, all right, how can we, subsidize these people that are, they are doing legit, but they are in the zoo. But here's another thing: if you're in the zoo and you know that being in the zoo and your safety is an issue, it you don't necessarily have to be on the media. You can be doing something else. You can be doing something else. There is so many departments in Biafra. There is so many things that anybody can be doing in Biafra struggle. So if you're in the zoo and where you want to be on the on the media, but because of the environment that you're in, you don't necessarily have to be. I mean, for those that are coming to spaces, that's a different thing. But I mean, like, if you want to be hosting and do it, and not hosting, like, be on like the YouTube side of it, I wouldn't recommend that because your safety may be safety may be an issue there. I would say if you truly want to work for Biafra, there's a lot of things that you could be doing. But those that are outside, I don't see reason. I see no reason why you should even be collecting any. All pennies should go to the liberation.
Okay, Paul has his hand up. I don't know.
This is liberation. We are not here to. I know. You know. Everybody have their opinion, and all opinion is right. I'm just telling you because of the kind of person I am. I'm the type that instead of me taking from you, I would rather give you than even take from you. I just, it doesn't feel right for me, and but now I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. There are maybe people that, they need it. They need it. Of course, we all need it, but there may be people that maybe they're not in the point of their life where that little bit helps. I understand it, and but in my view, everything should go to the government and those that need um, you know um, you know supplementary, just so that they take care of maybe from whatever that they raise. Maybe if they bring in from super chat that people gave them, the government will now say, all right, you get half. The half goes to liberation. I can get behind that one, but I think everything should literally go to the government, because the people that need it the most are those on ground fighting. not you. Get a job. Get a fucking job. You know, I was on here for 16 hours. It didn't cost me. I could be. The highest thing that will happen is I will tell you guys, hold on, let me. But you know, it's mine is different, so I wouldn't compare mine with you because you know I work for myself. But I know other people that work. You know, you work for somebody, you're not allowed to do that. But you know, and that's where you have to prioritize. And but like I said, yes, there is nothing wrong with it, but so that the devil doesn't come there and then use it as an avenue. Because if somebody want to attack you, look at everybody that has been attacked in this struggle. They always point to that super chat, and that's how we start. Everybody that has been attacked in this struggle. So that's why I would never recommend anybody that I know to even dabble into that because that's gonna, you know, start something that he may, you know, may end up hurting him in the end. That's
Boy,
my.
boy, okay. Before I respond, please let Paul is me. He has his hand up. I don't know if he's ready to.
Thank you, my brothers. Sincerely speaking, let's not attach money to this our freedom. And our leader says the poor man should not be a freedom fighter. I know how our people do their thing. I know how they do their thing. You know, if they feel that you are really genuine for this cause, they are willing to do anything for you. That's just the way our people are being structured by Chuko Kabiama. Even our Onyendu, he doesn't ask for anything, but he get a lot of gifts, even cards from a lot of them. You know, just like this brother that we have an issue now. Well, people we are giving him a lot, you know, because of his situation. That's the way our people are wired for. But what I don't like is us attaching money on this struggle. That's why some people betray because they are looking at that money, and the money is the root of all evil. If you can abstain from money, woman, and land, you will not have any issue in life. These are the three major factors of conflict in every place you go, especially money. So if our people can bear with us, this is freedom. We have people that they lost a lot, uncountable. Some families they divorce because of this struggle. I will sincerely plead for everybody to work together. It's not easy for it's not equal. Not equal. You know, for everybody to work together for us to do this thing, get this freedom once and for all, and go home. It's not easy. And now our people are feeling the burden. They are feeling the pain. Post those that are closing their market. It's all the sacrifice. Like our brother, the first said, you know, if it's not convenient for you, if you look it's not convenient for you, you don't have to be at the media. You know, you choose the area that will be convenient for you to do your business. That will help us, you know, to curtail all these 20 steps forward with the draws one step backward. That will help us. Please, a word is enough for the wise. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul Esheme. But thank you. Matt Soniaka, you wanted to say something before we go to Emeka. He has question.
Yeah,
Onyeka,
somebody sound like Shukadibia here. Please let us.
it's not true.
Somebody sounding like Shukadibia.
Actually, he was also a victim of Tuvo Caribbean. So he just we come here to nobody knows it all. Nobody knows it.
There's something I want to suggest. Periodically, most of us who are speaking here, oftentimes we call ourselves meeting on Zoom. We can see ourselves on video, so we can know ourselves. We can be able to avoid the another Kukadibe, please. Periodically, please.
So, you know what Emeka said. It's a valid question because this thing has been you know a issue of it's you know a discussion.
And again, let me finish what I said. But then what you said about you see why we must keep money aside in this. Everything you said, I concur with it. If you are putting hoping on money, once you to make you also sometimes you would like to disseminate information that is not supporting, not good for the struggle because you want to update the accounts. Because we must anybody who want to come into this struggle must keep money issue aside. Okay? And then them super chat they give you, let it be to the ESN. So if you know you cannot be able to do it, that it's not convenient for you, you look for something else to do. Okay? I have four accounts. I have 4 to YouTube and 4 page in YouTube, Facebook. But I'm not concerned about monetizing it or something like that, because I don't want it to draw me back. Anything that will make me to begin to post what is not supporting the struggle. So this thing is very, very important to us. Please, anything that will draw us back, we should keep it aside. Biafra first. Biafra first. Thank you.
They can create another page too and monetize that page, but let it not be something concerning Biafra. Understand? A lot of people do a lot of things on the YouTube. You know, they get money, even on Twitter. You know, they do it by the side, so that this temptation will not fall victim. Like our sister fall victim. It's not nice. Please.
It is a temptation, and that's why I said that what Emeka raised is a great issue. It is a temptation. Yes, initially you may be genuine, but at some point, if you're in the zoo and you're getting $500, $400 every month from just coming to, what is the incentive for you to even go to work again? Now you have decided, you've deviated without even knowing that you've deviated. I would suggest our people, if you want to help somebody, actually, and somebody is in need, call them on the phone and say, this is what I want to do for you. You know, don't call it super chat. The biggest super, you know, if you're like that person and you always like to help people, that is fine. We can stop you. You know, but to let that person not turn it into a career or into something that is, you know, it becomes, you know, like a salary or something. No, all money, every penny should go to the people that need it the most. Without super chat, that person has been living, he has been surviving, he will survive. He will still survive. The biggest super chat anybody can give me today is Biafra. That's it.
Yes, sir. Yes.
The only true super chat anybody can give me is Biafra. I've also been on this space.
Absolutely.
I've had my own troubling times, but I don't. It's not a day did I miss space because of my issue, and you know, and I don't come and then cry about it or get, because once your motivation changed from once your motivation changes from Biafra, you know what motivates you. If you change from Biafra and now it's because if you're on space for 10 hours, people will start having pity for you and they will like to give you money. Then now you have started dabbling into something that is really bad. And then, you know, it's slowly you start, you know, it will stop being about Biafra. You will still be talking about Biafra, but your motivation will be money. Because
Exactly.
after 4 hours, people will have pity for you and they will see, oh, is this guy? How is this guy eating? All right, let's eat. And you've lost. Now it's just double. We've had so much issue with this thing. That's why I say,
And
in my,
this monetary issues area, these people are getting our people. You know, before you know it, you don't know when you send the account to if this person is in zoo. When you send the account into the hand of DSS, you
it's
know.
not even about that. It's not even about sending information. I'm saying, when you before you even you're sending money and all that, it becomes your motivation. And when the person now, he's now feeling motivated that the only thing that is, he has that motivating him is the money. And he's already lost the concept of Biafra first. Every penny, every penny. And I think we need to get to the point where even if you want to help somebody, you say, I will talk to the Ministry of Finance for this person. I think that's the point that we Biafran have to get to. We have a government, right? If we want to help somebody that we feel that needs to be helped, you say, all right, we will talk to the government and see if the Ministry of Finance can, render some help to this person. It goes through the government and not, they've been surviving without you. I'm sure that they will survive. I'm sure that they will survive. So that we don't get into this, because once money is involved, it always, and not sometimes, always become a problem. And how many times will stick, uh, you know, stab you in the eye before you learn your lesson? It has been stabbing us, and we have to learn a lesson. Yes, the thought, it's a good thought to help your brother. It is good, and there is nothing wrong with that. It's just that with this struggle being the way it is, it's the most dirtiest type of politics where people can blackmail each other over something that makes absolutely no sense. It's the most dirtiest of the dirtiest. So we have to try everything we can to also be safe. So, in my opinion, I would say, if you want to help the person, let it not be even because he's broadcasting, just be because, something touched your heart and you call him and then you say, all right, here is what I want to give you, and then you end it there. But let it not.
Let me say something very important. Our people, there is a way they are wired. If they see you're doing something nice, if they monitor you, understand, they will even ask you how to help you without you asking. Once you're doing the right job, understand, you can see it everywhere. They can call you and ask you, okay, let me buy you those that are in the zoo. Then we say, okay, let me buy this recharge card for you, so that you can know. Because once you're doing something, because all these things, you're keeping a lot of us busy. It's educative.
Yeah,
Why
like
people
we're
go
keeping
out of
you,
their way? Exactly.
like
So
we're keeping you busy. You're working, and we're keeping you awake, and you have to pay money to ESN, Paul. You must pay money to ESN.
I'm paying 3 years, and my own is not a problem. I'm doing my duty.
Let's before we go to America, let's go to Jane. Jane, I think Jane. Why is this saying connecting? All right, Emeka, go ahead while we wait for Jane to come
Jane
again.
disappear. Okay, it's a mindset of a thing. This money, I think we're talking money. Love of money is the root of all evil, right? Love
Mhm.
of money is the root of all evil. So in this context, it's very, very possible for somebody to see some amount of money and be tempted to go, be carried away. The likelihood is there. No, that is not, it's not possible. The likelihood is there. All I'm saying is that just what you said first, as an example, if the money is channeled to ESN that is being generated from super chat or monetization, that would be a good idea. If it's half as a suggestion, that would also be a good idea. But in my own line of thinking, it's not stolen money, it's legit. And it may not even be coming from Biafrans. It's other people, just like YouTube. People from all over the world, view content, watch ads, and you get paid. I mean, you're not directly taking money from people. And however you use the money, like I said in the beginning, is the person's business. If the person chooses to send the whole revenue to the Biafra government in exile or to ESN, why not? It's a welcome idea. But nobody rejects money donated from people, but by people, just like a thank you for doing a good job. Nobody rejects it. Everybody sees it as a good thing. I believe many of us are not used to this kind of opportunity, and many of us have been blackmailed to think that making legit money is a wrong way. It's an emotional blackmail, in my opinion.
Right.
I mean, our prime minister, did it and super chat from the beginning to the end. They blackmailed him. They did everything. Oh, he's collecting super chat. He's collecting super chat. He ignored them. Even when he created enterbiafra.com, he still added super chat to it. What does that tell you? He knows what he's doing. So all those people that are shouting, "Oh, you're making money," it's all emotional blackmail. That's the way I see it. So, I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. And by the way, Onyeka, this is the second time you're asking my picture, whatever. My picture on the internet. It's not difficult to find me. It's not difficult at all. This is the second time. Onyeka, are you there? Obam Kitty. Onyeka is receiving advice. First, go ahead.
So,
my brother, please don't be offended. Ịma ihe achụ ka dibịa mere ịghọtago a na-atụ onye agwọ tara afọ eriri agbama ịghọtago ịmara ife achukwu ka dibịa mere. So honestly speaking, your voice sounds similar like him ịghọtago. So uche onye adịghị njọ asị ewere aka nri tie nwatakịrị ife ewere aka ya kpa edoghachie na ife o mere adịghị mma ịghọtago. Agwa ataga ịsọ ihe ọ na-agbawa ọsọ eriri ka afra na-agba ọsọ. So my brother, don't be offended ịghọtago. He didn't meant it that way ịghọtago. Just precautionary issue ka ọ na-ekwu. Biko ewere iwe ịghọtago. Don't take it too far biko. Ọ nwanne gị ka ọ bụ.
No, I'm not taking it personal, but I'm just wondering why it's always this second time he's bringing this up.
Please, periodically, maybe we see ourselves on Zoom. This is very, very important. Please, know those who are in. Sorry, no, but I don't say it because of anybody. As security is very important. Okay?
I understand. Like I said, I'm not taking it personal. I'm not taking. I just noticed that this second time you are, asking for my picture or video. It's the internet. It's the internet.
You said our prime minister said it, and I said he also said that he make a man. He went and we've seen a lot of people have injury.
That one, legit.
Trying to do like the prime minister that had injury.
I just gave it as a reference. It's a mindset of a thing. Some people have probably not seen the amount of money he has seen in their life, so they may be tempted to,
Instead, a lot of things have gone wrong through that. That's why I said, if at all, if possible, you just ignore everything. If truly the reason why you came to Biafra struggle isn't because of money, then you wouldn't care either way. You wouldn't care either way, and that's why I said that if we have to, honestly, I think maybe the government have to get involved in it. I say every money goes through the Minister of Finance. So if you're doing something and somebody want to give you, they could send it over to the finance department, and then it will be the finance department that handles it. I think that way some of it will be curtailed.
You, you know, but what you're saying is a different thing to what I'm saying, right? Okima.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You know, you're saying like because it is legit money, which it is legit money. It's just that this thing has happened so many times. We've seen things are going wrong. Immediately, money comes into it. It start going sideways. Immediately, money comes into it. Everything start going sideways, and that's why I said, in my opinion, if really we have to do it, let it be from the government. Let it not be individual now doing it. Let it be from the government, because now the government will now, be vetting some of these people. And somebody suggested something saying that anybody that because a lot of these things have happened. If you're gonna host a space, I was gonna raise it on the on today's meeting that we had, but it became about the saga that happened, and not about asking other questions. But yeah, somebody raised it. Also, coming here to speak. If you're hosting a Biafran space, you must, be attending workshops where we also learn about stuff. Maybe once or twice a month, where we learn, and not just anybody coming up and speaking about Biafra, so that we know who is who at this point. I honestly don't think, and that's what I wanted to suggest to the minister. Anybody can host, yes, but you must attend the workshop so that we know that you know what you're talking about, and you learn about other stuff. So I think that would be, somebody suggested it yesterday, and it made sense. So
Yeah,
that
it
when
makes a lot of sense.
you're legit, we know that you are under the government and not a freelancer. Because apparently some people that used to be under the government are now freelancers, and that but yeah, my thing about that is, let it go. We have to get to the point where everything now goes through the government. If somebody is doing something and he requires assistance, and then so we can pick up a phone and be like, all right, hey, I was at this guy's show, and he's really doing good, and I think he's helping the struggle. And I think, if it would be nice if we reach out and offer him some financial, I think that would be, and then all money will be going directly to the government and to liberation, instead of, because when you start seeing how much you're making, how much money people are giving you, at some point it stopped being about Biafra freedom. We've seen, and that's what Paul said is why I'm a little scared whenever it comes to money issue. I stay the hell away from it. And the fact that I wasn't involved in this madness saga that happened is actually by the mercy, by the grace of God, because I would have been involved. I would have been involved. And yeah, I'm somebody that in as much as, yes, I didn't say this earlier. Yes, not a penny. I even put my own money into all of that. But everybody that sent it through myself, I always put my own money just to help the guy that I thought I was helping. But the fact that I was being used to funnel money to somebody that was possibly, you know, stealing from Biafrans, the fact that I wasn't, into it, or my name was not dragged in the mud like they wanted to, it's mercy, honestly, because these are the things that destroy people credibility. And that's why me personally, I don't want anything to do with anything. I don't give me super chat. I don't need your super chat. Send it to ESN website. Send it there. If you think I'm doing good, just come into the space and listening to me. That is enough super chat that anybody can ever give me. That's it. And I'm saying it, and I'm glad that we still have Biafrans listening. To me, that's the only super chat that anybody can give me, and it will. To me, that's the biggest super chat. Honestly, it's not about. I don't need money. I don't need that. I don't. It doesn't do me any good. I don't like the money that I will eat, and then, it goes to my stomach and it gets stuck. Because I know that some people are looking at me with one eye, thinking that no, I don't need that. All money, every penny, go to Biafra website. If somebody needs to be helped, and he's in a struggle, I mean, we've done it before. Somebody will they will call the government and say this person's life is in danger, and they will spend money to get that person to safety. That is exactly also around, sending help. So why can't we do it to the media team, that are, doing the miracle for the movement? We can also do the same thing and say, all right, this person needs financial help. Can we, be doing something, just to help him out? But then it goes through the government, and then, and then if you want to help him, you say, all right, okay, you say, let's say you want to give somebody $10 super chat, right? You say, all right, I'll give him $5 to ESN, and then $10 to whoever that you wanted, or $5 to whoever that you wanted, for them to. They will keep it. They maybe once a month, they will send out or whatever to that person, but everything goes through the government. I think that will help curtail. It will not, fix everything, but at least majority of these issues that we are having, as soon as it gets involved, it starts going sideways. But that's my opinion. You know, Uchonya Dianjo. Emeka, if Onyeka, meet yourself.
Yes, my comrade, what you said is I really, really supported on it because you see, our people should think this Biafra issue have cost millions of lives. We must protect it jealously. Anything that will draw us back, we must not allow iota of it. Anything, and one of the number one avenue the enemy used to penetrate is money. Money. Okay, I used to tell people, when somebody offer you money to stop this issue, you ask the person if money is more important than freedom. Why can't the person keep the money? If money is more important to this freedom to self-determination, why is he offering you money? Let him keep the money. If the money is so important than freedom to self-determination, anything that will make you to deviate from the status quo, please, we must avoid it. And like you said, I think we need to make it official, the government. Any super chat, anybody that will come and begin to broadcast that is among the media team to be somebody the government we know, we appoint, and we authorize. And every money will go to the government. If the person needs help, the government will help the person. Okay? Because this super chat, I have two Facebook page. One have reached 10,000, they're bringing down. Okay, so just I don't need money. I need money, but I don't want anything that will make me to deviate. Because if I speak, some people will get annoyed with the way I speak, because I used to speak with anger sometimes, So, but I don't want anything that will make you, because of that, I won't be able to speak what I want to speak. Maybe you are giving me special. If you do something, I will not be able to speak what I want to speak to you. No, keep that money. The money, what we're saying is supposed to that because you never see money, that is why. Brother, no money I will take, because the money that I will take that I won't be able to eat it, what is the essence? The money I will make that I won't be able to speak when a woman is raped, when a woman is being killed, what is the essence of big money? When you say you're a big man and you cannot speak when your women are being raped, when your women are being killed, you are a coward. That your money is useless. So I don't need that kind of money. I'm somebody who I like to speak as it happened. I don't like to what's it called? I hate injustice and anything that will make you as if it's like a bribe that I won't be able to speak my mind. I don't need it. I don't need it. So let us keep money aside. Let us do this once and for all because money will draw us back. Only money we need is to run this government and also to fund our men. Those people they need to eat the best food more than us. ESN, the Biafra Liberation Army, they need to eat the best food. To anything the best, they need it more than us. If they're supposed to eat a 4 square meal or even 5 to enable them to do something they want to do, I don't want to see them go hungry because this is putting their life on line. Okay, the person may go out, he may not come back. So they need the best. They need the best. They need to eat. They need the best weapon. They need the best food. We must have this mindset. Okay? Our men and women on the ground, the ESN, the Liberation Army, they need the best. Black Maria, they need the best. Let us focus anymore. That's what I tell people. If you have the best investment you can make now is the investing in this liberation. But once some people will be thinking, you're just saying for mouth, just say for mouth. If you know my condition, brother, you know that in fact, I've been in bed for 6 months. I did knee surgery twice, and I am contributing in ESN. Some people will take it as an excuse, but I don't take it as an excuse because this is the most important thing to me. Okay? Most important thing to me when I'm standing like this, you don't know that I carried iron in my knee for 6 months. But I am contributing. I use my last money to contribute because that's the best thing I can invest. I will ask myself, it's not the time I rented my building, I will use the money, divide it into 2, I put one in ESN. Because that house, nobody is sleeping there. Okay? Most of the houses we build in our city will be knocked down because we have to build our sewage system before constructing our cities. Most of the houses will be knocked down. There's no point of building the houses. That's once you have a place you lay your heads. We must understand this. Let us put it first, Biafra first, and everything concerning our men on ground first. That's the only way we can get what we want. Please, my people.
Okay. I think the first, can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
The first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what Onyeka said is very good. Onyeka, I think getting approval from the government is the best thing to do. You know, and maybe giving account directly to the government afterwards.
Yeah.
So, you know, the kind of the inflow and outflow.
Yeah, the government will now keep account of how much that the person is getting.
Yes, I think that's the best thing to do, so that the temptation to do something else will be brought to the minimal.
We've seen people that will stay on space for 10 hours just to draw sympathies, and would they get, and people will now feeling sorry for them, and they will be telling us why that they haven't eaten, they haven't had this, haven't complaining, and people will now start pitying them, and then it becomes their job. It becomes a job that you're doing, and it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I get, but the context I'm coming at is online monetization, not direct donation.
Oh,
direct from people. No.
Okay. What you mean?
I'm talking about like our brother Onyeka that had 10,000 followers on. He's already qualified for monetization.
I think you should. I think you really should. For example, like your Twitter, because I know with Twitter Blue now,
yes,
you're getting like 1 million views So in 3 months you get so amount. No, those are from ad. I will also
No,
get
I'm
that
talking
all.
about ads. I'm not talking about, yes, I'm talking about ads, not direct.
I also think that those money should even go to ESN as long as it is.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The
But
that's a,
we need from everything, all the money should be go directed to ESN. That is how I am, at least. But
mhm.
that one, it's choice actually. Because those are, I thought it's the one that you're getting from direct Biafra. No, if
No,
it's for
no, no. That's how
for
I was like. Maybe people don't understand what I'm saying. I'm
oh
not.
okay.
I'm talking of from money generated from ads.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's your channel.
Onyeka, do you understand?
That's your channel. If you decide, like, you mean add from like, cause I know Twitter
From
is doing
YouTube, from Rumble, you know.
that. I think that one. It's. I will encourage people to channel everything because we need all the money now. I will encourage people to, but that one, it's your choice. Because but I will encourage you to send everything to ESN. Because he has to do with Biafra, because that's how you were able to get those views. It's Biafra, but nonetheless, it is still your choice because that one is it's from ad. But I thought you meant the ones directly coming from Biafrans, giving you super chat.
No, now
Uh,
that see the solution for that one. You've already mentioned it. It's very simple. If somebody wants to transfer money, to whoever, they can channel the money through the government to send to the person. I think that's the best.
Best.
Record keeping. I think that's the best.
Oh crap! I think I muted you.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the best in channel everything to the government, but if it's for the monetization that you monetize, I will even encourage you, like for Twitter, if you have that kind of views, monetize it, and then that will be the money also channeled it to ESN, because those are free money that you can be getting for people that view and those money, it doesn't come from Biafra, it coming from Elon Musk, and then you channel it to Biafra. Instead of allowing that money to go to waste, you send it to Biafra Liberation Army and ESN. That I will or you can take some of it, you put to ESN, and then but that's like you and your conscience what you want to do with it. But the one I think that it's for super chat that I think no that one should everything, because we've seen so many temptations, and it's just I wouldn't get involved in it, because I know that at some point it's gonna go sour, it's gonna go bad, and you and you're gonna end up looking like a criminal.
Temptation. Well, I hope Onyeka, I hope you understand. What the different perspectives. I don't know. There was a misunderstanding when I mentioned super chat. It wasn't that like I was referring to ads. Basically, super chat is an advanced Kiana donation.
It's a donation. It's not that advanced. It's just donation. It's donation. So that's what we because we know super chat from YouTube. That's why we But yes, but if it's from ads, yeah, I can get behind that, because that's like, even if whether you monetize, you don't monetize. If you monetize, at least some of the money will be coming to you. If you don't monetize, Elon Musk will be getting richer and richer. So at least you monetize and then send that money to ESN. That would be or at least half of that money to ESN. But that's you with you, between you and your conscience.
Yeah, that one too. Or just to give the government more control or whatever, if it's still a reasonable suggestion. As a media person under the government, they can still be monitored, even though it's free money from Elon Musk, YouTube. Just saying.
I think that one will be like from, if it's the government direct media handle, yes. But if it's like individual media handle, I don't think that is responsible. It shows it has to be between you and your conscience. If it's the government media handle, yes, of course it's the government. If it's your individual handle, yeah, it's between you and your conscience at that point. But yeah, that's what I think. And if you have the viewers, I don't, because everything I do is Biafra, so I don't do anything outside of Biafra. You can check my handle. So if I don't push, I don't even retweet. If it's not Biafra, I don't even retweet it because it's ridiculous. So it's all, when you check my handle, it's Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. But yeah, so it doesn't get like it's only our prime minister that, and he has to. If he doesn't monetize his channel, his Twitter, I'll be even more upset because all that ad that we have to watch every day, that we're making Elon Musk richer and richer. We can at least monetize it, and then that money will go to ESN.
Yes, and I wanted to add something extra. If I can imagine our brother, our minister Aparawa, his YouTube channel was taken over. You can imagine those that achieved like thousands of followers on YouTube. At the end of the day, it was still brought down. And all this time, that was resource, so to speak, that was not handled properly, in the sense that they would have even gotten something from it to give it to ESN through ads. And my point is, whether you like it or not, we are still attacked. So nobody should key into the emotional blackmail of getting money through ads. We suffer already. Also, don't disturb us well since 1967 or 1970, after the war.
After a lot of, when not just that, after even seeing what happened recently, after seeing everything that's happened, you are a little, you have to be careful. Like our prime minister will always say, and I said it also, Biafra struggle, this man talking one it's the thing is, after everything that we've gone through, everything, especially in this struggle, because it is a dictator's type of politics, and people even get in the mud. I can't imagine what it's like to be our prime minister. It's dirty. It is dirty, and you don't want to give the enemy ammunition to use against you. And that's why, for personally me, I will never ever encourage anybody to, get involved or dabble into anything money in Biafra struggle. Just if you're truly, genuinely doing it from your heart, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you get super chat. It doesn't matter whether you don't get super chat. You move on. Because, like you told us, and like you made us believe, money is not the reason why you come to this struggle. The only way you will be upset is if you're like one of those that speak from both sides of their mouth. You're saying that money is not the reason why you're in the struggle, but uh, it's not a real, I don't know. Narataron kita manije zekan. I don't know how many people understand that, but yeah, you don't. You say you don't like. You don't. You didn't come with this money for money because I've noticed something. It seems like almost everybody that says it didn't come from this much struggle to make money ends up being the one the biggest criminals. They end up being the biggest crook.
They must cover up now. They must cover up their lies, their intent. And by the way, I just saw a breaking news. Elon Musk is going to remove the block button. Let me show this thing now.
And yeah, it's. I mean, if he removes it, then you just unfollow the person, so it's not. It's still the same. I think what they should do, other than worrying about the block button, they should worry more about their Twitter community rules because that's the most ridiculous thing. Is whatever Elon Musk decide is community rules. There's no single community real rules. But yeah, you see, there are two people that I'm scared of in this struggle. They will tell you that I didn't come to this struggle to make money. I came with all my heart, but
Story. I don't need to brag. Nobody needs to brag. Nobody needs to defend his or herself. Just do what you need to do and get out. That's as simple as that.
one type of people that I'm scared of. The second one is the one that saying that there's a saying that they always say they tell you that oh, I'm not here for position. I didn't come for position. I just want to be on my own. Those are another type of people that I'm scared of. Because these are people, it's called reverse psychology. You try to use reverse psychology so that people can say, oh, look at that guy. The reason you don't have any position is possibly because you're not qualified. And you're just saying that so that people will have pity on you and say, let's make him, let's give him one position. And then you go.
Exactly.
That's true. And I've said that several times. I don't come here for position.
For position.
The Stone said like that before. Stone.
These are the two people that I'm scared of the most. I mean, there are other, but these are the two most people that I'm scared of. They tell you, I am not here for the money. I'm doing it from my heart. Oh, that is nonsense.
He should head the movement that you do better than Simon Ekpa. But he's not there for the position. He's not here for position. The minute Stone, the Pastor Kumango, Stone. That was what he said.
Why would you not want the position? If you're qualified, of course, we need the best of the best. But you're making us believe that you're qualified, but you don't have the position. It means that you are.
The first, I want to be the governor.
I like it. At least he is honest and he tells us what he wants. Not coming and telling us that you don't want anything. I don't want position. I didn't come here to drag position. Oh, that is nonsense. I'm scared of you because you are the type of person that you tell you that's the
Characteristics of the person that by their fruits you shall know them. That kind of a deal. The way
word salad. You're just saying stuff because it sounds good. Because I'd rather have you come out and tell us this is what I want. I'm working towards becoming this. It's respectable, and it means that at least you're honest about what you want. It's not coming and hiding and using takia, the same thing Fulani takia. Using Fulani takia to come and tell us that you didn't come for anything. Then at the end of the day, after you talk and talk and talk, you'll be addressing yourself like as the prime minister. He will be like, I thought this guy said that he didn't come for position. How did they?
I was nearly laughing when Gaddafi said that they plan to put Goodman as prime minister. I don't know what kind of nonsense plan is that.
It was that was Chuwo Kadibia and Harry that made that statement when we were talking about getting Goodman out of the zoo. And they said that, did you know that he's like Simon, and that if anything happens to Simon, it's him. So we have to get him to.
Very, very big joke.
I didn't go for position.
My brother, if I don't get that, no. If they can get to this extent, if I don't get that, this same all the same bed that flock together now. I'm glad everything is just exposing on itself. He just exposed himself, you know. If I money is equal, if I managa this year, the Bambazi Mafia. If I go if I don't know. If I get a half, you got to go. Oh, yeah, I would attend. I won't ever get this. Do that quack before for more for my.
I call it.
Policy that fag. What about me food that go?
I told you people volunteer. It's volunteer that will. It's really quite unfortunate. My anger. I don't know. You know how close I actually helped him out, not just the one that you see on Twitter. I helped him out. It's just that I don't help, and then I start announcing it. Um, like I said, after this third time, which is lying because of Chukadibia and telling people that he wasn't involved, I completely said that I'm done. I said that I was done. I could have, if I really wanted to, I could have stopped all of these things. So if you guys are gonna hate me, at least hate me for that one. I could have stopped the all of these things from happening, but I choose not to because I said to myself, I want to know the real Goodman, right? I want to know the real person, and that was why. Because this thing could have been blown before that audio. When I co-hosted at Barawa that they announced, before a few days before that, it would have blown out of proportion. But I said no. I had to now say, all right, before we do anything, let's at least talk to Barawa before anything. And that was what stopped that one from blowing over. But after the incident with Kadibia and what he asked the people that even made Gaddafi and everybody angry, like when he was asking people, did I ever ask you for money? If I ask you for money, come. I was just lying. And I said to myself, maybe I'm actually, trying to protect something that shouldn't be protected in the first place. Because I said to myself, at least I need to know if he's real. I want to know the real person because I was also talking to because I spoke to Harry. I spoke to her and we had some conversation. But